Good evening. We are back again. Can you hear us? I know I was muted. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Can you hear Northside? Can anyone hear Northside?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Can you hear us? Yeah. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Grand
We're there.
success. It's not still looking how I want it, but we're getting there. What are you saying, bro? What are you saying, man? Hot day in London? Like busy?
Now, do you know what? The heat wave, it was actually calm today. I've never been so happy to see rain, bro. I'll be honest, bro. I was so happy to see rain, coldish weather. I was like, yes, good old British weather. Exactly what I needed, bro. Because this heat wave is just, it was too much. It was too much. It was unbearable, man. Absolutely unbearable. But yeah, man, I'm good, man. Big up to you, bro. How are you?
Nah, I'm good, man. I wouldn't have my ears lowered. My forehead's gone even further back now. I'll be bald soon. Beautiful sunny day. Yeah, man, life's good, mate. Just chilling, sat on the pool, and now I'm here for the next 4 or 5 hours till about midnight, till midnight my time, anyway, roughly. But yeah, man. Well, listen, where's all the signings, bro? I thought we were supposed to have all these signings 1st of July. We've well, it's the 2nd now, and we've only signed Kepa, and apparently he's going to raise the levels according to Arsenal Twitter page. That's what they tweeted for the announcement. Here to raise the levels. Yeah. Good signing, mate, yeah? You happy with that one?
Well, market opportunity, good value. You know what I'm saying? So, he's one that we can get a. I don't even know what we're doing. I don't even know what we're doing. I'll be real. And do you know what pissed me off about it? Yeah, was the fact that Berta was next to him in the reveal of him signing in the first place. That's what pissed me off because I was just like, "What is this one of your signings?" Because he's there with the announcement with Kepa, he's there taking the pictures, he's there. I'm just like, nah, bro, nah, this ain't what I want to see. But apparently, we're in advanced talks with Eze and Gyökeres, so I'll believe it when I see it.
Advanced talks? What does that even mean?
Basically, we're probably on the WhatsApp, just having a little chin wag and saying, would you like to come to Arsenal?
Yeah, would you like to come to Arsenal? We'll pay you 5 times more than you're getting paid now, and we'll pay about 70 million for you. Going well, isn't it? Why do we always find these players? And listen, I like Eze. I think Eze's a baller, yeah. But why is it this manager only signs players from clubs that are either worse off than us in terms of league finishing every year and don't win nothing, or in different countries and they don't win nothing, or players that are playing for better clubs that have won stuff but are on the cusp of getting into the team. They're not a first team player. Why don't we actually go and buy the best? And that's not this at Eze, because Eze's a baller. I'm just saying, like, for the rest of the players that we keep signing.
Because that requires ambition. I've said it before. Our only selling point is wages, but you're going to get the big boy wages if clubs like Bayern are in for you, or Barca's in for you, Real Madrid's in for you. That's the only way that we can attract players, is when we can outprice teams like West Ham, Palace, Brighton, clubs like that. We can pick up those players because it's a jump up. But then as soon as those players are on par, look at when we went to try and get Rafinha. Why did he go Barca? He's going to get the wages and he's going to win trophies. That's what it is. We can't offer the trophies. So any player that's ambitious is not going to come to Arsenal because we can't offer you trophies. Can't even give you a Carabao Cup. Do you know what I mean? So why are you going to come to Arsenal? Like, you can go to Madrid. You can go Bayern, where you're going to win near enough every year. You can go now PSG now. You know what I mean? Not only are they dominating their league, but now they're winning in Europe. Like, other projects look better. You can go to Inter, win trophies there. Why are you going to come to Arsenal? We can never. We just can't. The only thing we can offer. That's why we're a stepping stone club. That's why we're a stepping stone club and have been for a very long time. And I'm looking at Berta and I'm thinking, what are you actually doing? Because I said this yesterday on my stream. People are saying, oh, yeah, but maybe he doesn't have all his players. Maybe he's going to wait to see what Arteta does with the transfer wages and with the budget that we've got. But I thought that Berta was supposed to be the guy to get us over the line. We didn't get Berta in to allow Arteta to just do his nonsense. He was supposed to be levels above Edu. So why can't you move on Martinelli? Because Martinelli's been linked to AC Milan, been linked to Al Nassr. We can't get rid of him because of the wages. We can't get rid of Zinchenko. Dortmund didn't want to pay the wages. AC Milan didn't want to pay the wages. We're struggling to get rid of Kivior. So you're struggling to get rid of players that we need. You're struck with. I'm not seeing you buying players that clever signings like I don't know, like Wenger used to go and get a Thierry Henry or go and get Adebayor that I knew nothing of when we bought him, or Van Persie.
Freddie Ljungberg.
Yeah, Ljungberg and players like that. I'm not seeing anything from this guy. You can't sell, you can't buy. You're not buying me players that we can be like, okay, this guy maybe can step up to the next level in the Premier League. What are you actually here doing? What are you doing? Because Edu could have signed Kepa and everybody be cussing Edu. Edu could have signed Norgard and everybody be cussing Edu. But when it's Berta, oh, he's cooking. What's the difference? I haven't seen the difference yet between Berta and Edu. I've not seen the difference. So I don't know. Right now, I'm looking at him as a fraud. Until he gets the signings over the line, I'm looking at him as a fraud right now because I don't see the jump up in getting Berta over Edu. I don't see what he's bringing to the club at the moment. And people say, no, but Arteta's got all the power. Okay, well, if you can't control Arteta, then yeah, you're not part of the solution. You're part of the problem, in my opinion.
No, I hear it, man. I hear it, and it's like, listen, if we go and end up with a window of, I don't know, Eze, Rodrigo, Gyökeres, Norgard, Mosquera, Kepa, and Zubimendi, I'd say that's a good window. But then we have to factor in the fact we still have this manager. And we need to see what we get out. Because we've still got Zinchenko here on top dollar. Yeah, we've still got other players in this club on top dollar that we can't get rid of. We've allowed 3 players to walk out for nothing. Yeah, I think Butler Odedeji, I think he's left as well. Yeah, his contract run out. Yeah, so I don't know if we've got any compensation for him. I see something we were getting 300 grand for him or something. But either way, we've got a lot of players on top dollar at this club. Tomiyasu, another one, always injured. Yeah, and it's like, whilst I'd be happy with that window, and I would be happy with that window, because we would have got 3 top players in up front, like in forward positions. But then I don't want to be seeing Rodrigo playing left wing back. I want to see him up the top of the pitch. Yeah, and let's be real with it, we're not signing all 3 of them. So whilst it's great that we're linked to all of these players, bro, we were linked to over 100 in January. We're signed nobody. Yeah, we're sat here on the 2nd of 2nd of July, 7:30 my time, and we still haven't even announced Zubimendi. Why? What are we waiting for? Why is Kepa the first one? I told you the order it was going to be in. I said it the other night. Yeah, Zubimendi would be the last of the 3 to be announced. Yeah, it's going to be Norgard next. Yeah, and next week they start their behind closed doors pre-season training and pre-season games and all that. Yeah, so they're going to be going back to training some of these players, if not all of them, next week. So why haven't we announced these players yet? We've waited a whole month and 1 day, and we've announced Kepa. And if Kepa was that good, I said this last night with DJ. Yeah, if Kepa was that good, why didn't Bournemouth sign him? Why didn't they sign him? Apparently he had an outstanding season. And I was on Potts' channel last night. A gal's mentioned us today. I'll play that in a minute. Yeah, I don't know how to share a screen on here, but it's funny. Yeah, but yeah, I was saying this yesterday, right? Why didn't we just keep Cole Hine and save the money that because they're on about saving money, these top gooners now. Oh, we're saving it for the forward positions. Okay, cool. Why are we spending 5 million and nearly 100 grand a week on Kepa then? We've got Cole Hine at the club. Yeah, but now the latest one is Prem proven. These players are Prem proven. Okay, you do realise that most of the players that have been good in the Premier League, yeah, and I mean good in the Premier League, are foreign imports. They'd never been Prem proven when they landed here. Yeah, look who the top goal scorers are in the Premier League history. Most of them are overseas players that had never played in the Prem before. Yeah, you've got the Kanes and the Shearers and all of that. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, was Harry Kane Prem proven when he was on loan at Millwall? No. Yeah, and all the other clubs he went on loan to. Yeah, and it's like, was Cesc Fabregas Prem proven? Was Thierry Henry Prem proven? You go through just our team, let alone any other clubs. Yeah, and there's so many players that have been Prem proven that have not done fuck all in this league. So whilst it's great that Prem proven, yeah, Anelka's another one. Yeah, whilst it's great that Haaland wasn't Prem proven either. Whilst it's great that we're getting players that are Prem proven, what does that actually even mean? Because to me, I just see Prem proven as they've played in the Prem for a few years. Nobody, not a single person. Also, you do a lot of streams. Did anyone throughout the entire season last season say to you, "Oh, what do you reckon to this Norgard? What do you reckon to him? I haven't had a single person, bro. And you see the amount of streams I do, yeah, on both channels. Not one person has asked me about Norgard until we were linked to him. But people were asking me about Tammy Abraham. They were asking me about Clivert at Newcastle. They were asking me about Jacob Murphy. Asking me about any of these other players, Harvey Elliott's and players like this. Yeah, nobody was asking me about Norgard, bruv. Yeah, now we could pretend we've only got 5 midfielders. You know that. We've got Norgard, Odegaard, Zubamendi when that finally gets announced, Declan Rice and Mikel Merino. And then what will happen is we're going to put 29 in midfield if we have to. Skelly can play in midfield because that's his actual position. And then we're going to put Max Dowman into the first team. So now we've got 8 midfielders and then Ben White can play in midfield, DM. And this is the way they're going to spin it. And this is the problem I have with some of these people, yeah? They sit there and go, oh, he's versatile, he's Prem proven, he can play in multiple positions. Whilst that's great, let's say we sign Rodrigo. Let's say we sign him. Yeah, I'll be over the moon if we sign him. That's a top player. Yeah, Ethan's another one that can play in midfield. Right, let's say we sign Ethan. Let's say we sign Rodrigo. He can play across the whole front line. But now if he's injured, we've lost out on 3 positions. And this is what they don't understand, bro. Yeah, and it's so jarring to see this happen every single summer. It's like, bro, the season starts in about 6 weeks. 6, 7 weeks. And we're sitting there fucking around. Our pre-season starts next week.
Do you know what's funny? Yeah? When they're talking about Prem proven, so what happened to the narrative of we're happy with Sesko coming to the club? Since when is he Prem proven? And not only about him being Prem proven, yeah. It's funny that when the club started pushing more towards Sesko, a lot of this fan base then wanted to make a comfortable narrative around Sesko that, oh, but we prefer Sesko because he's younger to Gyökeres, so we'll get more years out of him. How many years we're going to get out of Norgard? Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, they only want to apply it to certain players to whatever the narrative that the club wants to go with. So because the club ain't going for Gyökeres, now you have to justify. Instead of calling out the club, you want to justify the signing. Oh, but we're going to have Sesko's going to be here for more years. So why are we going in for Norgard? Why are we going in for players like that? Yeah, I mean, then they're talking about wages. Oh, Partey, we don't want to pay those wages. But I don't hear anybody up in arms saying, why have we not heard any news about Jesus leaving the club? Because he's injury prone and he's our second highest earner at the club. Does he deserve those wages? Like, there's so many players are offering nothing to this club, but yet they don't talk about the wages. But then when it's Partey, oh, we don't want Partey anymore. A Partey, they used to tell us that was the best DM in the league when Caicedo was at Man United and Rice was at West Ham.
Casemiro.
Casemiro, sorry. So it's like, bro, like I don't understand it. Like, these lot will just spin it however the club wants it to be spun. Because I remember a time where they were telling me Partey was the best DM in the league.
Rice was in the league. As soon as we signed Rice,
then he was
the best.
Yeah.
Everyone forgot about Partey, and it was now Rice is better than Rodri.
Rice is the best now.
Yeah, and now, oh yeah, I was sat on the show the other week. Yeah, I think it was last week with Igao. I think whose show was that? I think it was Potts. I can't remember. I think it was Potts' show. No, it weren't Potts. It was someone else. It weren't Igao. It was La African Guna. Maybe it was him. I keep getting them mixed up, everyone mixed up, because they all sound the fucking same. Yeah, and they was like, oh yeah, this Mosquera from Valencia, the centre back, that'd be a great signing. I said, how many times you watched Valencia play last season? Oh, well, I ain't. I said, so that's a great signing then. Yeah, and they did the same with Mikel Merino. They do the same with every single player we buy from overseas. Do you know why? Because they barely watch the Premier League, bro. Yeah, I don't believe half of these people even watch every Arsenal game. I bet they don't watch every Arsenal game. Yeah, with work commitments, family events, birthdays, Christmases, all this shit.
Sorry for score fans.
Yep, and they just go off of what's trendy on Twitter. Yeah, so they're not even watching all the Arsenal games. And even if they are watching the Arsenal games, they're not actually watching the game. They're just watching where the ball is. They're not watching the players off the ball and what they're doing to try and make space or try and run off the back of shoulder, you know, to try and show for the ball. They ain't watching it like I watch it. Yeah, don't make me better than them, of course, but at the same time, yeah, bro, how can you rate people? Yeah, it was Troops' channel, that was it, with Igao. It was, bless up this chat. So Igao's now gassed up. Zubamendi, that he's openly admitted he's never watched at Sociedad apart from in the Europa League. Yeah, and he got run ragged and was shit all season. Although I do think he's a good player, by the way. Mosquera, his biggest attribute is pace. But then it's, oh, he's a backup. All they keep saying, North here, is backups. They're backups. They're backups. Cool. The backups become the first team as soon as we get a few first team injuries, mate, and that is why we do not win anything. How about going by the best in class to make the players now the backups? And now Christian last night, oh yeah, but nobody's going to come in to play second fiddle to Saka because he ain't going to get dropped. That's why he's got a 7-inch scar on the back of his leg, mate. Yeah? Why don't we go and buy someone that's better than Saka? There's plenty of players out there on the right wing that could do a job better than Saka. Yeah? But we're not allowed to do that, mate. We're not allowed to do that. Yeah? Why don't we go and buy the cheap young player then? Yeah? Why don't we go and buy a Raul Morrow for 12 million euros, including add-ons, that's just gone to Ajax? Yeah, because he'd be able to play second fiddle. Conceição, your baller from Portugal. Bro, why don't we go and buy him? 10 million loan fee he was on loan to Juve for. Why don't we go and buy him? Yeah, he's still at Porto. Yeah, he's going back to Porto, I think, unless they're buying him. So why don't we get him? Because he'll play second fiddle. And what should happen is, when a player comes into the team and they get their opportunity, if they smash it, sorry, Saka, you're holding bench, mate. The problem is, these fans dismiss any players that could overtake their favourites. Yeah, and they don't want them because they're shook and they want their favourites. Odegaards, the Salibas, the Gabriels, Sakas, Declan Rice. I want players that take their place. So now everyone has to fight for their place because that's how you raise the levels off the floor. That is how Man City keep doing it. That's how Liverpool do it. That is how Real Madrid, Barcelona, all the top teams, Bayern Munich. Yeah, when Elise went to Bayern, he had Serge Gnabry, Sane, Matthias Tell. Who was the other one that was there? There was another one. Who was the other one? There was another one. Who was the other one, chat? There was another one that was at the club. He had about 4 wingers to compete with. Kingsley Coman, thank you very much. Kingsley Coman. Why did Elise go, yeah, I'm going there? Do you know why? Because in his head, he could just go, I'm taking your fucking place. I'm taking your spot, mate. I'm taking it. Yeah, and guess what? He's now their best winger. Why didn't we sign him, bro? That's the kind of player we should have bought. Yeah, we're going to buy this JEZ, and apparently they're dressing it all up. Yeah, that he's going to be in the midfield positions. Okay, cool. So where's he playing? 8 or 10? Because the captain ain't getting dropped. So now he's playing in the 8. Right, so what's happened to Mikel Merino then? Where's Declan playing? Oh, but it's squad depth. Oh, it's squad depth now, is it? Yeah, it's squad depth now. When it's a top player, it's squad depth. But when it's a Norgard, it's, oh, but it's a backup. They chop and change like women, bruv. I swear down. It's so jarring. Let me grab these super chats real quick, man. Let me see if I can go back and grab these. So they don't pin on here for some reason. But let me see if I can fly back and get these. I can't find
them. That's like the other thing I was using.
Yeah, I can't find them. One sec. Fuck's sake. Let me go.
No, I hear it, man. I hear it. It's just boring.
Oh, here we go. I've got them. I can't pin them, guys. They're too far back. Sorry. What about Gnabry for cover? Still 29, but I'd argue he's better than what we have at the moment. Big up to Matthew McNallen. Do you know what, bro? Yeah, I think Gnabry's washed. I can't lie. I think he's dusted. Yeah, he can't even get a game, really. Like, big up Rashid for the raid as well, man. Gnabry we should have kept years ago, but apparently he wasn't going to be good enough. And that's where we are as a football club. And do you know what? It was 12 years ago the other day that we put the 40 million and one bid in. And we still need a striker and we're still faffing around. What's changed? And we still don't win anything. Big up to, man's called Darky, bruv, from Norway. Wait, do you rate Odegaard, bruv? I bet you don't rate Odegaard. In world football, we say the team let us down or the owner or the players, but Arsenal fans are the opposite. Kepa is good, but others are trash. It's just annoying, isn't it? But let's up for the super chat as well, man. Big up to Cam Chaz as well. 4 months is longer than Arsenal's title run this year. Yeah, 4 months membership. Come on.
Big up, man. Big up.
Hey, did he bust case before we signed a striker, bruv? Crazy. Crazy work. Did he bust case before we signed a striker?
His lawyers got the job done. You know what I mean?
Mad scenes, bruv. Mad scenes. But now it's just annoying, isn't it, bro? It's like every year we go through the same crap.
It's just boring because it's like every time, like the stuff that I keep hearing as well. Oh, Arteta needs his right profile though. Like Sesko's his profile. I'm like, bro, we got a whole squad of his profile. What's that got us? We got a whole squad of his profile, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we waiting on? People talk about his profile, his profile. Well, his profile didn't make a change. All these players that can do a job and are his profile and can play to his system, where were they against PSG? Where were they? Because I stand by Aston Villa put more of a fight and should have won and progressed against PSG in terms of their when they played PSG against us. We were never in the tie against PSG. How did Unai Emery, reviving a team that almost got relegated by Steven Gerrard, is able to put up a better fight against PSG than Arsenal? Like, it's just pathetic, man. I'm just tired of it, bro. I'm just tired of it. And standing here watching this manager, that I just feel like his ego's always been there, but when he was a player, he could never have that ego because he never lived up to his own height. Now, as a manager, he's receiving a lot of time, money, effort. He's been spoken of as a manager on a level that he was never spoken of as a player. And that's why he's cocky. That's why he's like, yeah, you see, look at what I'm doing. And it's like, bro, you were never that guy as a player, and you're not that guy as a manager. Like, I feel like Arteta's just got an inferiority complex. Like, you think you're that guy, you're not that guy. He thinks because he played with Ronaldinho at PSG, bro, he doesn't even remember you. He don't remember you, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He was like, well you know, like when you see someone, oh, we went to the same school. What? We was in the same school? I don't remember you.
It's like, who the fuck is that guy?
You know what I mean? It's just, that's all it is. He's trying to relive his playing career through his managerial career, but you're shit as a player and you're shit as a manager. And I don't see anything about this manager. And the fact that we resorted to long throws against PSG just shows you, bro, like the end is near. He's run out of ideas. He's run out of ideas. What are you going to do? You've played counter-attacking football. You played expansive attacking football. You've played defensive football. You played part-the-bus football. What are you going to play now? Do you know what I'm saying? Hogwarts football. Everybody's going to levitate.
Hogwash football.
Hogwash. I don't see it, Lee. Like, and a lot of the times, yeah, I look at these signings here and I say, do you know what? Yeah, cool. If man are happy with Sesko, if man are happy with Madueke Garnacho, let's say we're in the same position at the end, towards the end of next season, going up against 10-man Man United. Is Garnacho going to turn up? Is Madueke going to turn up? Is Sesko going to turn up? Because they kicked us out the cup. What about Newcastle that we lost to multiple times last season? Who's a different? Is Sesko a difference maker in that game? Is Madueke? Is Garnacho? Is Norgard? Is Kepa? Do you know what I'm saying? We go up against PSG. Any of these signings that we're bringing in, because people love to talk about financial. Oh, but it's not an expensive signing. Do you know where it's expensive? At the cost of us winning major honors at the end of the season. That is where it becomes expensive. That's where Kepa becomes expensive. That's where Norgard becomes expensive. That's where Sesko becomes expensive. When you have to look, either way, whether you start them or you have to look at the bench for them to be difference makers off the bench, that is where it becomes expensive. You didn't pay a lot with money, but you've paid now because it's another trophy to get out the Carabao Cup, out the FA Cup, out the Champions League, not winning the league, because these players aren't good enough. So I don't understand why people keep looking at the money aspect of it, because these players always come up short when it's time to lift trophies. And that is where it's expensive. None of these guys win us anything. None of them. None of them. And the funny thing is, these men are talking about, oh, thank God we didn't have to rely on Neto last season. Cool. What if we have to rely on Kepa for half the season? Or let's just say the content of the season. Anybody confident? What are we winning? What are we winning with Kepa in goal? And we're in the final stages of the Champions League. I mean, or the final stages of the FA Cup. That would be the
excuse. But Raya got injured. But don't worry, we were saving our money for the forwards. Like what we're doing here, we're saving our money for the forwards. Bro, he's only signed 6 forwards since he's been here.
Bro, like at the end of the day, I'm talking about Garnacho because all of these players up until now have just been links, apart from Kepa. Nobody else has been announced. So to stop the rumors, get in the players that we need, isn't it? That's the fastest way to dead off the rumors. Go and get us the Gyökeres. But the thing that I can't tolerate here is people looking at Berto and saying, giving him a year. Give him a year for what? He has the basis of a good team, a team that can challenge. You were brought in to get us over the line. I'm not giving you another year. And if this club doesn't have the money, then why didn't we do what Man City done and started the rebuild in January? Why didn't we start getting rid of players in January then? Because surely the club would have known their financial situation. They would have known their financial situation before we knew the financial situation, before the financial reports came out. They know their books, they know what they're spending. So if we knew that we were looking to get Berta in, and we knew that there was key areas of the team that we needed to strengthen, why didn't we start selling players in January? Getting at least prepared for the summer. But instead, we didn't sell the players we needed in January. We didn't enforce in January. Then we come to the summer. There's players that we need to get rid of that we're struggling. And there's still players that we need to bring in. And then we're talking about we ain't got no money. Then why the fuck did you go and buy Calafiori and Mikel Moreno? If you was going to give the power to a sporting director that needs money to buy those players. He needs money. Make this make sense, because it doesn't make sense to me. It seems like maybe we were talking of relying on Arteta, and then they turned their back on that and said, do you know what, Arteta? Nah, we're going to go in for a sporting director. But by the time now you guys want to get the sporting director, the money and the funds have all dried up because of Edu and Arteta, and you're too deep into this process. It just seems like we're not organized. Why can't we go get Ocampos, the sporting director from PSG? Yeah. He won the league with Monaco. You want a specialist in building a young squad that can win major honours. Why don't we go get the best in class then?
How have they just signed another striker, by the way? They've already got Balogun, yeah, and they've got Mika Baref. They just signed another striker who scored 27 goals last season. They signed him from Dortmund, some young lad. Yeah, that's why they got 3 strikers. We ain't even got 1. Like, how comes they just signed Paul Pogba? Why didn't we sign Pogba? He's washed.
Yeah, I saw. He was getting emotional as well when he was announced, man.
Yeah, that was a load of bollocks, not a tear in his eye, bruv. That was all for the cameras. Oh, I'm hard done.
Be kind to him. Be nice.
Be nice. See what he loves the club. No, he don't. He loves living in Monaco and he likes the money, bruv. Yeah, let's not take the piss. Big up to Max M for the super chat as well, brother. Bless up, bro. Big up to Debs as well. Oi Lee. Barca are on the 1-to-1 rule. You know what that means? Yeah, 1 in, 1 out. Barca have been finessing everyone for years. Yeah, these men have fucking signed enough players, yeah, and it's a big drama. They can't get them registered, and they always manage to get them registered. They always manage to get rid of players. They always manage to get their players to take a pay cut. How does that work? How can they get all these players to take a pay cut on the current deal they're on? How? Why can't we do that then? Why? Because they're only there for the fucking money. Not there for the prestige of playing for Arsenal, mate. That's long dead and buried. Yeah, these men are there for the prestige of playing for Barcelona. Yeah, proper football club. Yeah, it's mad.
Even Benfica are identifying better ballers than us. Like, I saw them, they were trying to get Thiago Almada. Like, I seen that he looks like a really good player, but they want about 40 million euros. And that's for Benfica. They don't spend that money because allegedly the money goes through offshore accounts all over the place, and we never see it. Just poof, disappear. 1.2 billion in the last 15 years, poof, disappear. But that's another story for another day. But it's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't really see. There's no enjoyment. Like, I don't know what's worse with Arsenal, the transfer window or being like in the season and playing games. What's worse? I don't know what's worse. Both are underwhelming. Both don't do, like, we're in the window, we don't get the players that we need. When we're during the season, we don't go on to win major honours. It's like, I don't really know what's worse.
Do you remember when we lost? Big up Cosy, actually. Let me grab these 2 super chats. Arteta needs to play Never Walk Alone at the training ground. Again. Yeah, we're ref, bruv. I can't lie, bro. This is going to be a long, long season. And big up to Jack. Look at Slot. He's going to be a mad coach. Arteta's still in love with hair flick. Slot said to Bossline, you're out, Vert's in, earn your place. That's top coaches. Bro, he's been coaching at the highest level, i.e. managing a top team or in the top tier of that league for about 18 months longer than our manager. And he's won in both leagues. He's won in the Dutch league and he's won in England. And he's been managing for about 18 months longer than Arteta. Yeah, crazy. It's almost like if you go out and earn your stripes somewhere else, yeah, you learn how to lose, you learn how to fucking, oh shit, I fucked that up, maybe I don't do that next time. Oh shit, I shouldn't have subbed him off, oh I shouldn't have gone free at the back, I should have gone for it. Yeah, I watched the game the other night, Man City against Al Hilal. They were 2-1 down, Man City. They brought on Rodri and 2 centre-backs. Who does that sound like? We need a goal, let's bring on 3 defensive-minded players. Like, bro, fucking what are we doing here? Yeah, this club is finished. Yeah, it's actually dusted, bruv. And I don't think these people realise how dusted we are. You can buy the Rodrigos, you can buy all these other players, you can buy whoever you want, bro. Yeah, the fact and reality is we've still got the captain as the captain, and we've still got the manager as the manager. Yeah, and big up to Rashid as well. Bless up for the super chats as well, guys. Make sure you sub. There's 1,700 in here. Make sure you sub to Northside as well. The link's in the title and in the pinned Sam's pin comment. Rashid, big up for the raid, brother. Saving our money, then go and spend it on Madwakey. Bro, if we end up with Madwakey and or Garnacho at this football club, mate, I swear I'm done. And do you know what? The mutants, I'd love both of them.
Bro, we were the ones that were linked with Gyökeres before all of these signings that we've already seen already. We were linked with Gyökeres before Chelsea got the lap, before they now went and got João Pedro, before Man City went and got Wirtz, before they got Kirkes, before flipping Man City went out and got flipping Reinders and flipping, what's his name, Cherky and all these players. And look, how are they getting, but I don't understand it. And we're still sat here, after all these transfers has worked out, figuring out what the player wants, figuring out how much money he wants, how much the agent fee wants, if we have enough money to trigger the release clause. It's a joke. We're never prepared. We are never ever prepared. It's just pathetic, man. It's pathetic, and we just come out with excuses. How come City already had an option and already went out there and got Cherky? As soon as Wirtz didn't want to go to Man City, no problem. Let's go get Cherky. Boom, done.
Bro, 30 mil. Bro, I think in this Club World Cup, I know they're out now, I must have seen him nutmeg a player 10 times. 10 different nutmegs. Yeah, and do you know what? Yeah, that's a good point as well. He did take Haaland off. He needed a goal and he took off Haaland, brought on a DM and 2 centre-backs. He needed a goal. I was like, bro, what are you actually doing? Yeah, there's no way Steve Parish does Arsenal any favours. And QPR get 20% of what Palace sell Eze for. Yeah, so they're going to try and get that 20% added on to the fee, which is why it's touching 70 M's. Mm. Yeah, and it's like, thing for me, with Berta, yeah, I look at it and I just think like, you look at the track record of him at Atleti, and I'm like, okay, maybe this is this Kepa signing. Maybe that is a Berta signing. But at the same time, it's a bit weird, bruv. Yeah, like maybe we're going to sell Cole Hine. He played the whole season at Valladolid pretty much. He got injured maybe 10 games from the end and then came back in for a few right at the death. Yeah, but despite them being shit all season, yeah, he actually had a really good season. Yeah, some of the saves he was making, bro, like they would have conceded about 150 goals if it was a different goalkeeper. Yeah, and like the defence was rubbish. Yeah, Raul Moro's left that club. He's now gone to Ajax. It's like we could have kept Cole Hine, saved the money from Kepa and brought Raul Moro. That's now wing cover. And that's a good player as well, by the way. Yeah, this is a great one. Big up Ashton White as well. Yeah, Yereme is miles better than Garnacho. Thank you very much. At least you know ball, bruv. Yereme plays for Deportivo. Yeah, he's a fuck. Is it Deportivo? I think he's a baller, bro. Cesc wanted to buy him. Yeah, and they just wanted too much money in the end. Yeah, we could have got Cherky for 30 mil. Yeah, Conceição we could get for cheaper than Madwakey. Like, bro, there's so many wingers. Yeah, Molero. Yeah, he's just gone to Villarreal from Las Palmas for 15 million euro. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, we go and get Ilias from fucking Villarreal. He's a right winger. Yeah, like, bro, there's so many wingers out there. Yeah, but our fan base, they look at Yildiz as another baller. That guy is a fucking proper player. So is Nico Paz. Yeah, we could have gone Sule from Roma. Do you know what I'm saying? There's so many players. Abdi at Betis. Yeah, we could have gone and got Raquelme. He's just signed for Betis from Atleti. Why didn't we go? Fuck off. We could have gone and got Alex Baena. He's been announced at Atleti today. 45 million euro. Bro, how many times have you heard me mention that guy's name in the last 2 years? I'm going, yo, go and sign him. Go and sign him. He costs the same as Fabio Vieira. And now he's going at Atleti. And he can play on the left and at number 10.
Do you know what? I was watching Wrexham, Welcome to Wrexham, and they're 2 starting strikers. I think it's Ollie Palmer and Paul Mullen. They were the 2 strikers that got them promoted twice. They're now in a division where they were struggling to get into the team. Do you know what they said? you know what? I've been frustrated, whatever. It's down to me to score more goals. I haven't been scoring enough goals. It's down to me to get back into the team. We've got 2 other starting strikers, and I want to be part of the club. I love the club, but it's down to me to prove my worth and score goals. How are Wrexham players making themselves accountable? Wrexham, you know. Wrexham. When do you hear Arsenal players talking like this? When? LA Galaxy just won the league, yeah? They did the playoff final. They didn't have their best player, Ricky Pudge. And they still won and they still won it. They went 10 years without winning the league. They made it 6 MLS Cups without their best player, you know. And they weren't even expected to win.
See, there's another thing, Northside, yeah? I keep hearing, yeah, but they weren't expected. No, we weren't expected to be in the title. I heard Robbie sitting there the other day waffling about it. He was with Turkish. Yeah, and Turkish goes, what phase is slotting? They got asked a question, yeah, and it was like, Turkish never said it. The question was, what phase is slotting? Come up on the little screen. Somebody sent me the link, yeah? What phase is slotting? Yeah, and then Robbie was like, oh, yeah, well, I was at an event the other day, yeah, and I bumped into Ian Wright, and Ian Wright can't believe it, yeah, the amount of fans, yeah, that are absolutely devastated with where we are. Turkish goes, yo, respectfully, yeah, number one, he's a legend of the club, but number two, yeah, well, you know, it should be on the owners then, because all the people that are Arteta in are moaning that he ain't been backed with his forwards, so they should be crying to get the Cronkies fucking out then. And all the people like us that want this manager gone, yeah, well, we should be calling the Cronkies out as well. Yeah, because they've kept him in the job too long. So everything comes back to the Cronkies, bruv. Yeah, and how many of these fans are calling out the Cronkies? They're not. They're just going, oh, well, you know, they haven't given him his pieces. No, you are a piece, bruv. Like, real talk. It's crazy. Well, this is a baller as well. Hey, Ashton knows ball, bruv. Malik Fofana, who plays for Lyon, yeah? They've just been relegated. Yeah, they can appeal it, right? And that was the guy that came off the bench against Man United at Old Trafford in the semi-final. Yeah, and absolutely run fucking rings round them. They obviously lost in the end. Yeah, last ditch, Harry Maguire fucking header and all that. Yeah, that guy, go and buy him. Because even if he doesn't slap in the Premier League, you're going to get him for cheap. How much is he going to cost? Yeah, Brian Zaragoza's another one. I think he's going Celta Vigo, isn't he? Yeah, Yeremy Hernandez, he's a baller. That's what I'm saying. These wingers, yeah, Almeida's a baller. Well, this is the thing, yeah. This is why I like this chat. Yeah, this chat, most of this chat watch most like leagues around the world. Yeah, if I don't watch German league, some of the chat will watch it week in, week out. We have Germans in the chat. Yeah, Mexican league, there'll be Mexicans in the chat. Yeah, so on and so forth. Yeah, all the way around the world. He's going Celta or Villarreal. He'll probably end up at Villarreal. They're in the Champions League, to be fair. But why don't we just go and buy him off of fucking Bayern Munich, bruv? He's been loaned out for 3 years straight if they loan him this summer. He was at Granada, then last year he was at Osasuna. Yeah, and now he's going to one of them two. Bro, why don't we go and get Brian Zaragoza? I'll tell you why, because they don't fancy him and he's 5'2". Bro, this guy is a fucking techie baller, bruv. I swear down. Yeah, he is such a sick baller. Bro, he'd twist up everyone. This Rodrigo Moura, another one. Yeah, what do you reckon to him? Because you watch Portuguese football, innit?
No, good player. Good player. I'll take him.
How much do you reckon they'll sell him for? Because, like, do you know what it is with him? Yeah, I watched him in this Club World Cup, but I'd never heard of him before. I swear down, like, I'd never heard of him. Yeah, and they played. Who did they play? They played somebody, Palmeiras, I think it was. Yeah, and everyone was waxing lyrical about this fucking this scrub, Esteval, yeah, good one, mate, Zesteval. Yeah, but me and Matty was sat there watching that game, and we was like, yo, who the fuck is that lad? He's about 5'3", 5'2", bro. First touch lit. Yeah, just runs rings around everyone, but he holds the ball a little bit too more. Yeah, a little bit too long. Yeah, if he just releases the ball a little bit quicker, yeah, I swear that guy would be a fucking superstar. Yeah, his decision making, like, if he just slowed down a little bit and didn't take that extra touch, bro, I swear down that guy will be a superstar. Here's another one, Yunus Akgün, baller. He was at Leicester under Maresca. I'm a poet, I fully know it. And they had a 5 million option to buy him. €5 million, bro. He's on 12 grand a week from Galatasaray on loan. They said, nah, don't want him. Leicester didn't buy him, bro. He went back to Galatasaray and won a double last season. He's one of their best players. Why don't we fucking buy him? Why don't we go and
But
buy
there's
him?
lots
Because
of
he's better than
opportunities. That
Odegaard.
Rodrigo Mora, even though he's young, he's a talent. But the thing is, it's like he's 18 years old. Can he make that jump? It might be a bit too soon, but at the same time, their president died not that long ago. So Porto are in a bit of a mess because that was the president of Porto. I think he was there for like 30, 40 years, something crazy. He's the one that won them like the major chunk of their trophies. So it's like they're all over the place right now. We should use that to our advantage. Yeah, I mean, Porto are all over the place at the moment. They're not very strong at the moment. They're not in a good position. So, but we're not going to do that because we don't read into market opportunities. We don't do that. You know what I mean? We just don't, I don't know, man. I just this club. I can't say I grew up seeing Arsenal breaking transfer records. I didn't. When we bought Lacazette and then we went and bought Aubameyang, I was like, rah, okay, we don't normally move like that. You know what I mean? Putting 100 plus down for Declan Rice, we don't normally move like that. You know what I mean? I haven't seen my whole life Arsenal breaking transfer records, our own transfer records. But just recruit the right players. You don't always have to break the transfer record. Just do your due diligence in the scouting department and get us the right players. But I don't know, man. It's like the more money we've got now than what we had before, it's like there's no scouting going on. I don't get it. I don't get what we're doing. I don't know who we're scouting. I don't know what is the plan. What's the idea? It's not cohesive at all. It's not cohesive. And I can't be bothered with it. For the fact that Chelsea are already making multiple signings and we're here twiddling our thumbs about we ain't got the money. How have we not got the money? And if you can't sell this is the most damning thing, yeah? If you can't sell this project when we're finishing second consistently, you're never going to be able to sell the project. You can't get any world-class players in or any top players in and we're finishing second. Bro, it's never going to happen, bro. It's never going to happen.
No, facts.
I don't know, man.
No, facts. So listen, big up Saeed for the raid as well. He's pushed that right up to 2.4 now. So yeah, bless up Saeed, man. Make sure you sub to Saeed's channel every time, man. Saeed's a real one. And no, it's true though, man. It's true. Let me grab these super chats that I've missed. Is there any I've missed? Because they don't start. So let me see if I've missed any. I don't think I have. I said we rate Odegaard as an okay player, no less, no more. Big up to Darky the Norwegian G in my chats, bruv. Yeah, come on, see, we rate Odegaard as an okay player. But listen to Arsenal fans, apparently he's a bad boy. Best in the world, mate. I got told yesterday, by D Gale, big up D Gale, yeah, on Potts' channel, yeah, that, oh yeah, well, Zubimendi's regarded as one of the best DMs in the world. I said, cool, well, ignore everything Arsenal fans say because they don't watch Sociedad. He went, I'm not talking about the fans. Why are you bringing the fans into it? I asked him about 8 times. Cool, so who regards him as one of the best DMs in the world then? No answer. So who's regarding this guy as one of the best in the world then? Like who? Who's regarding this Mosquera guy as a great centre-back? Nobody watches Valencia, bro. Not even Valencia fans watch Valencia. I'm not even taking a piss. They genuinely do not watch their own team, bro. Yeah, because they want their owners out. Yeah, bro, do you know it's illegal to protest in Singapore? And their owner's from Singapore, yeah, he's Singaporean, right? Obviously from Singapore, he's going to be Singaporean. Yeah, but 2 of their fans or 3 of their fans flew out to Singapore to protest in the country because he never goes to games. Yeah, they got arrested and put in jail.
Yeah, I saw that. I think it's Lin, isn't it? I think his name is Lin.
Lim, yeah. Lim.
Yeah, Lim, that's it.
Yeah, they ain't having it, bruv. They was like, get this fucker out of the club. Yeah, he has buried their club though, man. Yeah, they were protesting when they played Bilbao a couple of seasons back. Whilst the game was on, they were all outside the ground. They're all standing outside the ground, saying fuck off. Yeah, same with R9. R9 was via the Lids manager. Owner. Yeah, they got promoted. They got straight relegated this season. Yeah, they had signs. Ronaldo, go home. And yeah, and the O in go was Ronaldo's face. Yeah, guess what happened into the season? Sold his stake. Bye bye. I'm gone. So you can protest and get people out. We've seen it all the time. Italy, it happens all the time in Italy as well. Yeah, you know you're Portuguese, but you see it in Portugal all the time when sporting fucking players were getting weighed in at training. These fans don't ramp, but in England, you have to be nice to each other. Have you heard? DJ was reading it out to me yesterday about the when Kepa was announced. Have you heard the interviews and all that?
I heard a bit of it. I didn't finish the whole thing. I couldn't be bothered.
Bro, it's mad zesty. Arsenal have signed Chloe Kelly though from Man City. That's how top club rolls. Maybe I'll buy a number 18 shirt, bruv. How about that? At least she can win me a Champions League.
Yeah, I saw that. They're able to get their targets. The women are able to get
The
their
striker
targets.
we got for free, Russo, we got it for free from Man United. Yeah, and we just got her from Man City.
It's just boring, man. It's honestly just boring. You know, did you see Carlos Cuesta when he signed for Parma to be their new manager? Did you see what they said about him?
No, I ain't seen that, no.
They said, let me get the exact quote, yeah? Because when do you hear this at Arsenal? Listen to this. They signed, obviously, Carlos Cuesta, obviously, background star for Arteta. This is what they said when they signed him. They said, we believe it's the right choice for Cuesta to join Parma to support a project that has short-term targets linked with results. Young manager.
Interesting. Why aren't they giving him time? Why is there no process in Italy?
He's young though. He needs his pieces. How can he compete with Inter?
Yeah, how's he supposed to compete with Juve and Inter and AC and Napoli?
Short-term targets. I thought it's a process. It takes 5 years.
Yeah, how's he supposed to compete with Roma and them, man? No, this is a joke. He's only 29. Give him time, guys. He's probably the youngest manager in the league. Is he the best-looking Spaniard in Italy?
I don't know.
It's embarrassing, isn't it? It's actually embarrassing, bro. Like, I swear, it's mad. Yeah, and every single summer we go through the same shit. It's like, bro, you sit there, right? And you watch Man City go target, and they close. You see Chelsea do the same. They go and get a player bank signed. And it's like, why? I was having a bro. I've got to play this, yeah? I think it was Yasser that sent me this. Big up Yasser, bro. He's a G, bruv.
Big up Yasser, man.
Right, 1 second. 1 sec. Right, here we go. Listen to this shit. This is on Do-Rag Diaries, Spurs. I'm on with him tomorrow, I think. It's a pre-record, yeah?
I'm willing to take whatever we get in the striker position. I'm not going to complain. I think Eze and Rodrigo come...
Right, stop right there. I'm willing to take whatever we get in the striker position. I'm not going to complain. Anyone who didn't hear that, I'll play it again.
Eze and Rodrigo, I'm willing to take whatever we get in the striker position.
So it said, if we get Eze or Rodrigo, Eze and Rodrigo?
Eze and Rodrigo.
And Rodrigo, he'll take whatever striker offer. He's not going to complain. So if we get Eze and Rodrigo, he's not going to complain about a striker. This is the same guy that spent 3 years saying, well, he needs a striker. But carry on, Gal. Wait till he meshes up.
I'm willing to take whatever we get in the striker position. I'm not going to complain. I think Eze and Rodrigo come in this window. Nobody complains about the Norgards, the Kepas. Everything now makes sense. Because the saving in money we made in those positions, everything now makes sense. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And all the people who complain, I think even the biggest complainers in the League Gunners, Northsides, they will be quiet. Now, here's where things get interesting. You sell Martinelli. He's the person who would need to leave the team, in my opinion, for us to be able to fund the Eze and Rodrigo deal. Martinelli gets sold for 50 million reportedly, 60, 50 million between those two, anywhere between there potentially. And I'm talking pounds, not euros. And that then allows you to maybe have even more money to then spend it on Eze, a striker, and Rodrigo. And the reason why I think Rodrigo's the top of our list, even before Eze, is because they've said that they wanted difference makers, and reports have come out that Arsenal are willing to spend whatever it takes to bring in Rodrigo, meaning that they would make him the highest paid player at the club, more than Kai Havertz, meaning that they would give him a role, which means he's going to be one of the more priority players in the team, meaning guaranteed minutes, meaning wages high, meaning everything being catered to him. And
right, let me just stop that right there, yeah? This guy's already on over 200 grand a week anyway. Yeah, and he played 52 appearances last season for the biggest club on the planet. Hendo, I ain't got that clip, bro. I ain't got that clip, unfortunately. All right, big up Roms as well. Let's carry on. This goes on for another 3 minutes or so, yeah?
To be a player that they're looking at, they don't view as highly as that. They're not willing to make him the most important player, the most highest paid player, but they want to bring him in also. So I do think it's affordable. And the reason why it's affordable, Norgard, Kepa, cheap deals filling out the squad with players who played in the Premier League allows you to now spend more money elsewhere. Because imagine if we spent 25 million on the Norgard player, we spent 23 million on Kepa's position. That would have been an extra. That would have been an extra friggin' 30 million spent on two backups. Then now we can focus on the attack. As for how Eze is gonna play, I can see the vision right now. You have Bukayo Saka and what do you call it, Eze, two players who play for England, play for their country. It kind of screams Nico Williams and Yamal. It kind of screams Rodrigo, Vinny. You got two players who can feed off each other, who have that chemistry, who know how to play with each other.
Let me stop that right there. So why the fuck would Rodrigo leave Madrid then? This guy is a joker, bruv. Let's carry on.
Why are you laughing?
Wait. Eze and Madueke is Vinny and Rodrigo.
No, Eze.
No. Hey,
No. I said Eze and Saka.
I needed.
You did say
I said
Saka.
Eze and Saka. Don't twist it. I did not include Madueke in this conversation. Madueke is not happening. Madueke does not have the personality to be a backup to Bukayo Saka. I don't think he's confident he can come into Arsenal and play as a starter over Saka. He's a right winger, not a left winger, not a 10. He does not want to play on the left wing. He's not going to leave Chelsea to come to a team to be a backup, to be a bit part player at the age of 23.
Do you know what I don't get?
I think he's going to end up at Newcastle or West Ham.
Yeah, I just, like what you said, I am confused as to why he would leave to end up in the same positions he's at Chelsea, in like positions
Worse.
like he's not the first option. No, because I think at Arsenal he'd be the second option. Whereas in Chelsea there's so many options. He's first at one point, then he trickles down, then he comes back up, then he trickles back down. Whereas I think with Arsenal, at least he knows I'm gonna be the go-to off the sub bench for the right wing. That's just it. But
There's no
you're right,
guarantee.
the Eze stuff, I think that's a needle mover for you guys. That's a proper player.
Needle
And
mover.
You said come in when Odegaard isn't available. I think he takes Odegaard's position in a lot of games and probably drops Odegaard to the bench. Now, obviously, with Odegaard being your captain, that does add another spanner in the works, you could say, because Odegaard should be playing every game if he's captain. But then that's another conversation for Arteta and Arsenal to have with him. But look, the deals are definitely... They're moving. Arsenal are moving in this window, and it looks like it could be wrapped up soon.
1 second. I just want to make sure you don't misquote me. I was comparing Saka and what do you call it, Eze. I never mentioned Madueke in that breath.
No, do you know what? I generally thought you meant Madueke, because when we were talking about the potential signings, I thought you meant those. But then saying Eze and Saka makes sense, even though still. Eze and Saka's not Vinny and Rodrigo, but
You know something? If they bring
it's fine.
me
Thank you
Eze,
for the title of the video. Eze and Rodrigo is our Vinny and Rodrigo.
if they bring me Eze and Rodrigo, I don't care which striker they bring me. We're good enough to win.
Right there.
Bring me Eze and Rodrigo, we don't need a striker.
No. I'm saying we need a striker still, but regardless who the
For the
striker is,
quality, that's what I mean. So if you've got Havertz, is he not good enough to do the role with Eze and Rodrigo there?
bro, I seen some people throw.
I know you want to say it, gal. Say it, man. I know you think Havertz could do that. gal.
Havertz is starting the first game versus Manchester United regardless.
Yeah, facts.
Regardless. But whoever comes in, it's either we get Gyökeres, who's the gunman now, or we get Sesko, who's the potential guy. Either way, at this point, if you bring me Eze and Rodrigo, I'm willing to take whatever we get in the striker position. I'm not going to complain. I think Eze and Rodrigo come in this window. Nobody complains about the Norgards, the Kepas. Everything now makes sense. Because the saving in money we made in those positions, everything now makes sense. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And all the people who complain, I think even the biggest complainers in the League Gunners, Northside,
played that again
they
at the
will
end,
be
that's funny.
quiet for one window.
They'll be quiet for one window, yeah? Cool. So, if we sign Rodrigo and Eze, he's happy to have Rasmus Højlund up front. Mikel Antonio up front. He's happy to go with 29 up front. His words, North. He said he's happy. If we sign Rodrigo and Eze, don't care who the striker is, we're good enough to win. Didn't
He's
he
not
say
complaining.
he's
But
not
thank you,
complaining?
Igal, for agreeing that Eze is a better baller than Odegaard. Because that's what you done through that as well. You know what I'm saying? So when you tell us we can't get a better number 10, you said Eze is better. So why do we get Eze if we don't get him? So thank you for conceding
He
that.
also chats absolute bollocks. He said, the chemistry they have, Eze and Saka, bro, they play opposite sides of the pitch. How many times have... Hey, chat, one of you clever fuckers in this chat, how many times have Eze, yeah, and Saka both played together for England? Both been on the pitch at the same time for England. Somebody please find that out. I guarantee it's less than 10. Less than 10 games. This guy's a serial waffler, bruv, I swear. Literally, serial waffler. Anyway, listen, I'm going to go piss quickly, yeah?
Yeah.
1 second, let me just mute this. How do I fucking mute it? 1 second. Right, I'll be back. I will be back.
That's the thing. Like, for me, big up to the chat. For me, a gal's just talking absolute rubbish because this will be the same person, yeah? If we get an injury to one of our centre-backs, Saliba, Gabriel, we already know Kivio's not good enough to fill in. We know Ben White can't play as a centre-back. We already know this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is levels below Saliba, Gabriel in the centre-back position. We need another centre-back. We don't have a centre-back that can do anything near to what Gabriel and Saliba does. And we still need another fullback because if something happens to Skelly, we're probably going to start Ben White and Timber as our, probably Timber as the starting right back, Ben White there in rotation. We need another left back. Yeah, you can say that Timber can play a left back if something happens to Lewis Skelly, but then who covers for Ben White if he's then starting as a right back? So we need another right back. The Timber can only cover one position at a time. So we need another left back. And for me, man's saying, I'm not going to complain. We were crying out for somebody to put the ball in the back of the net. Yes, Eze coming to the team, we've got more creativity. I'm not going to deny that. With Eze, you've got somebody that can beat a player, is press resistant, can find the back of the net, can create chances, looks to create chances, goes forward, do you know what I'm saying, instead of going backwards, sideways, or passing backwards, sideways, and actually looks for, the front three. Obviously, Rodrigo will be an upgrade on Trossard and Martinelli, but we still need a goalkeeper. They're still going to be mainly creating for a striker. And if we don't have a striker that puts the ball in the back of the net, I don't know what Igal's talking about. Like, it's only with Arsenal that we always have to be happy with selling ourselves short. It's always, but this one can do a job, that one can do a job. I'm not hearing it. Yeah, we can score more goals with Rodrigo if you want to play Rodrigo on the left and Saka on the right. Yes, of course. Our attack improves with Eze as well. But let's not go on like the whole squad is fixed. We still don't know if Zubimendi is going to be good enough to perform in the Premier League or what his level is. Let's just be real. And anyone that's want to tell me, this guy's a baller, okay, well, you told me the same about Fabi Vieira. Let's see. Do you know what I'm saying? And the only DM that we had that was creative like that was Thomas Partey, and now we got rid of him. Like, Declan Rice is a DM that lacks to he scored 2 set pieces against Real Madrid. Let's see if he can replicate that. That was the only game we saw Declan Rice score from a free kick. I don't know if he can do that on a consistent basis. So that's a question mark on that. But in terms of progressing the ball and creating from deep, Declan Rice ain't that guy. He doesn't have the progressive passes. He doesn't have the vision that Partey has. Is Norgard going to bring that? That's not part of Norgard's game. Is Zubimendi able to do that? Well, we'll see if he's good enough for this league and he's able to bring that to the teams. That's a question mark. So we've got a very robotic midfield. Cool, you've got Eze there as a creator. If Eze gets, if they put 2 players on Eze and he gets marked out the game, who else in that midfield can create something from deep or can create something? Declan Rice likes to be running in the box, header, and scoring goals. He likes to be at the end of the attack. He's not the guy that creates and sparks counterattacks. He's not the guy on the half turn that's going to take on a player and make sure he finds Rodrigo or finds Saka. That's not his game. So there's still aspects of this team that will still need to be strengthened. I don't understand why all the time with Arsenal it's always, maybe if we get 2 players we're fixed. No, we need a top striker. We need a left winger. We need a right winger. What if something happens to Saka? Even if you get Eze and Rodrigo, what if something happens to Saka? Okay, cool. You can use Rodrigo there. Okay, cool. Rodrigo now goes to the right. Who plays on the left? If something happens to Saka and Rodrigo gets moved to the right, who plays on the left? Then you're back to playing what? Martinelli? You're back to playing what? Trossard? Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, you could keep Rodrigo there, and then you could put on the right wing, if something happens to Saka, you could play Ethan. I still feel like Ethan's more effective as a number 10. He's a natural number 10. But you can play Ethan there, but that's not his best position. That's not the position that gets the best out of his ability, which is scoring goals. He done it last season, scoring goals in limited minutes, 10, 15, 8 minutes at times. Like, we're leaving ourselves short. So this whole thing about, getting Eze, yes, it boosts the creativity. Rodrigo, yes, we get more goals. But at the same time, we still need a striker that's going to bag the goals. We still need a centre-back, and we still need a left-back. We need those positions to be strengthened. We need another deep-line creative midfielder. We need that. There's going to be games. We've had games so many times where this whole stagnant 2 DMs at the back, it was just too stagnant, and Odegaard wasn't creating anything. We need a deep line playmaker that can create something to help assist the number 10. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. It's always like Arsenal. We never complete the squad. We'll do the bare minimum, and then at the end of the season, we repeat what we repeated the season before. Why didn't we get a striker? Why didn't we get this? Why didn't we get that? The guy's just waffling right now. He's just waffling. He won't complain. He will complain. He'll be the same person going into January. We need to get a striker. I'm not hearing it, man. That's it. I got the wife being on this. Stella, thank you. Bro, I'm relaxing, man. Road to Madrid, bro. Road to Madrid for my birthday. That's the vibes I'm on. Road to Madrid. Road to Madrid, bro.
Where's my fucking mic? Is that my mic? That's not my mic, bro. Where's my mic?
One sec.
Where is my mic? Is this mic? Can you actually hear me, yeah? So many fucking things on it. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you guys can actually hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
You can hear me, but I don't know if they can hear me.
Yo, chat.
Yeah, they can hear me. Cool. Big up to Ryan Henderson as well. If we go get Ricard Rios, we should go get Ricard Rios from Palmeiras. Bro, he's a decent player, man. He's decent. I think he's overhyped, but that's like most of these players. But I think he's actually pretty good. I can't lie. And I think he's better than this Esteval that this Chelsea mob keep hyping up. Big up to Rolfie in my chat as well. Big up Tony Rolf, bro. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Ryan, though, man. Big up Comrade for the super chat. Let's see if I can pin some of these. Let's see if I can go back that far. It's the only downside to this. I can't pin. Like if we're talking, they go off the screen. Let's see if I can go back that far and pin them. Nope. Big up Comrade, though. Don't think we'll get a left winger unless Martinelli is sold. Maybe Villa could go for Martinelli. They need someone off the left. Do you know what I think's going to happen? I think if Rodrigo's to leave, yeah, I think he ends up at Bayern Munich. Yeah, that's where I think he's going to end up, Bayern Munich, if he leaves. Whether he leaves or not remains to be seen. But we'll see. We will see. Big up to you, brother. Big up to Jerome Pierre. A man should write storybooks. Wow. Yeah, proper serial gaslighter, bruv. And then he'll change his whole tune as soon as it all falls down. Crazy, isn't it? It's actually insane, bro. This guy just changed his mind more than a woman. Like, literally. Crazy work. Big up Man United HOJ as well, brother. Yo, lads, just want to say thank you both. As a United fan, I appreciate both of you as YouTubers. You both talk facts. You're both great humans. Thank you very much. Oh, we take them comments all fucking day, bruv. Although I don't know how to do all of this properly, but Dave's going to help me, bruv. But at least we've got the basics. I'm in phase 1, guys, of OBS. So, phase 1. But yeah, big up to you, bro. Make sure you sub to his channel as well, guys. Make sure you sub to his channel, guys. What else we got here? Big up to everyone who is locked in. 2.1 in the building. Lit. Can I pin the other ones? Joel Pedro's already in the USA, boys. That's how quick we move. Yeah, I see that. I see a picture of him on the beach doing kick-ups. Chelsea don't fuck around. Neither do Man City. They want to play a bang to get him. And if they don't get him, yeah, it's because they've gone there, fuck that, he's not worth that. Whereas we'll just keep haggling and haggling and haggling. Yeah, and then we get into a bidding war and then we don't win the bidding war. Who knows what's going to happen with Arsenal, apart from the fact that we ain't going to win the league. Conor McGlash, I'd take Jan Couto for right back. He's really good. Jan Couto's a baller as well. He's a baller. I ain't watched Dortmund at all really this season, but he was good at Girona, bro. Can't defend, but I wouldn't play him at right back. I'd play him right wing. Or right wing back in a 5, if you're playing 5 at the back. 2 wing backs, 3 centre backs. But he's decent, bro. He is very decent. See if I can pin the rest of these ones. Where are we? I'm going to be here for a good 3 hours or so more, by the way. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to have a little look around and see what's going on in the world of football. Let's see what else. Big up to Andre Christian Radu, my G, bruv. My Romanian G. Loud and clear. Big up Matty as well. Bosh. Matty, I need to catch up on that stream you did earlier. Need to catch up on that later. Why can't I find these other super chats? Fuck's sake. Sorry guys, I can't pin them for now. I'm a mutant. Trying to do a billion things at once. I can pin that one because it's pinned at the top of the chat. Fabrizio on Arsenal and Gyökeres, nothing is done or agreed yet, club to club. It's absolutely ongoing in terms of interest and contacts, but nothing agreed or close yet. Surprise, surprise. That's where we are as a football club, bro. Why are we not just going, yo, there's the money, 300 grand a week. Bosh. You want 70 mil? There's 70 mil. Hold that. We won't do it, bro. Do you know why? Yeah, and do you know what I keep hearing as well? Oh, but he's not Prem proven. Well, cool, it's Sesko then. On that basis, I said this yesterday to D and Christian. I said, cool, maybe we should go and get Chris Wood then. I'm not even taking the piss. These men say about Prem proven. Cool, go and get Chris Wood then. He is Prem proven. He bagged 20 odd goals last season. None of our strikers have done that for how long? When was the last time we had a striker score 20 goals in a season in the league? Oh, it's Aubameyang.
Aubameyang.
Yeah. who brought Aubameyang?
He got rid of to then get the same profile now, 6 years later.
Yeah. who was the manager that brought Aubameyang? Oh, it was Arsene Wenger. That was his last ever signing for the club. Yeah. How long has Arsene been gone? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, 7 years. Cheers, mate. Mad, isn't it?
It's crazy, man. These man.
A fucking joke. Big up to you, Matthew, man. Bless up, brother. Big up to Total Eclipse 1. New account, bro. Mod me up, my G. I will mod you up as well, seeing as you are so nicely. What happens to the other account? What happens to the other account? Hang on, I'm going to have to do it off my phone. Where's your other account, bro? In fact, actually, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Bro, this could be a scam. Email me with your old account. Yeah, so I know it's you. Yeah, email. The link's in the description. I'm not saying it's not you, but I ain't getting stung, bruv, because that could fuck my channel up. And I've had that before where somebody's claimed to be somebody else and so on and so forth. I'm not disbelieving you. Just need verification, bruv. Two-step verification, bruv. But email me with the other account. Yeah, what it was. Why have you not got the other account? But email me what it is and I'll mod you, yeah? And big up to Desmond Ramy as well, brother. 12-month membership. He's got his rat, bruv. He got his rat, bruv. 12-month membership and it's his birthday as well. Come on, bosh. Big up to Desmond. Feliz cumpleaños, my guy. Happy birthday. Lamulzan. See, I can say it in all names. See, I'm fucking... Yeah, you say it. What am I? Tell them. Nationality fluid, bruv.
That's it. You know what you are. You know what you are.
Nationality fluid. Nah, I'm Portuguese.
Yeah, that's how you know the transfer window's dead, yeah, man. I'm talking. Why has he got a basketball chat on a football chat? Like, bro, is this a job interview or something? Like, what's going on? Why is he drinking the Stella?
Because he can.
This was Aaron. Aaron bought this. You know what I mean? So thank you, Aaron. This is sponsored by Aaron.
Salute, by guy.
And I also got Estrella, mate.
Estrella. Yeah, that means star. You're a star, mate.
Star boy, innit? Star boy.
I didn't spell that out. You're a dickhead. I didn't spell that out. Star boy North. Wait, you're the Northern Star.
That's what can I do, man? Bro, stop being interested about what I'm wearing, what I'm drinking. Be interested about what this football club's doing, bro. Absolutely nothing. You know what I mean?
This
But
man,
we're all bored,
some of these
man.
people are so nosy, bro. I swear.
They're
They're like, why are you doing? I don't know if it's easy to just like when people say, why are you drinking on camera? Because I can.
That's it.
Because
My
I can,
yard.
mate.
My yard, my electricity, my laptop, my internet, my time. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, I don't normally, but you know what? These ones, it's all right.
You normally
You know
have the
what I mean?
Maggies, didn't you?
Nah, I've been trying to. I only got to work. Look, this Maggie's finished right now. Nah, no Maggies at the moment. I'm trying to keep it easy. You know what I mean? Take it easy. It gets silly with the Maggies.
Oh, I see.
But yeah,
I see.
it's just one of them ones, man. I don't know, man. Honestly, these are the times I'm like, yo, why can't I just sell the club? I beg you, just sell the club. Sell the club to someone that actually cares.
Well, big
So
up
the
Jezza in the chat as well. The OG, the godfather of Arsenal, bruv. He's in the chat. Big up Jezza, man.
Big up Jez, man. He was on the wine. He was on the channel yesterday. He's like, right, I'm going, boys. He had his wine. He's like, right, I'm gonna.
Jez is loving life, man. Jez is sitting there fishing every day. He's chilling. It's 30 odd degrees. He's in France. The food's good. The wine's good. The women of other women, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Jez got a nice town. Hey, Jez, if you're free, I'll send you a link. It might be a bit complicated to get on, but I'll get you on. All right, big up to my guy as well. Come on, Lewis Guna. Fucking my G, bruv. The TikTok Donny, bruv. You need to get on here, bruv. You're not even on TikTok anymore. What's happened? Get on here, man. I keep telling you, bruv. It's been well over 2 years I've been saying, get on this app. I need more people like you on this app, bro. More people like you. And Jez, hopefully you got the lake sorted. Jez had a problem with the lake. Like with some, was it algae or something? Yeah, like, I had 2 deliveries turning up at like 4 in the morning of like some solution to fix the lake. Otherwise all the fish would be like dead. Crazy. So hopefully you got that sorted. But yeah, Jez, text me if you can, mate, if you want to jump on. Big up Doobs in the chat as well. Bless up, bro. Why aren't you a mod on this channel, by the way? I swear I modded you up when I had you on. I can't even do it on there, for fuck's sake. Can't even do it off of that. I've got to do it on my phone. Yeah, Doobs is a real one, bruv. Proper. He's proper Chelsea. You know who this guy is, yeah? You know Michael Juby that used to play football? That's his son. He used to play for Chelsea.
Yeah?
That's his son, yeah? But this is the guy. You'll remember him from this, yeah? Do you remember when he held up the sign at Stamford Bridge?
Mm.
Yeah? Doobs, tell him exactly what it said, because I can't remember exactly what it said. It says something like, we're not Arsenal. Yeah, this is shit or something. We are not Arsenal. Something along them lines. Yeah, they held up the sign. Bro, I swear to Hey, he was fucking right, though. They wouldn't won a trophy, bruv. Yeah, we are not Arsenal. It said something like, this is shit or something. We are not Arsenal. We're just popping out for dinner. I enjoy Jez. I enjoy it. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy, my friend.
Enjoy it. Even Hooks is in America. He called me today. He's in America. Enjoying life, man.
So I'm
Where's
saying,
he?
that Top Gooners out there meeting other Top Gooners in America. Do you know what I'm saying?
He's in Kansas at the moment, enjoying life.
Like,
I
any
said,
Top
"You
Gooners
enjoy
in
it."
Kansas, go and weigh him in. Make him answer for his crimes against this football club.
That works. It's gonna be hard, man. You're gonna have to use a brick or a baseball bat. Or something.
You won't even be able to reach him. How tall do you reckon he is?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
About 6'5", 6'6"?
6 something, yeah, 6 something. I don't know, but he's tall, and he's not only tall, he's big like Kenny Ken. Like he's wild. And I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. That no one ain't pulling up on Hooks. I'm telling you.
Someone goodness says TJ can sort out Hooks. Yeah, TJ, sort him out, brother. Yeah, that was it. It was, we are not Arsenal, win or fuck off. That was the sign he held up at Stamford Bridge. We're not Arsenal, win or fuck off. And his dad used to play for Chelsea. Hey, you're a lad as well, man. Bless up to you. Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. Does the old man watch the channel? What does he think? What does your old man think to all this? What does he think? No, real talk, what does he think of Arsenal? I bet he thinks we're shit, doesn't he? Hey, Roms says, man, Roms, you're a dwarf though, bruv. You're probably about 4'9". Have you ever met Roms?
I think I did. Yeah, I did. At Never a Foul. I think he was there. Yeah. I think he was there. Rums, I don't know, bro, because you know, like I was getting drunk. I think I did. I can't remember, bro. I can't even remember what I ate yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I think I did, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, first man said, "Yeah, I'm in remission. Remission, as in you're in debt, or you're just in pain, bruv. Like what we're doing here. Hopefully you're all right, mate. Anyway, let me mod up Doobs. Let me mod him up. We'll go through Fabrizio's tweets in a second, guys. I'm here for about another 3 hours, so you got me for time. If Northside needs to bounce at any point, you just let me know, bruv.
Yeah, I got a show. I'm already 12 minutes late.
Oh, sorry,
But
mate.
Nah, it's calm.
Nah, fuck them. They'll wait anyway.
Let's go through the tweets and then I'll bounce.
Oh shit, yo, bro, I never knew that. You know.
Oh.
Yo, that's
Hey,
crazy,
up,
brother. Hey, Lewis, bless up to you, bruv. Bless up to you, my friend. Yeah, bless up to you and your family as well, man. Them little kids, man. Your missus, bruv. You're a real one, brother. Now, it's good to hear that you're cancer-free, my guy. Yeah, that's not nice, man. That's not nice, but at least you're free of it, man. Right, let me mod you. Dude. So I bless up to you, brother. And said I'm 6'3". Man's called fucking Spaz. Oh, there's a picture of a gal with the blue face.
Okay, man.
Right, there's Doobs. Let me mod Doobs. Others moderator. Yeah, if you want to bounce North, get on the show, then crack on, man. Because I'm going to be here for time.
Man. Big up to everyone
No,
locked
thanks
in.
for jumping on as well, bro.
Nah, man. Love every time. Big up to everyone locked in, man. Make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe. And yeah, man, I'll catch you lot soon, man.
No, I love, brother.
Love, man.
Right. Let's carry on. Let's carry on, bruv. I don't need the earmuffs on now, do I? I'm going to just sort this chat out. There we go, we're sorted. See, I know what I'm fucking doing on OBS now, bro. Fucking hold that. Hold that. That's a bit. Oh, I big up this chat as well, by the way. Yeah, this chat is goated. Yeah, you lot are real ones, man. We get the odd dickhead on the other channel, but this channel, if there's a dickhead rocks up, I don't even see them. They're gone. The other channel, we had mutants in there last night. Jesus Christ on a bike. Crazy work. But yeah, bless up to everyone inside. Big up to Northside for jumping on as well. His link's in the title. His link is in the title. Maybe that's never stood a chance. Oh, Shane, if you're free, jump on. He does own a fishing lake, Lewis. He does own a fishing lake. He's there now. He's going to be out there for like 2.5 months in total. Send a link. Bosh. Yeah, come on, man. We're active. Although my forehead is getting bigger and bigger every time I have a haircut. It's not good, bro. This is not good. However, nobody cares, bruv. I'm old. As soon as it goes past the point of no return, I'll just shave it off and wear a hat. I'm not going to do this Bobby Charlton comb over shit. He needs the LB haircut, bro. Another 5-10 years maybe I'll end up like shaved out. In fact, LB's out here this month. I'm going to go meet LB this month. Met him last year as well. LB and his missus. Bless up to them. Proper nice people, man. Chelsea used the nonny money on Kudus. Yeah, they probably will. Right, let me grab these super chats that I've missed. Apologies, they don't pin, unfortunately. They don't, well, they pin if I catch them in time, but they don't save. Hooks in Kansas, hoping that the Wizard of Oz can give Arsenal a trophy. I big up to Aaron Shabir, bruv. The Wizard of fucking Oz, you know. TJ, just go and weigh him in. Yeah. F you, Hooks, yeah. F you, fucking full-time stinker and hooked. You need to answer for your crimes against the club, bruv. Crimes against football. Nah, bless up Hooks every time, though. Bless up Hooks every single time. Right, let's get Shane on. Let's go, guys. Let's get Shane on the channel, guys. Yeah, I'm here for about another 3 hours till maybe midnight my time. 11 PM UK. Then we'll raid someone else. Right, let's play this clip. Let's play this clip. Get your head, get your feet up, guys. Put your feet up. We need to hear this clip again. I need to get all of these clips. I haven't had time. Well, I have had time. I just didn't do it. Although I do think I know how to get 2 guests on now, because I'll be set up here and there'll be 2 guests down here. Then I just need to move the live chat. So where the live chat is, the guests will be sat there. So now I just need to move the live chat maybe up in the top corner or across in the middle, just below me and above them. Turn that off. Whoops. Let's turn that off. Right. I need to play this clip. This clip's hilarious.
Listen to me. And listen to me carefully. He's not going to win the league. He's not going to win the Premier League. You see what Liverpool just do. You see what Man City do.
Hear him,
no, you tell me.
Is he even
if
playing?
Mikel Arteta, who want
I can't hear it.
Benjamin Sesko, who is not ready.
Is it actually
Everybody
playing?
look at that guy and say that guy is really not ready. Need about 2 years in the Premier League to get ready. Yeah? Gorkores is the man. Why not go and get Gorkores and Benjamin Sesko? Huh? Because
I can't hear it my side.
Berto wants Gorkores, Mikel Arteta wants Sesko. Okay then. Okay then. What the fans want? The fans want both of them. Go and get them. Because you can buy 5 flipping 7 left back. Once you can buy 7 left back, it's not a problem for you to buy 2 centre forward.
Right, that's mad. Yeah, I can't even hear it my end. Maybe I need to set up input. Hang on one sec. Let me see if I can set up input. Just turn that off. Audio input capture. No, maybe that's not it. I don't know. Actually, fuck that. Let's not piss around with it. I don't want to fuck it up. It's all been going well, guys. It's all been going to plan so far. Oh, I can hear it if I do that. But I have to do it on... No, let me do it on that. Bullshit. Anyway, never mind. Big up to everyone who is locked in. We are getting there, guys. We are getting there, guys. Shane's going to jump on shortly. Arteta hout. Never a yard, man. That's if whenever I yard. I think of the jellyfish in Shark Tale. Crazy, isn't it? You get the owners out of the club. Big up Stacey Liddell as well. Liddell, even. You get the owners out of the club by hitting their bottom line. Stop going to games, stop buying merch. Never happens with this fan base. Facts. Facts, 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 facts. They've done the Zubi announcement. I'm going to go through that in a second. I don't think they have. Which of the Midlands clubs has the best fans? Well, last time I went Villa, they fucking smashed into my car and robbed my sat-nav, bruv. So they can fuck off. Wolves, maybe. Leicester. I've never been to Birmingham Stadium. In fact, I've never actually been to Wolves Stadium. I've driven, there's a Asda right next to it, I think. But I've never actually been in their stadium. Right. While we're waiting for Shane, we'll have a little look at Fabrizio's. Is that going to charge or what? I still ain't bought a charger, guys. Disgusting. We'll have a little look at Fabrizio's Twitter account, yeah? See what he's posted today. Right. Actually, let's see if Arsenal have announced Norgard. No. They explained how good the atmosphere is right now. Our newest recruit on some early conversations he had with Kai and Martin. Get out of here, bruv. Explained a little bit how everything works, how good the atmosphere is in the change room. It should be a fucking morgue, mate. Ain't won nothing for how long? Tells you all you need to know about this club. They're all happy. Ventus has now booked a medical for Jonathan David. That's a market opportunity. Could have signed him and sold him for money. Napoli maintain optimism in Noah Lang. Johan Bonny's just signed a 5-year deal as new Inter player. Federico Bernardeschi and Bologna, here we go soon. Not really much happening, guys. Alex Bayern has been confirmed at Atletico Madrid. 45 million euro plus add-ons. 5 million in add-ons. Fucking hell, bro. We could have got Alex Bayern for 42 million pound, including add-ons. 42 million, including add-ons. Nah, man. What a baller, bro. João Pedro, £55 million plus £5 million in add-ons. Mosquera's plan remains clear. He wants to join Arsenal. Of course he fucking does. He plays for Valencia, mate. João Pedro to Chelsea officially in 9 minutes. Let's see if he announced it in 9 minutes. 2:51. Oh, he announced it in 10 minutes. Lies. A girl has liked my post from the 19th of February. These are the toppest of tippity tip-top gooners you look up to. Don't have a clue about the basic Arsenal history. Don't worry though. It's wormed its way into the mainstream media. But I was born in 97. I was 2. That guy, state of it. A gal's just like that 13 minutes ago. A gal don't like him either, bruv. He don't like him either. That's about it. There's nothing really going on. Where's all these signings? Where's all these signings, guys? 1.1 million views on my quote tweet for Kepa being announced by Arsenal. Nice. Yay. Mad. 15k, like fucking hell. Mosquera, that's had 500,000. Fucking, my Twitter slaps, bro. New buzzword. Seduced. Crazy work, innit? Mad scenes, guys. There's literally no news going on. There's literally nothing. We're done out here. Anyway, make sure you follow me on Twitter. Make sure you follow me on Twitter, guys. Let me just put that in the chat. My Twitter absolutely slaps. We will be there. Oh, Shane's backstage. Sorry, brother. I'm on a different screen. 1 second, bro. I'll add you in. 1 second, my bro. Pyum.
There it is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can the chat hear
Hey!
me? Success. I need to sort this out because my arms are going off the screen.
Yeah, well, I don't have even have my green screen today. So.
My arms going off the screen. I need to fix that. Other than that, it's all good. How are you, mate?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. Weather's cooled down a good bit here, so it's grand. I was an hour into the grass and the fucking rain started coming down, so I had to stop halfway. but I'll get it finished tomorrow.
Come on.
Apart from that, first world problems.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's all good. We ain't announced anyone else. We've been waiting the whole time for all these signings. And
Oh, they're meant to come piling in the door, weren't they? They're meant to come piling in the door on the first. We were told, calm down, calm down.
Mad, isn't it? Big up to quote motivation as well. Would you rather 2 more years of Arteta or Ranieri? Well, Ranieri's won a Premier League, so I'll take Ranieri.
He turned Roma around this season as well. Completely turned them around.
Big up Claudio. Big up for the super chat as well, my friend. Big up to Kenya's transformed. Let me see if I can pin that. See if I can go back far enough. Big up my Frenchie, Marie. Vavavoom, baby. I'll text you later when I'm done. What's up, Lee? I hope you're good with this bloody heat. Anyway, people are saying Gyökeres ain't Prem proven. He's goal proven though. He shows up in front of goal. That's what we need. Just net it in.
Yeah, he played in England. Don't forget he played in England.
Oh, but that was the championship. So that's not the Prem. You have to be Prem proven.
So every team that gets promoted, all their players then are not. They're just all going to fail because they only played in the championship. It's such bollocks.
Yeah, you have to be Prem proven them. Apparently, mate.
And he was at Brighton. He was at Brighton as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was at Brighton. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Prem proven.
Sorry,
Sesko's
hold
not
the
Prem
thought for
proven.
two seconds.
Yeah.
Big up North Dank. Yeah, I am new to OBS. The sound level should show, if anything. If there's no sound, then the bars won't. Yeah, but you know what? There's so many little bars on here. But I ain't got a clue what I'm doing, but I've got the basics now. And hopefully Dave's going to sort the rest of it out for me later this week or next week. So this I know how to go live. I know how to pin comments. I've got the scene set up so I can just change it live. It's just me on. If I want 2 guests on, they'll be underneath. Pause. 1 guest. I can switch it around. So if I want to put the scoreboard on. Let's put the scoreboard up there. Timer. We got it all on, bruv. We got it all, bruv. We got it all. We got it all, bruv. If I want to get rid of the guest, he can go.
That's the handiest one, I think, isn't it?
And that's the best one. If they're chatting shit, you just press see you later. But it's pretty cool, man. We'll get the timer on if we want. We got it all, bruv. I know how to press the buttons. Yeah, but I just need it all set up.
Are you going to go OBS full time now? Are you?
Yeah. I'm been in stream, mate. Fuck that app.
It's been acting the maggot recently, hasn't it?
Oh, it has. Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. In fact, I'm gonna cancel it later tonight when I finish this. Yeah, because apparently they're putting the price up as well.
Really?
So, yeah, they're putting it up to 60 a month.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, give me 2 minutes here. I just need to go piss, bro. I'm fucking leaking like a motherfucker today.
Let's see what we have in the chat.
So yes, I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Let me just mute myself.
Big up to Michelle. What's the story, Michelle? One of the legends from my chat, from all the chats. I see Michelle around all the time. Big up to you, man. Scouts Farm as well. What you saying, man? And Joseph Tyrell, another one of the absolute legends in the house. Leave the dollies alone. Leave them alone. Nice to see you figured out a new streaming platform, mate. That StreamYard are imploding at a rapid rate with the money they charge for an awful product. Scouts Farm, that's the thing, man. You find that with any business that's struggling, they seem to just jack the price up because they know they're going into the bin. They know they're going into the bin. They're just trying to cash out, man. They're just trying to cash out. The only time it's worked, in fact, was Starbucks. Starbucks years back were threatening there was a chance they might go under, and just as a last gasp market employee, they just doubled the price of everything, and people said, "Oh, it's real high end now," and they ended up saving them, and they went multi-billion. People are idiots. People are idiots. Leave StreamYard alone. Leave it alone. Did anyone see the Pele video he did, lads? Did anyone see the Pele video that Pink Eye did? Dear God. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. Please watch it. I think that an average player now would be better than Pele. An average player today would be better than Pele. Absolute clown. If you say something like that, man, all credibility's gone. The Pele, look, Joseph, you've seen it, man. The Pele video is just, I mean, hand him the Top Gunner trophy after that. Just hand it to him. I thought that he'd make a fool of himself with Arsenal content, but my God. My God. I think that Pele was average. Unbelievable. Yeah, he is, Ashbourne. Absolute goon. But there's 500,000 odd people listening to him, man. There's 500. I recovered from Michal's video. Yeah, I've stopped laughing. Look, the chap is entitled to go for me. He's entitled to go for me. I go for him all the time. I have no issues with that. No issues with that. I go for him all the time. So, fair enough. I go for his football content now, to be fair. He was trying to make out that I was attacking him or something. But it was funny watching his chat, actually, his live chat. About 50% of them were still mudding him in his own chat. So, listen, we'll go back and forth, I'd imagine, for the time being. We won't get personal. It won't get personal. We'll never get personal. But that's what it's all about, man. Giving you guys wonderful content. Most Wanted says Pele was a superstar once in a lifetime. Yeah, but according to Pink Eye, an average player now would be better than Pele. He didn't have the medicine. He didn't have the modern medicine and the modern diet. Give me a break, man. If anything is the other way around, Pele would shred even more now. And then the guy that's on with him goes, if Diogo Jota went back to the 1950s, he'd win everything and he'd score 1,000 goals. Diogo Jota can barely get on the pitch as it is with injuries. Imagine him going back to the 50s when he's getting lumps kicked out of him. He wouldn't play a game. He'd be timmied out, man. Absolutely timmied out. It works the other way around. More so, you see. That's the thing. It more so works the other way around. That the players back then were getting lumps kicked out of them, playing with balls that were as heavy as medicine balls, playing on pitches that were all chopped up, getting lifted out of it by defenders and still scoring goals and still beating 6 or 7 players. Imagine now with all the protection they had. Absolute waffle, man. And this guy's out there with 500,000 kids thinking that he's preaching because he looks good in merch. He looks good in the new merch. No, they said Jota was better, Paul. Said Jota was better. But Jota was better than Pele, man. Big up, Sheppo. What's the story, man? Hope you're well. Rasta Stocks in the house. Another absolute legend in the house. Rasta Stocks. Make sure you're subbing to Rasta Stocks, guys. What a guy. What an absolute guy. Pele probably started barefoot. He would have. Michelle, he would have. I'm sure he did. Because I know there's footage of Maradona when he was a kid soloing a fucking grapefruit or something like that, man. I think I've read Pele's book. If I can remember rightly, it would have been balled up socks with sellotape. You know what I mean? That's what he would have played with. 3 World Cups. You just can't argue with that. Oh, but he was playing in a Farmers League, in the Brazilian League. Yeah, well, back then, players didn't leave their country, and Brazil were the best team in the world, which means that the Brazilian League was the best league in the world. Leave the geezer alone, Mr. Waffle. Never. Never. Odegaard versus Norman Hunter, Lawrence. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? He already collapses like Woody in Toy Story when real people walk in. If he's bouncing off an average player. Imagine Norman Hunter going through Odegaard. He'd kick the snot out of him, quite literally. Quite literally. Yeah, Brazilian League had no money at the time. And he stuck it out. New York Cosmos was the only other club he played for, yeah. But Santos used to travel the world. They used to travel the world because all the countries wanted to see the best club side in the world. Oh, yeah, he was only average. He would have been only average today. Well, if he's saying Diogo Jota's better than him, mate, he's going to say Odegaard's better than Maradona. Yeah. Odegaard versus Vinnie Jones. That'll be another comical one to see. That'll be another comical one. Big up Keith Barry. What's the story, my man? Hope you're well today. Hope you are well today. Brazil barely beat Romania in Mexico in 1970, and we didn't play our best player, Dobrin, because of communist regime. Yeah, but that 70s team was outrageous as well, man. That 70s team was outrageous. To show the absolute quality of Pele, a man that had been an out-and-out number 9, gets a bit older, transitions into a 10 before there really was 10s, and bossed it that way as well. Like that final was outrageous, man. Outrageous. That goal when Pele held it and waited for the overlap. Pure football, man. And against the Italians as well. Not easily done. Not easily done. Even Graham Lassau would eat it. Well, Graham Lassau was dirty, man. He was dirty, that lad. He was a dirty player. He was a great left back as well. I think he was very underrated, Graham Lassau. Very underrated. Won a league. Blackburn. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. Graham Souness. See, Graham Souness was nasty. I don't mind players that are hard in the tackle. But there's a point where it's just you're trying to end someone's career is when it goes. But Souness on the ball was absolute silk, man. because he was so hard, how good he was on the ball sometimes gets overlooked. That guy was silk on the ball, man. Went over to Italy, bossed out over there as well. Odegaard versus Mickey Mouse. Gunnar, yeah. That'd be closer. That'd be a closer versus Mrs. Brown. Yeah. These are the only ones he might get the better of. These are the only ones he might get the better of. Mr. Boddard saying Odegaard wouldn't get tackled back in the day because he'd be running the other way. Yeah, man, he does that now anyway. Even when he can't get tackled, he's still running away hiding. Even when he can't get tackled. Pink Eye looks like he would play in a Top Gun movie. Just the beach scene. Just the volleyball scene. Just the volleyball scene. I'm in the need. I feel the need for speed, geezer. I feel the need for speed. What? There you go. Look. Yeah, my granddad was a Newport youth and did his knee getting blasted 2-footed. That was the problem. A lot of players back then with massive potential got broken up when they were young, especially if they were young hotshots breaking into a team. And I'll show this young lad, and they'd go through them. And again, with modern medicine, but when you're getting your legs snapped in half, I mean, there's not much recovering from that. Not much recovering from that. Pinkwat would be a great politician. Yeah, maybe. He has connections, so you need connections to make it in politics. And he's got connections, but nepotism at its finest. Nepotism at its finest. The pitches were awful, Richard. Awful. So to do what they did back then, and Maradona and stuff like that, I don't like when people say, oh yeah, but today's footballers are better. Because it's the other way around. For me personally, it's the other way around. If these guys were to play now, they'd absolutely ball out with all the protection, the proper pitches. You know what I mean? If you're born a good player and you're a good player, you're just a good player. If Ronaldinho was born back in the 50s, he still would have balled out. He still would have balled out. And he's a player we will never see the likes of again, man. Never see the likes of again. They didn't break George Best, yeah, but he still went off the rails. You know what I mean? But George Best was unreal, that guy, man. He was unreal. In his pomp, there wasn't much better. There wasn't much better. So I just need to check the phone to get the comments because they're not coming up on the screen the way they normally do. So Stanley Matthews would be unstoppable as well. 100% he would. But Joe, the movie titles earlier were hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, for Steven Egal. Yeah, they were funny, man. They were funny. Imagine the best laid off the booze. Yeah. Although, I mean, the chap had a fairly good life, didn't he? You know what I mean? He had a fairly good life. That famous story of him in the hotel room when the waiter's dropping up all the bottles of champagne and there's two girls on the bed and loads of cash laid out. And he said, George, where did it all go wrong? And Bestis was looking in going, what do you mean, man? What are you talking about? Where did it all go wrong? Do you not see what I'm doing here? Jimmy Greaves was unbelievable. Sigma, unbelievable. Jimmy Greaves would just tear it up. You can't teach finishing like that. Although he'd probably have it coached out of him now, especially if he's playing under Mikel Arteta. He'd have it coached out of him if he was playing under Mikel Arteta, I'll tell you that much. Stanley Bowles, another legend, another Maverick. We don't get Mavericks anymore. We don't get Mavericks anymore. And we were getting them up until the early 2000s. There was still Mavericks in most teams. We've gone through this before. Even in the 90s, Coventry had Peter Unlove. You know what I mean? There was Mavericks everywhere. Everton had Daniel Amakachi and they had, Duncan Ferguson. And so that's just gone now. Those players aren't allowed to carry on that way. And they should be, because when you take that out of them, you lose a little something. Sometimes it goes too far, obviously, with Gazas and Bests and stuff like that, where you just let them off the leash too much. I would have liked to have seen Gaza make that move to United when he chose Spurs instead. That it might have gone differently. It might have gone differently with an Alex Ferguson teaching him. But I don't know. I think it was just buried in him to be a lunatic, wasn't it? I think it was just buried in Gaza to be a lunatic, man. Rodney Marsh was another Maverick. Didn't Fulham have him and Best at the same time for a year or two? The two boys up front trying to flick it and everything. Every move was amazing.
Sorry about that, mate. It was on my old man FaceTime me old girl. I hadn't spoke to him for a minute. So I was chatting to him and he was waffling.
No worries.
He still thinks England's a shithole.
Yeah, well, he's not far wrong, is he?
Yeah, well, I said to him, why aren't you here? Yeah, he's gone back to work, Shane. He's retired, he's gone back to work.
Oh, he's gone back to work, has he?
Yeah, he's gone back to work for a few weeks. Right, because he's bored.
My mum does that all the time.
Yeah, bored, absolutely bored. He's worked his entire life since he was like 15.
My old one's the same. She always says that she's so glad to retire, and then I'd say, I'll call down to her. She goes, "Oh, I'm working today." What do you mean?
I'm bored. He's gone on the agency.
Yeah.
He was driving around Enfield and Wembley yesterday. Lorry drives. Yeah, he goes, it's an absolute fucking shithole. And he's from South East London. I was like, cool, you understand, yeah? I said, so what are you doing here? He goes, well, I'm paying for her to fucking be here, and I said, well, you're the one that's retired. Send her to work and you get out and fucking, we'll go down the beach, mate. And get her to fund it. You know, he's sat in his lorry. He's been sat there 3.5 hours waiting for the people that are supposed to unload the goods on it. 3.5 hours he's been sat there. Now he's run out of time on his taco, so he can't move. Now he's there for the next 13.5 hours. Well, but with that added in, there's no shop anywhere fucking near him. There's nothing, nowhere to go and get food, nothing. He's in the middle of an industrial estate, in the middle of nowhere, in Lichfield.
Jesus. And what, the people just didn't turn up to do it, or whether it was it's not my shift or not my...
It's like, oh, whatever, he's Southern. Yeah, fuck it, that's how it is, bro. Yeah, if you go in, like, to the Midlands and further up north, yeah, they just, oh, he's from down south. Yeah, let's make him wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is why when people want to talk about fucking bullshit all the time, it's like, yeah, bro, racism or xenophobia works in multiple ways, bro.
100%.
Yeah, because even if you're Irish, yeah, you probably get ridiculed all the time. Yeah, people take the piss out of you.
Yeah, it don't bother me.
And even parts of Ireland will take the piss out of your accent compared to...
Oh, yeah, and our accents are even, you know, and it's the same in England, I think. Like, if I go sort of 15 minutes down the road, the accent's different. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, the accents are different everywhere.
Yeah.
It's only a small country.
If you're from down south, yeah, if you're from, say, London, or you've got a London accent, like, because my old man, he's born and bred in London. Yeah, but obviously we grew up in Milton Keynes. But he's still saying, like, when he's angry, the proper Cockney comes out.
The proper comes out, yeah.
Yeah, the proper Cockney. You fucking what you cunt. Yeah. But they live up in Cumbria, yeah? Bro, I swear, the amount of dirty looks they get is crazy. Or the first thing they say is, you're not from round here. Yeah, and it's just like, yo, what the fuck? And they're blatant with it. They don't give a fuck, bro. Yeah, same in some parts of the Midlands as well. You know, it's like, with the lorry driving, he's done it 40 odd years. Well, I swear to God. Yeah, if you're from down south, yeah, you're not a local company from the, like, where he is in I think he said Lichfield or somewhere. I think it was Lichfield, somewhere around that way. Yeah, if you ain't got that accent, yeah, bro, you're back of the queue. Yeah, and he's been sat there 3.5 hours waiting. Yeah, now he's run out of minutes and hours to work. Yeah, now he's got to park up for the rest of the night in that fucking industrial estate and sleep in the lorry. Yeah, which is cool. It's like he's got the bed and everything in there, but now it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, bruv. He's got no food. Yeah, he didn't expect to be there. He's supposed to be going back home. He's supposed to drop that off and drive back home.
Crazy.
Yep, should have been a quick in and out. Well, he might not have made it all the way home from Lichfield to Cumbria, to be fair. But
yeah, at least he would have been on the road.
Yeah, he could have parked up in a fucking motorway services that actually has fucking like a washroom, a fucking shower room, and all of that. Now he's got to sit there and fucking. Now he's got to do that tomorrow on his break. It's long. I said to him, "What the fuck are you doing this for? You're 67 this year, mate. Like, turn it in."
Yeah.
Right, let me just quickly sort this out 1 second, because this is mad. I can't pin anything in the live chat off of the vidIQ. I said vidIQ the other day as well. I'm looking at vidIQ. That's why. Off of Video Ninja, so I have to go into my actual fucking stream to then be able to pin it. So big up to Jamie, bro. I'll pin that now. Yeah, I have Shane's link on there. There it is. Right, let me go back if I can find it. There we go, got it. Replace pinned. Right, so that's got Northside and Shane's link in there, yeah? And I'll change the title in a second with yours in it. Right, let me just grab these super chats. Rasta Stocks, my guy, brother. Let's up Lee and Shane, two of the most proper and passionate Arsenal fans come across. Keep speaking the truth and facts. Fuck the fans.
On Rasta Stocks.
So I meant fuck the fake fans. He put another one in afterwards. Oh, bless up, bro. Big up to you. Big up the co-workers as well. Big up the co-workers, brother. That's how we roll, bruv. Like, you just got to say what it is, innit? If people don't like what you say, mate, fuck them.
Exactly.
Yeah, stinker and stranded for the old man, you know what I'm saying? Mitch and plastic cockneys. Mitch and Mitchum's a funny place, mate. A proper funny place. Yeah, there you go. It's a weird place. Yeah, of Palace, Wimbledon, and Chelsea. Bro, it's a weird place, Mitcham. And they've proper poshed it up, I believe. They've tried to make it, oh, look at us. Oh, yes, it's beautiful. All right, mate. Yeah, good one. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird place, Mitcham. I'm sure you have a place like that in fucking Ireland as well. It's like, it's a little bit like, you don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, Bray's a bit like that. It's sandwiched between Dublin and Wicklow, and they seem to not know which way they want to go. If they want to be Dublin heads or proper Wicklow with a bit of class, they don't seem to know which way to go. You know what I mean? But yeah, there is towns like that. There's towns like that when they're sort of sandwiched between. Sometimes you get that mix, and they don't seem to be able to figure out which way they want to go with it. Are they posh? Are they not? You know what I mean? Yeah.
I said Lichfield's 20 minutes away. I think he's in Lichfield. I don't know. I think it was Lichfield. I'm not sure though. Maybe he said, I don't know. It began with an L. He said it was in the Midlands somewhere. But anyway, somebody said that Fab's tweeted out about Norgard or something. So let's have a look at this.
Whoop-de-doo.
No, he ain't. Oh, he has. Sorry, my bad. I'll take it all back. Right, Immobile. Ciro Immobile to Bologna. Here we go. He's shit. I've never rated that either. Arsenal and Brentford have exchanged all paperwork for Norgard deal. The Danish midfielder will join Mikel Arteta's squad as expected.
I mean,
the picture they've posted as well is he's got the rainbow flag on, bruv. He'll fit in perfectly at Arsenal.
Yeah, they're looking for that.
Ajax striker Brian Brobby has new representatives as he has just signed with Sport Cover as new agency. I'm pretty sure they probably fucking rep you as well, Fabrizio. Who is Fabrizio's agent? Should we have a look?
Is that news? Is that considered news now, is it?
Yeah, that's considered news apparently, mate. This is where we're at. Because now you need to know what agencies they're with, and you know, this is where we're at with football.
Fuck, you know.
Yeah, we've never had.
Remember the Sol Campbell deal? Nobody knew about the Sol Campbell deal before it was done.
No,
when he came to us, that just landed with it. We have a press conference.
Yeah.
It was a press
emergency
conference. And he walked out with Sol Campbell, and people were like, "What the fuck?" Well, he was meant to go to Barcelona. It looked like he was definitely going to go to Barcelona.
Well, it was supposed to at Spurs.
That's how you get deals done, man. Yeah, but Barcelona were meant to be the Bosman he was going to go. But that was such a ballsy move on all parts.
Yeah, nobody knew. And then they just called a random press conference. I remember hearing it on the radio.
And going, what the hell? I thought it was like an April Fool's joke or something, even though it wasn't April. I was like, what's going on? Is this it? And then the next minute it was Sol Campbell.
Next minute Sol Campbell's fucking sat there. Crazy.
What a signing.
Cannot wait to big up Marie. What a signing. Cannot wait to get my new shirt with Norgard on the back.
Big up Marie.
Who
will get that? Will they sell one?
Oh, somebody will buy it. Some spastic will buy it.
Yeah. Christian or something.
Mad. Yeah, fill up a flask and take sausage rolls up there for Papa Gunner. Oh, dear. My mate says London was cooking. Let me have a look at this email quick. Yeah, Fabrizio's agent. Let's have a look at Fabrizio's agent. Who is Fabrizio's agent? Let's have a look. Doesn't tell us. I'm sure one of you clever bastards in the chat will find out. Because he's definitely got an agent. Doesn't tell, he just comes up with a load of bollocks about his tweets. Yeah, don't tell me. There's a thing on Reddit. Why do people even pay attention to Fabrizio Romano?
True.
Yeah, he seems to be anti-Brighton. Whenever he tweets about Brighton, he no longer includes the relevant hashtag Brighton in the same team.
It's not big news.
It's the same thing he does for everyone else. I don't think he has mentioned one team more than Brighton in the last year. And in the January window, this is 23, revealed by Andy Naylor that Romano is on the agent's books. He is being paid to drum up support for moves. Well, he openly admitted that, by the way.
Of course he is.
He's openly admitted that agents pay him to post out.
Of course, yeah. Get the other teams involved. Get them all. Get the juices flowing, man. Without a doubt, that's done. I still think that Arsenal drip feed players we're not after, bigger players, so the fans get all excited, and then they just rock up with a shit player, and people forget that they were saying we're going to get so and so Rodrigo and all that. There's no truth to that, and that's been spread around I don't know how many times. There's zero truth to it.
5k per post, fucking hell. What, from an agent? 5 bags. That is crazy work. His agent is in Dorsco Agency. Let's have a look at him. Let's have a look. Right. Note, we only handle paid opportunities. It quite clearly says it. I can't share the screen. Global talent buyer, speaker bureau, and directory assisting brands and their agencies to identify and engage public figures for advertising campaign events, conferences, keynote speaking engagements, and much more. Fabrizio Romano is the face of it. Fabrizio is a prominent sports journalist. And then it says next to it, notes, we only handle paid opportunities. They have Kate Abdo on their books. Nigin Misselli. Oh, she's a... Oh, my days. Who is she, bruv? Brother. That is a market opportunity if ever I've seen one. She's Dutch. Oh, my days, bruv. That is fit. RuPaul Childs. I don't know who that is. Nigella Lawson. She was a baddie back in the day.
Yeah.
Lauren Conrad. A guy called Tyler Blevins. John Lovett. Who else they got? I don't really know any of these people. I don't actually know any of these people, if I'm honest. Oh, Prince Harry's on the books. Prince Harry's there, guys. Prince Harry is part of this agency, guys.
You think they'd be leading with that?
Yeah. But don't worry, it's Fabrizio Romano's the lead. Kris Jenner. Aisha Curry. I don't know any of these people, really. Tucker Carlson. I know who that is. Yo, this is mad. This is mad.
Who's the Dutch one?
Oh, the Dutch bird. She's buff, bruv.
What's her name?
I'll spell it. In fact, I'll copy and paste it. You click on her. Brother. Fuck my life. She's a Dutch influencer of Iranian descent.
Oh.
Bruv. She does beauty and fashion content. Brother. Let me put the name in the chat. Good luck. Enjoy yourselves, guys. I might just gonna have a cold shower. I can't lie. She is unreal. That is the kind of woman you need to find, guys. Something like that. Something like that right there, guys. Something like that, guys.
Oh, yeah. That's a bit of me, all right.
Yeah, brother. That's a bit of everyone. Yeah, she's buff. Brother. What? Nah, bro. The picture they've used on that agency, mate.
Fuck me.
Nah, I'd rather not. Do you reckon she's a market opportunity, guys?
How do you blank that screen again?
Oh no, she's not a market opportunity, guys. So I've just seen a picture, guys.
Oh, with a kid? Is it?
With a geezer. He's a geezer, bruv, an Ebenezer. Yeah, she's taken, guys. Obviously, all the fit ones are. What's the guy's name? Who's the fella, guys?
Get rich enough and they're not.
Well, yeah, that's exactly it.
Enough
You know what I'm saying? Oh, she's sexy. She is proper nice, bro. Let's see who the husband is. I bet he's a footballer or something. Who's the husband? Social media, blah, blah. Long-term boyfriend, Moritz Stibe. They got engaged while on holiday in Italy.
He fucking nailed that down quick enough, I'd say.
We knew the blogger turned entrepreneur was a long time. Oh, he's an entrepreneur. He used to be a blogger. How do you make money off of blogs, bruv?
I have no idea. Sure, Arse blog, he did, didn't he? Didn't he though? That's how he got into it, wasn't it? Doing a fucking blog.
Who is
Hence
he?
the
What does he
name.
do, bruv?
Who?
This guy. He's Israeli. And what is his job, bruv? What is his fucking job, bruv? See, I like looking at shit like this. Is he Israeli? I think he's Israeli, brother. Let's see. Let's have a look at his net worth. Well, according to this... Oh no, that's her. Well, let's see how much he's worth. It's fucking hot in here, bruv. He's worth 21 million, guys. That was 2 years ago.
21 million.
Not bad from blogging, is it?
Yeah.
Not bad from blogging, guys. Not bad. What does he do now?
I bet I know what he does, man.
The bird gets paid $15,000 to $20,000 per post. Wow.
That's crazy.
She's worth 2.5 mil. Fucking hell. We've done it all wrong, haven't we?
Yeah.
We have done it all wrong, guys. Yo, anyone out there that wants to pay me fucking a couple of grand a post, I'm fully up for it. Yeah, I'll promote your shit for a couple of grand. That'd be lovely. Where's he from? Let's have a look. Oh, he's Dutch. Sorry, my bad. My bad. He's Dutch. Right, okay, cool. Right, I now identify as Dutch, guys. Representative David Kay, who manages his professional opportunities, verified agent contacted info is available on booking agent info. His career is managed by Nicholas Villano. Is that, big up Hannah, is that Fabrizio you want about, yeah? Big up to Paul Sennett. I'm a Chelsea fan and never tuned into a CFC channel. You guys talk so much sense, I think you mean. Big up to you. Alright, I'll tell you should tune into. Eunice talks football. Eunice talks football.
Yasser as well, man.
Yes, sir. I don't know if Carefree Lewis would be his cup of tea because he has about 1 billion people without cameras on, all having a go at each other from around the world. Crazy. Yeah, we need. Yeah, I need to start speaking like Steve. Oh, he is. No, she's not. He's not Israeli. Sorry, he's Dutch. I read it wrong. It said Israel next to it, but I think that was something to do with his posts. Kim Kardashian makes 5 million a tweet. Bro, do you know how fucking crazy that is? How do you make 21 million from blogging? Like, make that make sense, bro.
It's endorsements, I'd imagine. He's obviously a good-looking dude if he's with her.
Oh no, it's just got a few quid.
Mm.
You don't have to be nice looking to pull the baddies, bruv.
Yeah, true. If she's got her own money, though, you do.
I don't know. Our fan base might fancy him. I don't know. He looks a little bit like Edu.
Oh, then they will. Well, maybe not anymore.
A little bit like Edu crossed with a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of Mikel Marino-ish. I don't know. Maybe that picture's. Let me have a look. Mate, how do you make 21 fucking million? And you're blogging. What's his job? What's his job now? Right. Let's have a look. What's his job? What's his job? No, he doesn't look like Edu in that picture, to be fair. Oh, they do vlogs. They're on YouTube, bruv. No, he don't look nothing like Edu. Fucking hell, she's got nearly 500,000 subs, the bird. Relationship therapy. Yeah, just find a geezer that's got fucking 21 million quid in the bank, love. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it? When's the last time they did a vlog? 2 years ago. Oh, yeah, he's, yeah, they had a kid, bruv. Yeah, it's all over. Wait, she's buff, though. Anyway, enough perving. Has she got any sisters?
She got an L one, man. That'd be more for me, man. What's the mother like?
Yeah, what's the auntie like? Oh, mate, seriously. There's a Chinese streamer who made millions just showing off products for half a second.
The world's gone insane, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Insane.
people, like in this era. This is what I was saying yesterday. Yeah, on the Dortmund game. That Dortmund game, by the way, last night was one of the best games I've seen in the Club World Cup. That game was sick.
I didn't watch it.
Mate, that game was fucking class. But I was saying this last night. Like, it's so easy to make money in this era with the internet. There's no reason for people to not be able to make money, bro. And it's like I had a few mutants in the chat yesterday on that channel. It's like 4 or 5 in the morning, that, and it was like, bro, why don't you just put your fucking time into fucking learning the profession or something? Or like, why don't you just study how to do crypto? Like, why don't you just like engage your brain into building a dropshipping website or something? Yeah, and I put the Coursera.org website in the chat, yeah. But you can build a website in 2 hours. It's a 2-hour course, and you're qualified and you can make your own website. You got the basics to make a website.
Yeah. Now some people just have it in them to go out and just keep trying, and they land on something. They land on something that works.
And that's the thing. That's why I rate people that do make the money. Like, how do you make 21 million quid and you're a vlogger? I don't know what he does now. He said entrepreneur. He used to be a vlogger.
If it is the family vlogging thing, people eat that shit up, man. Especially the Americans eat that shit up.
It's not as easy as that. No, it's not. I hear it. But at the same time, yeah, like, I think a lot of these people that sit on the internet chatting shit every day to people like me, yeah, I think, like, you could have me on in the background if you still want to hear me chatting
put
shit.
the energy into something else.
And you could be sat there learning a trade online or learning how to do this, getting this certificate. Most of them are free anyway. And it's like, no, I genuinely don't get it, bro. Like, if you're a younger person, like, we're obviously old, yeah, but if you're even that, like, we've still got, what, 20 years left maybe to make money before we just go, fuck it, I can't be asked to work. I've got no point now, if I'm honest. I just don't want to work, bro. But like, in terms of if you've got a job that isn't online, that isn't a social media career, as people have called it, or influencer, fucking influence what's, bruv. Yeah. If you've got a job that you don't like, then fuck the Friday night out. You're sitting home doing an online course. Yeah, people go, you're boring. Well, guess what? I ain't going to be boring in 5 years' time, am I, mate? Yeah, people have just got no willpower. Like, they quit too early, bruv.
Yeah, but a lot of these entrepreneurs you see that are multi-millionaires and multi-billionaires, when you read into them, more often than not, they tried 7, 8, 10, 15 different things that didn't work. And they just kept going and going and going and going until they land on one. You just take your loss, get up, go again. And that you always hear that when Richard Branson and all these lads, they all fucking didn't just happen for them overnight. Like, they tried 101 different things and then landed on one.
That's true. Yeah, like,
and it's all experience. You learn from your mistakes as well.
Even what's his name, PewDiePie. Do you watch PewDiePie? YouTuber.
No, I know of him. I wouldn't be able to watch that guy.
Bro, that guy didn't blow up like massive on YouTube for about 6 years, 7 years. Yeah, same with Mr. Beast. Although I think he's a government plant. I can't lie. Yeah, but again, there is videos of him back in the day where he's got like 4 people watching him. Yeah, and then he got, and this is why I think he's a government plant. How do you get to 400 odd million just like that? How are you doing 4 million a video?
Because he was one of the only ones, though, wasn't he? Like, wasn't he one of the sort of originals to ride that social media thing, the YouTube thing? You know,
he
so
was
there
doing
wasn't,
it from when he
there
was
wasn't
like
the
a little kid.
Yeah, so there wasn't the amount of competition.
Facts,
so
yeah,
everyone was piled onto him. A lot of the ones that just look at AFTV, the same thing.
Yeah, true. But I think like,
you know what I mean?
Some of them, yeah, I look at it and I just think like he didn't have a single video blow up until somebody offered him $5,000 for a promo, Mr. Beast. And I was like, why would somebody offer you $5,000 for a promo? You know, when you literally had about 400 subscribers I think I'm lying. I think he had about 4,000 or 5,000 the chat, no. And it was like, you ain't getting paid $5,000. But then thinking about it, because it was so far back, then maybe that was 10 years ago. Then maybe he did get offered that because social media
That
wasn't as
might have
big
been, that
then
might
as
have
it
been one
is
of the
now.
biggest ones then. That 5,000 might have been massive then.
Yeah.
It might have been massive then. You
Yeah,
know
but this is
what
what
I
I'm
mean?
saying.
'Cause
Like, if you get £5 back then, that's probably like getting 50 grand now. So this is what I'm saying. If you've got so low subscriber base at that point, why would somebody come and give you £5 grand? And they said we want to do a video.
Maybe
Yeah,
they
we'll
saw
give you
something in him. I don't know.
£5 grand. He goes, give me 10 grand. I'll go and give it to charity. I'll go and give it to a homeless person. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I'll film it. He goes, I know it'll go viral. How do you know it'll go viral? Because you ain't had a viral video at all. And it just went bang, and he blew it from there. This is why I know it's a scam, bruv. He's definitely a scam, that guy.
I know. That sounds like he just took a risk. Took a big risk.
Oh, if it
Oh,
ain't a
paid off.
scam, fair play to him, yeah? Like, PewDiePie, yeah, see facts.
Most of them blew up over fucking Minecraft, man.
Yeah, PewDiePie is our bad boy. That guy is a G, bruv. Yeah, he is a proper fucking YouTube, man. I love that guy. Yeah, and his Minecraft videos were crazy. What was the game he used to play before Minecraft? Was it the Darkness or something? It was some fucking horror game, and he used to do the voices and whatever. It was fucking sick. Yeah, he was good. I said, I have no idea who PewDiePie is.
He was one of the first, really, wasn't he? One of the
Do you
original.
know what, yeah, he got married to an
Massive
Italian bird. Yeah, I think he lives in Japan still. Right, but he lived in Brighton for a little bit. Right, he's Swedish, and he went to school in America. Dropped out of college, worked on the hot dog stall outside. Everyone was laughing at him. He was still doing YouTube, like barely fucking being able to eat. Met the bird online. The Italian bird he's married. Met her online. Yeah, flew her over. Yeah, they were fucking deciding, do we have bread or do we buy tomatoes, like that kind of shit. But I genuinely believe his story. Yeah, because he's been mad authentic from day one. Yeah, whereas I think with Mr. Beast, I think that's a bit of a scam. I can't lie. Yeah, but if it ain't, then fair play to him. Yeah, KSI's been there from time as well. All right, it was Amnesia, was it? Yeah, yes. Amnesia, that was the game, bruv. Yeah, and it started going, but he was doing the voices. As soon as he went on Minecraft, boom. Yeah, PewDiePie just went through the roof, mate. Yeah, and I think he was the first one to 100 million subs. First one on this app. And now he barely does it. Barely uploads, really.
Doesn't have to.
Oh, it's fucking cake, bro.
There was a group of lads, young lads, they were called the Wreckers or something like that. But this is years ago, but they used to befriend people in Minecraft, right? There was like 4 of them. They'd befriend them. They'd spend ages befriending them. And they'd go into they'd end up gaining access to their Minecraft world that these kids had spent like 2 years building. And then the 4 of them would just switch and start smashing it up. But they'd record the kid going, stop. They'd just smash the place up, man. I can't remember what they were called, but they were brilliant.
That's
wrecking people's Minecraft worlds, man.
Minecraft, mate, PewDiePie's the GOAT of Minecraft. Yeah, he built the IKEA fucking house and everything. What was the name of the donkey that he had? He had the donkey, and the fucking donkey died, so he built another donkey. Yeah, and he called it the same name, but number 2 at the end. Yeah, bro, that guy was fucking... I loved watching his videos. I don't even play Minecraft. He was just good to listen to. Yeah, because he changed his voices up, yeah? And I'm talking, like, in the last 6 years. Like, 6 years ago. Yeah, he beat I think... Did T-Series beat him to it? I'm pretty sure he beat T-Series to 100 mil. Sven. That was it, Sven. It was the dog. Oh, Jurgen was the horse. Jurgen and Sven. Bro, I swear that guy was fucking funny, man. I used to have him on in the background. Yeah, and how old is he? He's got to be like mid-30s. Maybe about my age. Maybe his early 40s. T-Series beat him to 1 billion views. I swear he beat T-Series to 100 million because they were having the race. I swear he done it first.
Who's T-Series?
T-Series is, I think it's an Indian MTV. It's like their version of MTV. I think is it Indian chat? Is it Indian MTV? So they've got like fucking everything now, and he's just one guy on his own, just playing Minecraft.
Yeah, making fucking, yeah.
How does no one know Mr. Anime? I don't watch anime, bro, if I'm honest.
Your man Dan TDM's massive in Minecraft as well. My kid's watching him, he's fucking huge.
That's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, let's get back to these super chats and we'll get back onto football, guys. If you need to bounce at any point, bro, just let me know.
I've been another half hour. I'm on with Carl, I think, at 9:30ish. I think.
There's still 1100 in here as well, by the way. So get subbing. Make sure you sub to Shane. The link's pinned as well. I'll get it in the site in a second. Co-pilot Premium, says David K, New York, and Nicholas Viano España are his agents. Okay. Okay, big up Matthew. Okay. We'll have a look at that in a sec. But yeah, are you excited for Nonny Madwakey, mate?
That's a fucking joke, man. It really is. I called that weeks ago and I got laughed at. I was doing a stream with Aaron and all, and I said, I bet you we'll get Madwakey. And they started laughing. I said, but would you be shocked? And they went, no, I wouldn't. It's just such an Arsenal signing, man. The Eze one and the Gyökeres one feel like Bertha signings to me, which I like the idea that I like that he's going, right, you can't get so-and-so, I'll get you these guys. The Eze one, I think it might happen. The Gyökeres, I still, to this day, I don't think it's... the only way that'll happen is if Sesko completely collapses. Because if we could get a choice, they're going to get Sesko for this manager. But I'd like Gyökeres and Eze for the sheer reason that I know he's going to play Eze out the left. That's a certainty. And he'll flop. The only thing is then if he gets sacked halfway through the season, at least when a new manager comes in, he has Eze and Gyökeres there, you know what I mean? But if he comes in and has Madwakey and Sesko, there's not much you can do with them. You know, there's not much you can do with them, but Madwakey, it's a shambles of a signing, but I fully believe it. Fully believe it. This man will keep signing Chelsea rejects to prove a point. Not
yeah, but what's the point he's proving? Why have we signed?
I think it's a narcissism thing. I think it's because it's getting known now that he keeps signing Chelsea rejects and it's never worked. He'll just keep doing it. It's like keeping Odegaard as captain. It's like playing Sketty at left back. It's like, you know, playing Havertz up front or Rice in the 8. He'll just keep doing these things until it works once or twice. Partey at right back. It's never once worked. Never once worked. And he just will keep doing it. And then the one time it works, he'll go, see? Like you said, it's like your little brother beating you in FIFA. They keep trying. Then when they get it, they go, see? I beat you. And you go, well, hang on, what about the 99 other times? So yeah, for me, it's just a narcissism thing. He just keeps doing the same thing because he hates being told that it's wrong, or else he just can't live in a world where he's wrong. Can't live in a world. Stop it, you're lying.
Yeah, it's one of them ones, isn't it? It is one of them ones. It's almost like, yeah, you're right. If somebody tells you don't press that fire alarm over there, don't press that, you're going to press it now. No, don't press that button, you're going to press it.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Why can't I press it? Yeah, and it's exactly. He's very much like that. But
like a child.
Bro, it would not surprise me one bit if we ended up with Nonny Madwakey and Garnacho.
I wouldn't be shocked either. Not in any way, shape, or form. We are cooked next season, man. Stop it.
I'd say is still at Arsenal sign Mudryk, the Ukrainian H from Steps, when he comes back in 4 years. Is that how long he got banned for? Has he been banned for 4 years?
What a waste.
Well,
and we would have got him. If Arteta got his way, we would have got
90 mil.
If Arteta got his way, we'd have him.
Yeah. People forget that, you know.
Yeah.
People forget that we were going to buy that guy. Yeah, we were literally there, and then Chelsea just rocks up with the entourage, and said, no. And they were like, what are you doing in the hotel? We're like, we're here to sign you, bruv. Like, we're here to sign you. We're having him. No, it's bullshit, bro. Like, and we were going to buy him for about, at least 70 mil. Like, bro, real talk. MM Designs here, I'm not even joking. Carrefour around the corner from me sell Feastables. That's in Spain. It's chocolate.
It's over here as well. It's over here as well.
I've never tried it.
It's horrendous. My kids got it and I took a little piece. It's horrendous. American chocolate always is, to be fair.
I don't know. What's the American chocolate I like?
Hershey's?
What's the one with the white? It's like a white and brown packet. It's like a creamy white.
Hershey's.
Is that Hershey's, is it? Yeah,
Hershey's,
I quite like
think,
that.
Yeah. Reese's Pieces are all right, man. I'll give them a go.
Yeah, I
They're
think
peanut butter and chocolate.
Yeah, Hershey's is quite nice. I don't really like chocolate, though, if I'm honest.
Oh, me neither.
No, it's Hershey's. Yeah, Oreo. I like Oreo chocolate. But yeah, Feastables, they're everywhere, bruv. Literally everywhere. European chocolate's the one with some. Tal left a load of chocolate in here. We're supposed to take it back, right? And it was peanut caramel chocolate. Oh, bruv. I don't like chocolate really. Yeah, I'm just like, I'll have a couple of little squares of chocolate every now and again. Bro, the bar was about this long. It was like fucking like that. Yeah, I opened it. I was like, fucking bro. I'm a little about half the fucking.
Just tearing into it.
I don't really like peanut butter either. I can't eat peanut butter. Yeah, out the jar or put it on anything. Yeah, but in a chocolate with caramel, that was unreal.
Different level.
Yeah, Barry, by the way, who plays for Villarreal, he's mad clumsy, bruv. He's mad clumsy. But how much are they getting him for? He'll cause problems in the Premier League, 100%. Yeah, but the way he roughs people up, I don't think he'd get away with roughing people up so much in the Prem. Right, he's a bit of a bulldozer. He's mad clumsy, misses mad sitters as well. He's not that good, but he'll probably do well at Everton. The way they play, he can hold the ball up. He plays it off.
He's just another Beto then, really, isn't he?
Who?
He's just another Beto then, really, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just a bit more physical. He's probably on about the same page as him, but he's a bit more physical. Yeah, he's fucking hench. Yeah, but he's quicker than Beto. Yeah, his finishing, it's 20 mil. Well, there you go. That is a market opportunity then.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah, 20 mil. Yeah, if he don't work out, they'll flog him and they'll get fucking half them, double their money anyway.
Mm. Calvert-Lewin's coming to us, so.
Fuck off. Yeah, it turns up.
Would you be shocked?
No, I wouldn't be shocked.
Would you be shocked?
I wouldn't be shocked.
That's the scary thing, though. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if last minute we're scrambling around and we get Mad Wakey and fucking Calvert-Lewin and the PR's just going, okay, unisex skirts in the armory now, get them in.
Yeah, in the announcement video, I'd be him in his school uniform.
Sorry?
Have you not seen that?
Sorry, yeah. Oh, the dress, the skirt and the thing, yeah.
Dressed up holding his handbag and that.
Yeah. That's why they'd love him. The top owners would love him.
What do you reckon to this Rodrigo thing? Because he's been dropped. Oh, he's been dropped. They love to fucking buzz it up, didn't they? Well, okay, cool. What about Brahim Diaz then? Has Brahim Diaz been dropped? Yeah, do they even know if this guy's got an injury? He played the first game, Rodrigo, set up the goal. They drew 1-1 with Al Hilal. And he ain't played the next 3 games at all. He ain't got any minutes. So they're making out that, oh yeah, he wants out. Maybe he does want out. But do you think if he does, I need to change that I need to mop that. I've got a bowl underneath this fucking aircon. I need to empty it before it overflows here. Right, let me ask this, and I need to close them doors quick. Do you think if we, if Rodrigo was available, because they're saying that after this Club World Cup, he's going to hand a transfer request in.
Yeah.
Do you think if he does, that we are going to be the club that get him? Because I see Bayern Munich need a left winger.
Yeah, they're just going to turn their attention away from Martinelli. They're just going to say, well, he's available. I don't think there's a universe that exists.
I need to empty that.
Yeah.
Give me
I don't think there's a universe that exists where he comes to us. Number one, the wages. Number two, he wouldn't play for this manager. And number three, other teams are going to snap him up. Other teams are going to snap this guy up. It's crazy for people to even think about it. I just don't see a world where he plays for us, man. Do not see a world where he plays for us. I don't know about the chat. Can you imagine Rodrigo coming to Arsenal? Would we be able to afford his wages? Would he want to play for Mikel Arteta? I've said it for time. City will go for him as well. City will go for him. If he says I'm suddenly available, City, Bayern, teams like that will be all over him. There's no way that he's going to go, okay, City, Bayern, Liverpool. No, yeah, do you know what? I'll go to Arsenal. I think Arsenal have drip fed these rumours. I really do. To keep everybody happy. I always say that Arsenal, they parade the beauty queen around in front of you for the whole summer. Oh, look at this. We're going to get this stunner. And then you flick the lights on and she's the biggest pig in the nightclub, man. That's what they do. Or other gender for the ladies in the house. That's what we do as a club. There is no way that Rodrigo will come to us. Absolutely no. I'd be absolutely stunned if I saw him in an Arsenal jersey. Our standards have been lowered to a team doesn't sign Norgard and Kepa and then rock up with a Rodrigo beside them. Our level now is Norgard, Kepa. That's our level because it's been so lowered. You would question his mentality. I would. I kind of question Gabriel's mentality for staying, which I do. I think that's partly to do with his injury. I think might have persuaded him to say, but no, there's no way. You see, this is when you know you're with a real chat. It's the same with the chat on my channel, which a lot of them are in here as well. You know when you're in with a real chat. There's no dreamers in here, man. There's no dreamers. It's just realists. We don't get players like that. The last time we did a big signing like that, and I won't even put Aubameyang in it, it would be Alexis Sanchez and Ozil, but the last times where we really went, oh shit, man, we got one of the best players in the world. I cannot see Rodrigo sitting down with his agent and going, Yeah. Let's watch some videos of the way they play. No, you're all right, mate. I don't fancy tracking back for 80% of the game. Imagine Arteta trying to sell him the dream in his office. Hey, guys, over here, guys, we like to defend, guys. Look at the squad you're coming into, Rodrigo, guys. Look at all the defenders, guys. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. I just don't see a world where it happens. Do not see a world where it happens. Even Gyökeres. I'll be the same with Gyökeres. There's all rumours now that he wants to come to Arsenal. He said he wants to go to Arsenal. If that's the case, then fine. But I haven't seen anything concrete. Yeah, Arteta would retire Rodrigo, John. He'd ruin him. He'd ruin him. He'd be dropping with hamstrings. His hamstring would be hanging off the bone after 6 months. He'd fall out with him as well. That's why when people were saying, oh, yeah, we should sign Duran, get Duran on loan. I'd love to get Duran on loan. But he'd be escorted off the training ground by the security within the first week. He'd have torn the head off him. Any player like that with personality. And Rodrigo's got a good personality, as in he's a winner. He wants to play nice football. And he'd be talking to Martinelli in the Brazilian team. What's it like over there? Oh man, I'm in bits. He would have seen Martinelli turn up for training, turn up for international duty, get sent home last season. He would have seen that. Martinelli turned up for internationals and the physios and what are you doing here? You're in bits, go home. He'd see Jesus falling apart at the seams. I don't see it. Really, really don't see it. And we wouldn't be able to afford his wages. We wouldn't be able to afford his wages either. He's going to want to come in at about 400 grand a week. Because if we have to pay the likes of Havertz 280 grand a week to come to us, imagine a player like Rodrigo. Imagine how much you'd have to pay him. Minimum 400 grand a week, I'd say. And we ain't paying that. So, yeah, all things told, not a hope. Not a hope. The top gooners love spreading it around. I saw Canton saying, I would be disgusted if I was a Chelsea fan with their transfer window. I would be disgusted if I was a Chelsea fan. You stack up João Pedro next to Rodrigo. Well, hang on. You're stacking up a player they've actually signed next to a dream. Of course it looks different then. I'd be disgusted. Why are we signing their reserves then? Why are we signing their cast-offs? João Pedro's a baller as well, man. I like him.
Good player. He's a good player. Whether he wins Arsenal a title or not, I don't think so. But he also said, in the bit that I see of Matty on his stream, that even if we was to sign Sesko and Gyökeres, it's going to take a while for them to dislodge 29. He also said the only player that is better than him right now that would walk into Arsenal's team that he would say, yeah, he'd do a better job is Isak. In world football, by the way. Isak's the only player better.
I heard that, yeah.
Not Haaland. Yeah, not Ronaldo. Yeah, even 40-odd-year-old Ronaldo's better than him. Yeah, not anybody else, guys. Isak's the only player in the world that is better than 29. His words.
And was he saying? He was saying this on a big platform as well. Was he? Wasn't saying on his? Was he saying on? I think that was like on
TalkSport. Yeah, TalkSport Sky was saying, yeah. But this is the problem, yeah. Right, you'll get people that will tune into that and they'll go, "Oh yeah." I've got a video here. Listen to this. He was calling out the football terrace. Where is it? Somebody sent me it earlier. Who sent me it? Where the fuck is it? Who was it that sent me it?
He mentioned me the other day as well. Not by name.
Who sent me it? Oh, here we go. Got it. Listen to this. This is a guy that writes for football.london, by the way, the biggest clickbait merchants on the planet. But listen to this, guys.
So when I was live yesterday, I was having a look at who was live at the same time as us, and I saw that obviously the Football Terrace was live at the same time, and it had the headline. Let me see if I can find the headline of yesterday's that was live when we were live. Sesko agreement. Now there is a question mark there, but the thing is, there's no reports about a Sesko agreement. So that I get it. I get why people get annoyed with headlines.
Oh really? You get why people get annoyed. So because I get why people were annoyed. Yeah, really. Cool. Should we go to some of the articles that Tom Canton's written?
That's how can he be so hypocritical? That's all he does is clickbait. So he makes his living.
To be fair to him, he doesn't write the headline. Yeah, that's the editor or whoever the fuck it is. But at the same time, he works for the biggest clickbait merchants in the game. They're worse than the Sun. Martin Zubimendi to Arsenal transfer announcement is perfect for Victor Gyökeres. What does that even mean, bruv? Yeah, Arsenal miss out on transfer target as Andrea Bertard forward list shrinks following latest call. Arsenal move for Magnus Akliuche as Andrea Bertard risks missing out on dream signing. These are the headlines of articles that he's written.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Crazy, isn't it?
Sensationalism.
And do you know what they do? They write the article like spastics would read a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Flowers does the same. Yeah, Henry Talks Bollocks does the same. Like, Arsenal move for Magnus Akliuche as Andrea Bertard risks missing out on dream signing. Let me find another one. Here we go. Arsenal handed Premier League title boost as double blow for rivals confirmed. You mean as a double blow for rival clubs is confirmed. But they speak. Yeah, they dumb it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me find one that Flowers has done.
Flowers is one of the worst for it. He is one of the worst for it.
He is the worst.
Remember that I've been cancelled one? Did you ever see that one?
I've been cancelled.
And the big line through it.
Yeah.
And it was something to do with Chelsea fans giving him shit or something online. That was it.
Yeah,
Had nothing to do with it.
I've been scammed. What was it? This channel. It's over or something. Yeah, and that had a big X through it. And he was basically just going through the emails that he gets sent here and there. And that are scam emails.
Pathetic.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. The guy's desperate. Arsenal deal close. Eze to Arsenal. Sancho to Juventus. Terms agreed. Mosquera agrees to move.
Huh.
Let's have a look at some of his live ones. Madueke to Arsenal offer. No, Arsenal have offered Madueke a deal. Sesko agreement, question mark. Man City in humbled. What does that even mean, bruv? Man City in humbled.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, that's the show with Gold Bitch. In humbled. Man City in humbled.
That makes no sense.
Watkins and Mbremu deals. Mbremu to United, new bid. Man United have put a fresh bid in for Mbremu, but they put it in short. Yeah, very short. Eze to Arsenal advanced. Tick. Etikike to Liverpool deal. They speak like fucking spastics, bruv. That's what. And the way
it's all boom, boom, boom. It's all just
the way they write
really
the titles.
impactful.
Yeah,
Impactful.
and they
You know what I mean?
emphasize in capitals the buzzword.
Yeah,
deal.
Buzzword in your face.
Agreement.
It's all newspaper sentence.
But then what they do is they put a question mark at the end of it. Yeah, and that's
to
they
cover
get out of
themselves.
jail.
Cover
I
themselves.
was asking a question, mate.
Yeah.
I was asking a question. Bear with me 1 second. Let me just get Matty on. I've got two of you, bruv.
Hey!
Hey, double trouble.
Double trouble.
Double trouble. Right, well, we've got Matty. Where's Shane gone? Now we've got two Matties.
You damn sure don't want that. You damn sure don't want that kind of trouble.
Fucking hell. Right,
Shit,
1
no.
second. Let me get rid of one of these. How are you, Matty? Bear with me, Shane.
Take your time, man. Take your time, brother.
Yeah, he's been subbed out. Yeah, Stinker and Hooked. Stinker and Hooked, lads. Right, browser. Guest 2. Right, bear with me 1 sec, guys. Right. Fucking hell, this is long, innit? Don't worry, we'll get there in a second, guys. Don't worry, I just need to add you in on guest 2 with a link. Guest 2. We will get there in a second, guys. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm learning on the job, guys, like Mikel Arteta, guys. Right, Shane's back. Shane's back.
There we go.
Now, don't worry, I'll move the comments. I just need to fucking figure out how to do this properly, bro. It's long. It's hard work. See, maybe we could just stack it on top. Pause. Right, anyway, let me put you there. What are you saying, mate?
Hey, brother, glad to be here, man. I just got in. I was listening to you all at lunch. And y'all have been bang on in everything y'all said today. And that Tom Canton, man, he's a special individual. Yeah. There's no strikers in world football that's better than Kai Havertz. No attacking player. Sums the lot up of this football club. This is why we don't get top tier talent. This is why we don't get best in class available. And we end up paying for it in the long run. And this is ultimately why this manager's been here for 6 years uncontested.
Yeah. Facts. Right, we'll put the chat there. We'll stick it there for now. That'll do for now. It's not great, but it is what it is. I'm a rookie, lads. I'm a rookie learning on the job, bruv.
He's back to starting out, man. Back when they used to Google Hangout days.
Yeah, man. Sitting in my Datsun.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Are you on phone, Shane, or are you computer? On computer. Now I'm thinking like, why is it's got on the computer? Yeah, it's got the black lines top and bottom. That's a bit of a weird one, I can't lie.
Technology.
Fuck no.
Zippy. Give me up. Yeah, that's what I was like, yeah. You hear that? Probably had.
How are you muted?
No, you hear you. We hear you.
I can hear you. How is that even fucking possible?
Because he's probably in the back. You know, it's not. He's probably in the back.
Can you see him? This is fucking crazy.
Stinker and hoot. It's all good.
But you can hear Matty, yeah? They can hear Matty. 1 second. All the settings are the same, bro. Okay, 1 second. Let's try again. Let me copy that link. Let me copy that. This is peak, bro. What about now? So go on, Shane. You chat. No, they can't hear. Go on, mate.
Yep, I'm here.
They can hear you. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. That's my fault. Fucking I'm a spaz. There you go. They should be able to hear you now, Shane. No, they can't fucking. Yep, go on. You should be able to. They should be able to hear you now. Sorry.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, they can hear you. 100%.
Cool. All right.
Sorry, that was my fault. I didn't do audio through OBS, so it was only going through Video Ninja.
Ah.
Okay, there you go.
But now I know what I did wrong. See, I'm learning on the job, lads. But yeah, this is where we're at with these people, unfortunately, guys. They chat absolute shit. Yeah, and it ain't gonna change until they actually go into freefall. This club. I said he's better muted.
Fuck.
You lot are fucking, you lot are vicious, brother.
One of them put up while it was muted, Shane spitting facts.
It's chain spitting the fact. You lot are fucking chokers. No, you lot are mad. There you go. It's better muted. You lot are crazy. But no, honestly, I don't see how we change this unless this club falls apart. Because they ain't gonna win nothing. Let's just be real with it.
That's what I said this morning. I said, it's the fact. The case of the matter is, we going into the season, we know just based off of what we're looking at, we're not in anything. And so, what's going to happen when we get about 10 games into the season, and every game is going to be he's under fire. Every game he's under fire this year. The minute we drop 2 games in a row, he's under fire. I told Shane, what I told you this morning, Shane, I said 5 games. We can't lose 5 games this year.
Mm-hmm.
We can't drop points in 5 games. It's over. It's done. We would have to go. We need to have like a 9-10 game win streak for me to be convinced that we might do something. And looking at that schedule, that's just not possible. I just don't see it happen. No. And so now you got the likes of people coming out saying, well, people are disenchanted with how can so many people be, Arteta out and all this. This is year 6, and we're going into a season off the back of season where we hadn't got over the hump 3 years and don't have anything to show for it. We're in bad shape, y'all. We're in bad shape, and when it all falls down this year,
they're going to call now.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a new narrative. And what did I tell you this morning, Shane? What did I tell you? I said once this manager is gone, when it's time for a fresh start, they will not have the access that they have had over the years with this manager.
Yep, they're dreading it.
Yep, and this is why they're trying to grasp whatever they can get, whatever traction they can get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, absolute facts. What's Ornstein saying? Arsenal always wanted to strengthen on the left wing, but they've got Gabriel Martinelli there. If he was to leave, then you could see them bringing in a top left-sided winger. If he's not to leave, I don't think so. We've reported on the likes of Rodrigo, Anthony Gordon. I think that if Martinelli, I think that's if a Martinelli leaves. I don't necessarily think that's if he was to stay. The Athletic podcast. So that's all been a load of bollocks then.
But we said that the whole time. We said that the whole time. Why are people shocked when these things come out? Why are they shocked when the stuff that we said will happen happens? We're not fucking oracles. We just know this club inside out. We know how they work. We know how they roll. We've seen it over and over and over again. That's why a few weeks ago, when I said we'll end up with Madueke, and everyone on the panel laughed, and then I went, but would you be surprised? And they all went, oh shit, you know what? We probably will. It's how we roll. It's how we roll as a club. This is why we're signing Norgard and Kepa. That's our level now. People need to accept that that's our level. And the only ones that hurts are us. The people that put us at this level get off on it. The people we've mentioned, the Cantons and the Semius and all the people that say enjoy the journey. I've said this before and I'll say it again. They don't get to get mad when Sesko asks for a sell-on clause. They don't get to get mad because they put us at this level. They can't get offended when a player sees us the way they painted us. This is what we are now. We need to get him out. We need to get in a winning manager who doesn't want to do press conferences, let alone get off on them. We need a manager to come in, be like George Graham. When George Graham came in, the first thing he said was, I'm going to awaken the sleeping giant. I want a manager to come in and speak like that and say, this ends now. I want him to draw a line in the sand and say, this ends now. We are going to start winning. We are, and I want him to say the Arsenal as well. We are the Arsenal, and we're going to start winning again. Because this fucking woke, it's all about the journey, merch, drenched in merch, silly little lads. Oh, we're giving this player being a Chelsea retirement home. I'm sick of it, man. I'm so sick of it. It's really gone too far, and then you get all negative. For what? For calling out. How can you sit on a panel there and listen to those two lads say that Norgard's a good signing? Why can't they just say it's a shit signing? He's Prem proven. All he has proven in the Premier League is that he's shit. All Kepa has proven in the Premier League is that he's shit. It's the same carousel all the time, over and over again, and it's only getting worse. This is the season. Maddie's called it. You've called it. This is the season. I reckon it's all going to fall apart around him this season. The injuries we had last season will look like a walk in the park to what we're going to have this season, because we're going to have Rice will drop with a big injury. I can guarantee you, Rice will drop with a big injury, and at least 4 of the people that had operations will be in and out with the team for the whole year. And our squad's already the thinnest squad in the league. It's the same bollocks over and over again, man.
Shane, you know, the thing about it is for me, they like to say Prem. They say they want Prem proven. Prem proven. Okay, cool. So when Tony was up for sale and available, what was the discussion at about Prem proven?
Oh, he's got an attitude.
Yeah. See, Lee, that's how they operate. They if it doesn't fit their narrative, this is why I say they love to slide stuff around to fit that narrative. When Tielemans was free. Hey, he's Prem proven. Nah, we don't want him.
We signed William. He was Prem proven. Cedric Suarez Prem proven. Yeah.
We heard how
Aaron
Egal
Ramsdale, Prem proven, got relegated.
Hey, we heard, for those who listened this morning, we heard Egal when Suarez got brought up. We heard how pissed off he was about that.
Oh, did you hear the clip? Did you hear the clip with Durag Diaries?
Yeah, I heard that one. Yeah, that's the one that you played earlier with Northside, right?
Yep. Yo, chat. I'll play a little clip of this. Big up Lee Johnson, my brother. Let me play a little clip of this. Yeah, I won't play the whole 5 minutes. This is where they're at right now. This is where these men are at right now, yeah?
So that was within the last 48 hours with that interview.
That was dropped 3 hours ago. Listen to this bullshit.
Rodrigo,
Right,
I'm willing to take...
I locked my phone. What a prat. 1 sec. Listen to this. If we sign Eze and Rodrigo, then listen to this. It says, if we sign Eze and Rodrigo. So he's already put a stipulation on that straight away. If we sign Eze and Rodrigo. So if we don't, he's got to get out of jail. Ready?
Eze and Rodrigo, I'm willing to take whatever we get in the striker position. I'm not going to complain. I think Eze and Rodrigo come in this window. Nobody complains about the Norgards, the Kepas. Everything now makes sense. Because the saving in money we made in those positions, everything now makes sense. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And all the people who complain, I think even the biggest complainers in the league gunners, Northsides, they will be quiet. Now here's where things get interesting. You sell Martinelli. He's the person who would need to leave the team, in my opinion, for us to be able to fund the Eze and Rodrigo deal. Martinelli gets sold for 50 million reportedly, 50 million between those two, anywhere between there potentially. And I'm talking pounds, not euros. Yeah. And that then allows you to maybe have even more money to then spend it on Eze, a striker, and Rodrigo. And the reason why I think Rodrigo's the top of our list, even before Eze, is because they've said that they wanted difference makers, and reports have come out that Arsenal are willing to spend whatever it takes to bring in Rodrigo, meaning that they would make him the highest paid player at the club, more than Kai Havertz, meaning that they'd give him a role, which means he's going to be one of the more priority players in the team, meaning guaranteed minutes, meaning
there's no basis
high,
for
meaning everything being catered to him.
Lee, pause that right quick.
I'm going to end it because my ears are bleeding.
Yeah, there's no basis for anything he says.
You ever had that one friend that, like, if you're thinking about doing something, you're like, you know what, man, I'm thinking about putting an addition onto the house, and then they say, yeah, man, if you do that, then you can do this, and you can do that, you can add this, and then you can get this, you get that, and what you can do is you can go by this store to get the materials, Johnny down the street, he's got this, and he's got it. He just like he knows everything about construction when he's a janitor.
And he's a librarian or something.
He's a janitor. He's fucking forth for a living. Yeah. He's telling you everything you need to know about construction. That's how Egal sounds about when it comes to our transfer. Egal acts like he has literally sat down. Berta called him at the house last night. Hey, man, let me tell you about
Berta called him and said, you want to know something?
You want to know something? He's just giving him all the details. I mean, he talked like he just absolutely knew what was getting ready to happen. When did we sign two world-class players together? You hadn't seen that in 20, 30 years.
When was the last time we actually signed two world-class players?
A world-class.
Oh, yeah, a world-class. When was the last time we actually signed a world-class player that was actually world-class the day they turned up? Not made them to world-class.
Yeah.
Like Henry's and players like that, yeah? And the Vieiras in this world. When was the last time we actually signed a world-class player that was world-class when they arrived?
Alexis Sanchez.
Before
Alexis
that, you could say
Sanchez.
Mesut Ozil because he was world-class.
He was world-class,
My
yeah,
faults
yeah,
in him. He didn't want to be at Arsenal.
But
But he
look
was
at-
world-class at Real Madrid.
He was world class. Yeah.
So fellas, hold that. That's two.
Aubameyang, maybe?
I don't know. If he's, yeah.
Aubameyang?
Well, Aubameyang, because he'd have been in the 2 Champions League. He's been in 2 Champions League, if I'm not mistaken. I think
So let's say that's 3.
So that's
Sol
3.
Campbell's 4.
4, and then Bergkamp,
Bergkamp.
Yeah, Bergkamp. Yeah.
Overmars.
But he was a bit of a risk. He'd had a broken leg and stuff like that. He was still at Ajax. He wasn't seen as that.
So we've got Alexis Sanchez, who you'd consider
Ozil.
world-class. Ozil.
Petit was a left back when we signed him, left back centre back.
Yeah.
He was another one that Wenger made world class.
So Alexis
Cesc was
Ozil.
brought through the youth system, so not through the youth.
Not
signed
Ajax,
him
yeah,
as-
but
talking about
to be fair, he was a youth when we bought him. Well, I
Yeah,
say
he was
bought
15, I
him.
think.
Yeah, he was 15.
when we poached him. Yeah.
We had to give him a little compensation, and then do you know what we did? Put him in the reserves, and then we went, no, actually, he's too good. He can go and train with the Invincibles. And that season we went Invincible. But he never played. Never played in the league. Yeah, but he was learning at 15, 16 with the fucking Invincibles, bro.
I was just going to say, Lee, right there. Lee, that's one of the points I would debate this morning. Lee, he sat there and looked. Remember I told you, me and you had this discussion all the time. He learned from who taught him, who gave him the tutelage. You're telling me Sesko's going to pull up, and Sesko's going to give the tutelage to, Kai Havertz going to give the tutelage to Sesko or Jokeris. He's going to provide the tutelage.
It's not happening. I don't know. His camera's dusted.
I like the little transition now, the new transition.
See, I know what I'm doing, Matt. You know what I'm saying? I'm in phase 2 now. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's saying with man.
I think his camera died off. I don't know. He's not backstage on Video Ninja.
But I just think for me that when you look at where we are and where we've been, and you hear stuff like what Igala said, you're saying, "Oh, it's these two major players." We hadn't signed 2 major players in a window in God knows how long. I told you this regime is addition by subtraction. It's an addition by subtraction. We lose and then we gain, but when we gain, it's still actually just replacing what we lost. We're not adding.
We're going 2 steps forward, 1 step back every time. So we're getting slowly up the table. Yeah, but then boom, we go back again. Yep. And then this lot gas it up. Bro, let's just be real with it, yeah? We were 8 points fucking clear. Yeah, 8 points clear. We were 8 points clear. And this fan base went, well, we weren't expected. That's another phrase they use. We were not expected to be in a title race. Well, neither were fucking Leicester, mate.
Exactly.
Yeah?
No one here.
Neither were Crystal Palace expected to win the FA Cup. Neither were Newcastle expected to win the League Cup.
Neither was Wigan.
Neither were Wigan. Neither were Portsmouth. Yeah, neither were Napoli this season expected to win the league. Neither were Chelsea when he was their manager, Conte, when they were 10th. Yeah, neither were Juve when he took them from 7th to 1st. He's done 3 times first season title. Yeah, neither were other teams around the world. Neither were Aberdeen expected to win the Scottish Cup this year. Yeah, just because you're not expected to win it, don't mean you can't win it, bruv. Yeah, it's boring. I'm sick of this. And then they go, oh, you're taking the exception to the rule. Well, guess what? We have over 100 exceptions to the rule this season alone of managers' first season. Yeah, were Oviedo expected to get promoted? No, the manager got the job on the 26th of March. He's gotten promoted to La Liga. Santi Cazorla scored in the fucking second leg of the final.
24 years away, exiled.
Yep.
Now they're back.
And the team they were playing, their manager was in his 1st or 2nd year. And they'd never been in La Liga. Yeah, and they were winning 1-0 from the first leg. Was he expected to be in the playoff final? No. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's bullshit, bro. We got this all
has
around
lowered
the world, Well, Botafogo.
He's lowered our expectations, though. That's the thing. He's lowered the expectations. The expectations at Arsenal used to be that we'd win, that we'd challenge for the league. It used to be that we'd win FA Cups. He's lowered it, systematically lowered it, and the PR machine has joined in with him. They've lowered it all down as well. So now he's happily just sitting there like a pig in shit, going on about journeys and injuries and referees and excuses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Arsenal have never had it like it's never been like that. We've always been expected to challenge, even if we had a shit season the season before. We were expected to challenge. He's lowered the expectancy, and that's the worst part of it. That's why I said it's the lowest I've ever felt when me and Igal started going at it. It's a personal opinion. I've never felt this low going into a season. I have no enthusiasm for the season. He was talking about 95. I was thought we just signed Bergkamp, one of the most excited I've ever been, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah. I didn't care. We just signed Bergkamp, man. You know what I mean? It's a perspective thing. That's the lowest I felt.
My mum's here now. I don't know where she is. I don't think she can hear me. But I remember coming over from school and they were like, "You signed Bergkamp." Arsenal signed Bergkamp. I was like, "What?"
Yep. I ran to the shop to get the newspaper.
Yeah.
I ran to the shop to get the newspaper. Like something out of fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Did you have that? I don't know if it was the same in America, mate.
Teletext. We had teletext.
Like CFAX.
No, we just had the paper. So if it
we
was
had
in that,
CFAX, page 301, 302, 3 up night.
Yeah.
And you see it come up, it was like, it was teletext, CFAX, whatever you want to call it, yeah? And it was like, it's like putting comment, it's just constant news filtering through, yeah? Like I'm pinning comments now. Right? It'd just be a feed, and you go to a certain page on it, and it was just text, yeah? But you do it off your control on your TV remote. Yeah, so you had like, bro, and it was like Arsenal signed Bergkamp. I was like, I don't believe it. And it's only when I see him hold the shirt up on the fucking news with Wenger. Not Wenger, sorry, fucking Wenger. I'm a mutant. I'm a fucking mutant. With Bruce Rioch. Yeah. And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, yo, we've actually signed Dennis Bergkamp. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and you look back at that and you go, well, how the fuck did we pull that off?
You know, and he finished, what, 4th or 3rd or 5th or something in the Ballon d'Or?
David Dean, man.
4th. He finished 4th that year.
Yeah, mad.
David Dean.
And I was sitting there going, oh, well, should we go and sign Sesko? Jokeris is
we signed David Platt that year as well, Lee.
Yeah, David Platt. He was at Sampdoria.
He brought him back from Italy. Yeah.
They was unveiled together.
Who was the other one we signed that year? We signed one more. Who was the other one? There was another one.
It wasn't another big signing. That was the two big ones, because I remember that Sky Sports had the ad and they said everybody's talking about Arsenal. And they showed Bergkamp, Platt, and Wright, because Wright had been, obviously he was still there.
Right, I remember his gold tooth back in the day, bruv.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was a bad boy, bruv. What a striker he was.
Such a shame what's happened to him.
Well, this is what happens when you get into the mainstream, and this is the problem, yeah? I said this on the phone to Matty earlier, on FaceTime earlier, when we were chilling. And I said, Matty, these people, they just prolong their job.
Yeah.
They just prolong their job. The manager says whatever it takes to keep the majority on side, yeah, that go to the stadium. We're a family. We need you to put the energy, guys. Electricity. This is a light bulb, guys. And then you feel it, and you pass it to you. And now 60,000 fans, and they feel the energy, guys. So he's playing on the fan emotion. Very smart guy. Now you got people like Canton and that lot. Yeah, they're doing the same. They then play off of the same bullshit he says because they know that's working. Yeah, but ultimately, that has a timescale, mate. Yeah, you can only keep winging it so long before people suss you out. Yeah, and this is why managers like Pep, like Fergie, Ancelotti, Jose, all the GOAT managers, this is why they are considered the greats, because they keep winning. Yeah, they keep winning. Yeah, this manager's gone it'll be 6 full years by Christmas. Just before Christmas, he was announced. 6 full years, calendar years. Bro, he's done 5 full seasons. Do you know how fucking mad that is? And he's won 1 FA Cup. He's got rid of the whole squad. The last player to start in that final has just gone back to Celtic for nothing.
Yeah.
This is. I don't know if you can see that.
Where have you put it? Oh yeah. How do I? Oh, I can share that. Oh, yo, you're a legend, Matt. You've just taught me how to share it without even teaching me how to share it. 1 second. I've got to go full screen on that to get the link. Copy to clipboard. All right. So now I can set up. Bear with me a sec. We have to do this on the go. All right, Yasser, you're a G, bruv. I love you. Bless up. Yeah, because you've taught me how to do this shit, so thank you. So if there's some of the chat as well. Right, so if I go browser, then I go, so I'll just put share on that for now. Share.
You see, Lee's making in-game adjustments. You know, our manager does.
Yeah. He's got a plan B. What's that about?
Plan B, yeah. Plan B.
Is it going to come through? There we go.
There
we
it
go.
is.
See, that's how I see. I've fucking made a fucking tactical switch. We've just gone 2-1 up in stoppage time, lads.
Right there. This is what, as I stated this morning, Mikel Arteta is dealing hope. And when he comes out at the end of the season and he's doing what he's riling up the crowd, playing to the crowd, he's providing them with hope.
Hope, dear.
They take that hope, and then they go to Twitter and then they redistribute it. They redistribute the hope. Right there. Come get some. Come get some. Get your hope. Get your hope.
Man's the hope dealer.
The hope dealer, right there. They take it, and Shane, I'll send it to you because I know you love to have this on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pastor Mikel in the building.
Yeah.
He's selling He's selling the dreams.
They take this hope, and then they go redistribute it. This is why you see Egal here redistributed. You'll see Simia, all of them. And before you know it, it's all over the streets.
Yep.
You got a crisis.
And now everyone's hooked.
Hey, Lee, and then you look up, you see some of them, and they be just like this. And you say, well, what's going on, man? I need some more of that hope.
I suck your dick, man.
Yeah, man. I relapsed. I need some more of the hope. And then when you see people like the Pinguses, that's when you know they way on. They past the hope. They on something else. They past that. They way past that.
Yeah, man. They're doing 2 for 70 and that on the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah, these men are standing like this. Like, I can't believe it, man. This hope has got me fucked up.
Yeah, that's how they are.
I need some hope, man.
Like, could I have another bit of that hope, man?
Tell me Norgard's good. Tell me he's good, man. I need that shit.
Tell me
Big
again,
up Norgard, man. I need you to big him up, man. I'm going fucking crashing out here.
Man. Give me some more of that hope.
Come on, I'll suck your dick, man. Give me a cheeseburger, man.
Hey, man.
Yo, pause. I need to get that Why Are You Gay clip on here, man.
Hey, let's say, hey, man, if you give me some money, man, I'll get you something to eat, too. That's how they roll. Anything for that hope. Anything for that hope, man. That's what they feed off of. And the manager, it seemed like last year he realized the power he had because he played up to it towards the end of the season. Oh, yeah, the crowd, the fans, everybody, guys, everybody locked in. Yo, everybody's in. And like I said, if you look at the last 3 months, just look at the last 3 months and how outlandish the fan base have gotten. They were already a rabbit, but look how outlandish.
Yeah, some of the shit they're coming out with is crazy.
Yeah. Lee, it's worse.
Sir, I'm clipping.
It was worse than the last few years, and we've seen a lot. But this is what it has got outlandish. When you hear folks like Canton coming out saying there's no striker in the world.
What was it he said?
He said there was
no, not that. What was it I put in your comment section because you paused it? What did he say?
Oh yeah, he said
29. Oh, he's got good collaboration.
Excellent collaboration with others around.
He's got good collaboration with his teammates. Sank along them lines. Good collaboration. Bro, you mean he passes the ball to his teammate? That's his fucking job. It's on 280 a week.
And he's not even that good at it, by the way.
Yeah. He comes onto the pitch. It hadn't been on the pitch. First thing he does, he almost falls over himself.
Yeah, Toy Story sentence.
Yeah.
Toy Story sentence.
Right out the gate.
When the real people walk in.
Now
Good
you've got
collaboration.
New phrases, progressive passing.
Search and Destroyer was used for Norgard.
Like this Red October.
Oh, we've got if Eze signs, we have somebody that can do the bang bang.
But did you not hear Igal's thing about Eze? It's going to work really well because he's friends with Saka, so it'll be a great signing because he's friends with Saka.
Yeah, they have good chemistry, even though they play on opposite
Yeah,
sides of the pitch.
Opposite sides. That's the first thing I said. They're miles away from each other. Well, listen, before he's going, I do have to go because I have other appointments and it's a shame.
Okay, brother. Shane, good to see you, man.
I've got other appointments.
Channel bro. What have you got coming up on your channel, man? Always
of course.
your time, bro.
Ah, man, it's always a pleasure. It's always, if you're still on later, I don't know if you're doing it.
I'll be on for at least another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah. But if you're doing a watch long or anything, I'm because missing.
There's no footy on today. There's none. Well, it was women's footy, but
no bother. Just the full Irish tomorrow, obviously, and then the Bruised Banana tomorrow night, and the full Irish is every morning at 10:30. And yeah, big up for having me on. And Maddie, that stream earlier was unbelievable, mate. I listened to it from start to finish. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, so big up everybody in the chat. Big up everybody here. And have a good one, people.
Cheers, brother.
Look how easy that is, mate. You know, see, I know what I'm doing now, bruv. Let me just quickly go back to that 1 second. Let me just quickly copy, paste that. See, we can do it. See, I know what I'm doing, mate. But now, yeah, now, if you put anything else in there, I can just use the same thing and just, or I can just copy it. I can use the same one again. See, that's how we share the screen, guys. Now that's sick. That's actually sick how to do that. But yeah, check this tweet out. Yeah, this is from LeGrove, another nonce.
Oh, that's old school there.
Oh, he's a proper Roman. He looks like the guy from The Shaman. He's a good. He's a good. He's a good. I just can't help but be really excited about the prospect of Eze at Arsenal. In a system that can be robotic and clunky, he's the sort of guy that can go off script and offer that bang bang we don't have. Not sold on him being the profile we want for the left, but he's a great solve for Odegaard dependence. So basically what he's saying is, he's not a left winger, guys, and we're going to play him left wing. That's basically what he's saying. Going well, isn't it?
Bang, bang.
Yeah, bang, bang, off the left, guys.
Bang, 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 shrimp.
Bang, bang, I shut you down. Yeah, guess what? That's what the manager's done to every player he's signed, bruv.
Bang, bang, huh?
Bang, bang. He's got that bang, bang. I bet he'd love to bang, bang, bruv. Crazy work. This is where we're at with these retards, I can't lie. Unfortunately, this is the majority of our fans on the internet. Kind of weird, if I'm honest. A very, very peculiar set of fans. I've never seen anything like him.
I told you Lee has gotten worse. That's what I said. Man, it's some folks that's past hope. They're on something else. They're on something else.
They're on that hope mixed with cope.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got a super hope.
Oh, you just gave me an idea. Gave me an idea. They're on something way past that, man.
They're on the scope.
They injecting.
Bro, I swear. Hey, man. Hey. Yo, one of them.
They
can I have that hope with the scope or with the cope?
Yeah.
Get out of here, man. These man chat shit, bruv. Yeah, let me grab these super chats real quick. Big up Goon SC. Lee's grandpa processing his body. I was talking about the voices. Yo, bless up. Big up SP. Your views on Liverpool and City's window. SP, miles better than ours. Miles better than ours. Man City's squad's ridiculous. And yeah, people can laugh that they're out the Club World Cup and all that. It's probably done them a favour. Although they were conceding at a rapid rate, but
yeah, Tallis Magno played for NYFC. He actually, when he left Brazil, he bypassed going to Europe and he started his trade at NYFC. And then I think he left there, and I'm not sure where he is now. But he was a decent player when he was there. I think they won a title. I think he was in the team that won a title, won the NYFC a title a couple years back.
There you go.
He's pretty decent.
Big up Suj, big up gents. Hit the likes and sub to the panel. He put another one in as well. The Lord Almighty Mikel Arteta says on the first day of summer, let there be hope. We're fucked, mate, I swear. Big up to DRLFC. Clubs like Arsenal, Liverpool, United, based on just heritage alone, should expect to win every season, regardless of what the pundits spout. But this is my point. It's like, oh, but nobody expected it. Bro, we're the third biggest club in England. We should expect it. Yeah, we should expect to win trophies. Mate, we've seen this team win 17 trophies in our lifetime.
That's what I said this morning. I said, when you hear somebody say that this is not the worst that they've seen, and you say you supported the club since '98, then surely you've seen the trophy drought before Wenger won those FA Cups towards the end of his career at Arsenal, his tenure at Arsenal. So we've seen going trophyless. Lee, we weren't winning anything.
9 years straight.
9 years straight.
However, we were getting to finals, man.
Yeah, we were getting the finals, but we had nothing to show for it. Nothing.
Birmingham City, embarrassment.
That was a disgrace. To this day, that was an absolute disgrace.
Chelsea Cup final, Theo Walcott's first goal.
Then turned away. Then we got
played
slapped.
the kids that day. Cup final against Chelsea. Drogba comes on, bang bang, bang bang. See, you can have the bang bang.
Bang, bang, yeah.
Yeah, bang bang. Yeah, it's
not-
embarrassing.
Let's not forget about the Liverpool debacles,
Hmm?
the Chelsea debacles.
Shambles.
Yeah, how many times that we were round March, we were in it, and then we played Bolton, turnover, we get
Yep.
turned over.
Yep. Or Stoke.
Stoke, Aston Villa,
Yep.
West, all these things, we get turned over.
Yep.
Newcastle up 4,
Mm.
we lose.
Shambles, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking embarrassing. All right, big up to Conrad as well, bro. Let me see if I can pin that one. That might not be too far back. Some of these, I can't. Oh, I can pin it. It's pinned at the top. There we go. So some of these, I can't pin. I can't even pin that one. One sec, guys. Why don't it let me pin that? Why don't it let me pin it? You motherfucker. See, I'm still trying to get used to it, guys. See, we've just conceded 2-2, guys, going into stoppage time. It's Desmond, bruv. It's 2-2. It's 2-2, guys. Yeah, I can't pin it. They sold Nude Savage for 4 million and let Party and Cindy leave for free, but Top Gooners want you to believe they're going to spend 60 million on Eze before they sell 2 players first.
See, he gets
Great comment.
addition by subtraction.
Yep. Yep. And everything this guy has done has been exactly that.
Yeah, just go back to the
Exactly.
goalkeeper. Go back to the goalkeeper. We lose a goalkeeper, we buy a goalkeeper. We how many? Look at the left backs. Look at that. I mean, just think about Tierney and Party. Like you said, Tierney and Party. 2 players walked away for free. I mean, you brought it up on the show yesterday. The academy players, you could have got 30, 40, 50 million for some of them. Free. Walked away.
Yeah.
Nothing. Well, how can we compete with City? They kept saying yesterday, how can we compete with City? How can we compete with City? But if we sold players right and saved the money instead of spending every damn thing on stupid stuff like Kai Havertz, we'd be all right. You'd be able to go get 2 or 3 world-class players. Go to the table. Buy it. You know, it's funny how they complain about Sesko, ask about a release clause, but everybody wants to release the clause of Jokers. Want to get the release clause. Bring in Jokers. What happens if Jokers says he wants a release clause? What happens there? What if he comes in and says, you know what, I'm 27. You know, if it's not working out, I want to be able to leave in 2 or 3 years.
Yep, facts.
Lee, I'm being straight up because if he's 27, he's coming in. He's going to be coming in expected to contend. He's not coming here to lollygag and play around and wait for this manager to get in order.
No, it's true.
These are uncomfortable discussions that people don't want to.
Yeah, because they just want to brush it under the carpet like it's nothing, yeah? And then what happens is when everything falls down, they'll go and radio silence. Yeah, and then we're sitting there.
I'm taking time away from, I'm taking
a social media break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why? Because you're a weirdo and you've been lying through your teeth and now you're getting it on top. Pause. Yeah, so now you can't act the fucking heat that you get. Cool, shut your mouth then. How about wake up every day, listen to what we're saying, and then realise we're right. How about that? And if we are found to be proven wrong, which we haven't, because even if we win the league this season, by the way, they're going to come out with that one. Oh, you were wrong. No, we weren't. It's took him 6 fucking seasons, bro.
Yeah, 6 whole years.
Oh, but he's learning on the job. He's a rookie, which is exactly why he should never have got the job. He's been to 1 final, Matt. 1 in 6 years. Bro, Maresca could genuinely win this Club World Cup.
Yeah, but you know, that's somebody last night wanted to. I simply went Al Hilal won the night. I said, what phase of Al Hilal in? I didn't say anything about Arsenal.
Their manager's only just got the job, by the way.
Lee, I didn't say anything about Arsenal or nothing. I just said, what phase of Al Hilal in? Oh, I find this one guy comes up. Well, I find it funny you're making fun of the team. I never said anything about Arsenal. But since you brought it up, you know, we'll have some fun with it. It's amazing.
But
it's
this is
amazing.
what they do, Matt. This is what they do. They deflect away. It's like Christian sat there last night. Sorry, not Christian. D-Gal. I'm going to call it D-Gal. You can hold that, D-Gal, yeah? Right? Yeah. He sat there and he was like, yeah, but you've said Zubimendi was not a good player. You've said on streams he was good. He was a good player. He was a great player. Now he's coming to Arsenal. Yeah, you want him to fail. I was like, bro, I've literally said on this show 3 times, he's a good player. And where have I said I want him to fail? But that's the way they manipulate it back to make us look like we're the ones that have got the problem. I ain't got no problem, bruv. You've got a problem, my guys. Because your manager's finished this season. Yeah, 25,000 people walking out the fucking stadium last day of the season. Only Kieran Tierney clapping. Yeah? Mikel Arteta. Ha ha ha. Oh, Aston Villa and Liverpool gave us a better game. They were the 2 teams that really gave us a good game. Yeah, all I said was he's not as good as Partey, which is facts, exactly, Rob. Yeah, he's a good player. Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, these fuckers don't watch Premier League, let alone La Liga, bro. And I'm not convinced they even watch every Arsenal game. Because the shit they come out with on some of these panel shows, yeah, I swear they don't even watch every Arsenal game.
They don't watch football. They don't watch football. A lot of these people don't watch football outside of the Premier League.
Who? They don't even watch the Premier League.
So and the same person that came at me wanted to say, "Oh, this is a glorified friendly." Brother, they've been playing the competition since 2000. Lee, this is what I'm saying. It's like people just say stuff
That was
like
before after these people were born, Matt.
Yeah, Lee. No, this dude was our age. He was born in 81.
Well, he should know better then. So he's definitely too far gone to be saved.
That's why I said some of these people, Lee, they are out. It's outrageous how bad it's gotten.
Mate, this is the same. Like my mate Jay, his old man's been going 53 years, and when it was the Granit Xhaka farewell game. Oh, John, you're not staying for the lap of honour after we bottled 8-point lead. It was like, fuck off, we ain't won nothing. He's been going Highbury with these people since he was a kid. Then they've all grown up together. They all picked their seats at the Emirates when we moved. Oh, you're so negative, John. You're so negative. We ain't fucking... Oh, you're not staying to say goodbye to Xhaka? Say goodbye to Xhaka. We don't even know I exist, mate. Like, what are we doing here? But this is where we're at. You've got people in their 60s doing this shit. Yeah, because they've been fucking PR'd to fuck. Yeah, they've been buzzword to hell. Like, it's crazy, Matt, yeah? And the maddest thing for me is... Yeah, like... I'd rather... Like, listen, Matt, you've heard me say this multiple times, yeah? When we was in the Champions League and we beat Real Madrid, I thought we'd lose. Yeah, it's a bit... Oh, you said... Yeah, you said... I had that yesterday. You said Zubimendi's going Barcelona. I went, yeah, and you've said Arsenal winning the league for the last 3 years, mate, so what's your point? But when I say one thing that's wrong, but the other 90% are right, the one thing, see, I still get it now. You wanted Ryan Fraser at Arsenal.
Yeah, they go all the way. They go pull it.
Guess what? You want Mikel Merino at Arsenal, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your point? You were happy to have Samba fucking Lokonga at Arsenal. You were happy to have Nuno Tavares play like shit at Arsenal. Yeah? You were happy to have Willian at Arsenal and all these other shit players.
Let's not forget. They said we can't get rid of El Nene. We can't do him like that. He's family.
Oh, and we're going to give him a coaching role. We're going to fast track him to coaching. Cool. Yeah. So we gave him 50 grand a week again, but we can't give Thomas Partey any money. Okay, cool. And then he didn't do his coaching badges at Arsenal. He left and he's won a trophy since he's left and he's still playing football.
And he's at the facilities. He's back at the facilities.
And he's back using our training ground.
Yeah, to go.
Let's go and play. Oh, we're a family.
Yeah.
Oh, we got and he's got a fucking mural under the tunnel.
Yeah. Like I have no ill will. I ain't
got a problem with El Nene. Yeah, he's the least of the problems. But because you know what, mate? The one thing I'll say about El Nene, yeah, he knew his limitation.
Yeah.
He didn't get arrogant with it. He didn't think he was Bertie Big Balls and all that, yeah? He just played football when he was called upon, and he was happy to be a bench player, which tells you the mentality in the first place. However, when did he really ever fucking get you off his seat, apart from that one screamer?
Yeah, that one goal was it Champions League?
Yeah, one screamer. I was against Barcelona, I think, wasn't it? Absolute rocket. Yeah, but at the same time, some of these players like Granit Xhaka are walking around like Bertie Big Bollocks thinking they're the chap. Yeah, and oh, you're not staying for the lap of honour. Lap of what? We bottled an 8-point lead. We've had a 13-point swing, mate. Then the following season, we finished 2 points behind. They're going, oh, this is amazing. We took it to the last day. Okay, cool. Well, that was regression from last season. Because we were 8 points clear. We weren't this season. Now the season just gone, 10 points clear. Now it's Champions League semi, League Cup semi, Oh, if he just had his striker. Motherfucker's done nearly 800 million quid and he ain't bought a striker. He's run every player into the ground. Scars everywhere, knees, ankles, fucking hamstrings.
It looked like Vietnam.
Mate, it's going to look like fucking... I'm not going to say... Oh, I'm not going to say that. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. That is crazy, bro. It's so jarring, yeah, because, like, if we had another manager, like Inzaghi, for example, why don't we go and get him? Oh, but he's on 26 million a year. Yeah, so we allowed him to go Saudi.
Yeah, Saudi said we'll pay you double for your trouble.
Yeah.
And then look what he's done, and just he's only been there a couple of weeks. Inzaghi's only been there a couple of weeks, and look at the progress of that team.
Yeah, and he's just absolutely ruined Pep.
In the mud, like literally put him in the mud.
Yep, literally put him in the mud. Andy drew with Real Madrid, first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-0 down and drew 1-1. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so jarring, bro. Yeah, because like I feel like if we had just gone and got Inzaghi, yeah, working with Berta, I don't think we would have signed Kepa. I don't think we'd be signing Norgard. Like, it's just bullshit. Yeah, like, bro, Alex Bayena's just gone to fucking Atleti for 45 million euro. Same price as Fabio Vieira. Oh, that's another one as well, mate. What are we doing with Fabio Vieira? Because I haven't seen him linked to any clubs.
You know what? Bring him back. I want him to have it. Hey, bring him back. Don't loan him back out. Let's imagine. Hey, you can coach. Y'all said last year. They said last year we didn't have enough bodies. Okay, well, bring everybody back. Everybody that was on loan, come on back. You have 14. Now let's see what you can do.
Yeah, man. Come on, dig them all up, bruv. Dig them all up. Yeah, bring Reece Nelson back.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring in Samba Conga. Man said we're not as bad as you claim we are. We are. We're on the longest trophy drought we've had for how long? Yeah, we're literally over 5 years without a trophy. In fact, it's 5 years next month. Exactly, well, just under a month. 1st of August we won the FA Cup, so it's just under 5 years. Yeah, that's over halfway to the 9-year trophy drought Wenger went on.
Lee, we finished behind Liverpool 10 points, and it probably would have been 20 if they felt like they wanted to play anymore. They actually had applied the mercy rule to us. They said, they
could have got the biggest points tally gap between first and second if they really wanted to.
If people better thank the Lord that was Liverpool and not City, because if that had been City, they would have went for 20 points.
Yeah, or Man United under Fergie. They would have gone, let's really fucking ruin them. Yeah, Chelsea.
Chelsea would have went all the way.
He would have said, "Joe, we're gonna get fucking points here, and we're gonna get 99 points, 95 points here, and we're gonna fuck this lot up, and they're gonna be mentally shocked going into next season."
Yeah.
Yeah, but they already know, mate. If you go and have a look at the midfielders on Liverpool's bench, yeah, most of them are better. Like they got one of the best midfields. Yeah. Man City are bringing Cherky off the bench, Foden off the bench. Nico Gonzalez didn't get a game. Is he coming to Arsenal because he didn't get a game?
You saw what he did. Was it Nico that played? Who was that played in the game yesterday? In midfield with was it Inter Milan? Not Inter Milan. Who played yesterday? I'm trying to think.
Dortmund played, and it was the other game.
Nico Gonzalez.
It's Real Madrid, Juve.
Yeah, Juve. Did you see the players that was in Juve's midfield, even though they lost the game?
Yeah.
Just like I told you, then you go look at the fellow I was talking about, Garcia.
Yeah.
Look at that young man. Then you look at Valverde all over the pitch.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Valverde got man of the match. Yeah, Ardagula all over the pitch. Bro,
Goulet is dropping the ball. He's dropping the ball.
Travella passes, dropping it on a sixpence for everyone. Valverde dropping the ball on a sixpence. What have we got? And if you notice, they should have won that game by fucking 8-0.
Yeah, there's a couple of things I took away from that. I don't know if you caught it. I was watching Vinny yesterday, and I was like, why are you going there? Why are you not passing the ball?
Overrunning it, yeah.
Overrunning.
Yeah, but don't worry, Alonso soon sort that out. Otherwise, he'd be on the bench, and Mbappe would be on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Alonso, he can't chat to him. This guy's played for Liverpool, Bayern, and fucking Real Madrid. Yeah, now he's the manager. Yeah, and as good as Vinny is, yeah, he is so fucking stinky at times, bro. But then again, it's been a long season. They're still playing.
Yeah, well, I told you that too.
I kind of get that, but that's not an excuse.
Remember I told you about Rodrigo? I said he's probably tired.
Might be injured.
Yeah, could very well be injured. Yeah, he's been.
Why has Brahim Diaz not been getting games? Is he coming to Arsenal?
And these guys be ready to go in about 4 weeks.
Yeah. No, their season starts a little bit later, to be fair.
Okay, so yeah.
When does the La Liga season start? Let's have a look.
Probably late August. Probably mid
fixtures. I think it's the end. Oh no, it is. It's the 17th. Wow, it's the same as ours.
Yeah. So yeah, they gotta get ready to go. So you can't overwork these guys.
Who have Real Madrid got first game? Osasuna. Barca got Mallorca. Santi Cazorla FC against Villarreal. Bilbao Sevilla, that'd be a good one. Atleti away to Espanyol. Celta Getafe. That Brian Zaragoza might be going Celta, by the way. Celta Vigo.
Wow.
On loan again from Bayern. So why aren't we going to get him?
Yeah, I was just say on loan again.
Yeah, why aren't we going to get him? This is bullshit, bro. When's the first big games? Let me have a look at the first big ones. The Sevilla derby is the 31st of August. Oh, no, it's not. That's Bilbao. Fuck, it won't. It's better. It's Bilbao. Where's the first real big game? There's got to be a big one here somewhere. Barca Valencia, that's always a good one. We need a big game. We're in September. There ain't really any big games. There's some good games. Madrid Atleti versus Vallecano. That's a Madrid derby. When's the first fucking El Clasico? Alright, there we go. 28th of September. They've rigged. It's rigged.
Yeah, right out the gate.
It's rigged. Let's have a look at Barcelona fixtures then. So let's have a look at Barca fixtures. Their first game is Mallorca away. Then they got Levante away. No, that can't be right. Maybe they're pre-season. Hang on. No, that's La Liga. Wow, Barca got 2 away games to start off with.
Oh, that's not fair to them, is it?
No, that's rigged. That's disgusting behaviour. Yeah, they've got Mallorca away. Then they've got Levante away. In fact, they've got 3 away games to start off with.
But look at that.
Not Rayo Vallecano away as well.
Don't even open up the season in the
3
new
games in
state.
2 weeks, all the way from home. Then they've got 2 home games. Valencia and Getafe. Then they've got another away game. Then they've got Sociedad at home. Then another away game against Sevilla. Girona at home. Then they're Madrid away. They've rigged. It's fucked. They're finished. They're done by November. They've got Bilbao on the 23rd of November, mate. They're done. Yeah, Celta away before. They're finished, mate. They're out of here. They've rigged it so Madrid can win, guys. They've rigged it. Let's have a look at Madrid's fixtures. Madrid. First game's at home. It's rigged. Oviedo, brand spanking new team, just been promoted. 24 years, Santi Cazorla away. Then they got Mallorca at home. Sociedad away. Espanyol. Look at all these teams. They're all in relegation battle, guys. They rigged it. Levante away. Atleti away. Villarreal at home. Getafe away. Then the Clásico at home. Valencia at home. It's rigged, bruv. It's rigged. Yeah, Madrid are winning it, mate. They're going to do the quadruple. I ain't heard no Barca fans crying about the fucking 3 away games at the start of the season. That's crazy.
It's a disgracia.
That's mad. I'm going to go bathroom real quick, mate, yeah?
Yep.
Because the new stadium's still not ready. Oh, is that why? Yeah, but can't they play where they were playing?
I think he's asking the question. Is it because the new stadium?
Yeah, but I thought they were moving into that. That was
it's supposed to be done. That's why I said it's not. They're going to start on the road. They ain't even going to the new stadium yet, so they're going to start out on the road.
If you're making a Premier 11, you're having at least 5 Arsenal players in it. Definitely not, bro. Definitely not. I wouldn't put a single Arsenal player in it.
The best 11.
The best 11 right now. I'll do that right now. Alisson in goal. Yeah, right back. I'd go. I like Livramento. He's a baller. So I'll go Livramento. Left back. I'd go. Actually, I could put Timber in there. Actually, I will put Timber in there. Yeah, I'll put Timber at right back. So one gets in. Yeah, one gets in. So Allison, Allison, Timber, left side. I'd go. Would I go at left back?
You saying left side?
Left back. Left defender. Who would I put at left back? I don't know. Who would I put at left back? Kirkes. Cucurella's had a good season based off of the last season. Kirkes or Cucurella. Who's the other one? What's his fucking name, man? Vardial. That's who I'm going. Vardial. So centre backs, Van Dijk straight in. Yeah, and I'd go probably Gabriel. So 2 Arsenal players are in.
Which one?
Nori can't defend.
Magalhaes League.
Yeah, Gabriel Magalhaes is in. So there's 2.
All right.
Yeah, midfield. McAllister's walking straight into that team. Yeah, McAllister walks straight in. I'd put Rodri. But if we're going off of previous, like the last season,
Total as a whole.
Caicedo is definitely in. So Caicedo. Oh yeah, see them Newcastle 3 are lit. I can't lie.
So you got Tonali and you got Guimaraes.
Yeah, Tonali, Caicedo, McAllister in the 10. McAllister can play anywhere. Left wing. Yeah, I'm going probably Gordon. Anthony Gordon probably. Right wing. I'd probably put Salah in just based off of output. Just based off of the amount of goals. Yeah, and then up front, yeah, we're going with Haaland or Isak.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could put Savio in the team. In fact, I will put Savio in just to piss the Liverpool fans off. Yeah, Salah's out, bruv. No, I'm joking.
You ain't.
No, but based off of what we've witnessed, that'd be my team off the last 12 months. And there's only 2 Arsenal players getting. If anyone else gets in, yeah, Isak, yeah, but Haaland's still fucking scored a shit ton of goals. Haaland's done about 30-odd goals this season. Poor team. Well, why don't you put your team in? Come on, Luke. Tell us your team. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going for a piss.
Yeah, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Much love, chat. What we're saying here. What we saying, chat. JEZ. Great show earlier today, man. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, brother. Hope you're doing well out there, my friend. We're getting a little bit of that heat today.
Which one's my fucking
let's see what else we got there. I gotta scroll up because I can't see it on the other end. I'm gonna scroll up here and see what we got. We got people saying Sasado, Sada, and Tada. Yep. And but you won the charity shield. Yeah, I just think that we're getting ready to go into a period here this year where it's going to be critical, man, that we've got to do something the first 6 games. And I'm sure, I mean, we can sign whoever we need to sign. The problem here is that it's the execution part of it now. And that schedule is rough. Preseason starts next week. I think closed door sessions start next week. Training, warm weather training, whatever they want to call it, that starts next week. Then a couple of weeks after that, it's down to getting down to business. And then you come home, Emirates Cup, and then because we didn't do our business and do anything in the FA Cup, Emirates Cup, and then we're getting ready for the season. Man United right out the gate, and Manchester United will be ready to play. Contrary to what it may look like right now, they will be ready to play. And as I stated earlier today, they have got to come out the gate running. Everybody that we're playing in the first 6 games are going to have to be ready to go. We're going to need to be ready to go. Let's see what you're saying here in the chat. I got to kind of go to my other screen here. Appreciate the love on the show this morning, everybody. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that, man. Glad you all enjoyed it, man. Glad you all enjoyed it. Let's see here. Let's see what else we got here. How many points will we get in the first 6? Let me pull that schedule up right quick, and I can just about tell you. Let me pull that up right quick. Y'all bear with me. Arsenal schedule. All right, let's go. Let me pull that schedule back up here. So in August, I'm gonna go game by game. So August, we've got United first. As of right now, I feel like it's gonna be a draw. So that's 2 points drop. Leads, because we're at home, I'm gonna give us, because it's the first game of the season at home, I'm gonna give us a pass on that. I said we'll win that. Liverpool away, lost. We never win there. Then we go on international break. And y'all know how it is when we come off of international breaks. We tend to struggle. And then we play Forest. That's not a gimme game. That could easily be a draw. Considering that they've got some new additions there. That could be a draw. Champions League match day 1. Depending on who we've got, that could be chaos. Because I have a feeling we're gonna wind up drawing a fairly decent team. And it's not gonna be as easy as it was last year. We had a really, really good luck of the draw last year. Then we come back off of that, and then we play City at home. That's a loss or a draw. I don't feel confident about that. That's a loss or a draw. You go to the League Cup. Then off of that, you go to Newcastle. We know what happens when we go to Newcastle. So that's a loss. So you see, we probably get what, two out of what? The first, what was that? Two points? 2 points, roughly. Maybe 6 if we maybe 6 at best. 4, 6. So I don't see it. And based on, and everybody should be able to look and go, well, based off of last year, we start dropping points. And those points start adding up already, we'll be behind. I mean, we get to October. West Ham. How many years have we sat here and say everybody looks at West Ham? Oh, yeah, we should win that. And what happened? We lose. And we play Fulham. We played Champions League. Come off of that. You play West Ham. That's a draw, possible draw. Even a loss. We could win it. It's at home. We could win it, depending on how decrepit West Ham are this year. But I would think that they're going to probably come out and try to do something. Considering that Potter's job is going to be, his ass is going to be on the line immediately. Then you have the international break. Then we play Fulham. Now, we saw what happened with 10 men Fulham last year. Away at Craven Cottage. This is why I said earlier, I said that no matter how many, when you look at this schedule, there's every week, there's going to be pressure to win every game. Every game is a cup final. Every game this season is a cup final for this manager. Every game this season is a cup final for this manager. Every single solitary game that we play this season is a cup final. Because there's no room. There's no room for this manager to rest at all. We go into November. Burnley. Champions League match day 4. Sunderland. We saw what Sunderland is doing. Sunderland, I think, brought in 3 players. I think they brought in 2 or 3 players. I know one went in today. They got a new one today across the line. Then these teams, and I've told you and Guns have told you, these teams that are coming up next year, they're coming to play. They're not trying to go back down. What we had last year, that's one of the rare years when you get 3 crap teams. That's extremely rare. You don't see that too often. Normally, one comes up and overexceeds. Another one does fairly well. Then there's always one that just falls by the wayside. Well, all 3 of them stunk this year. That's not happening again next year. And it used to be, I think it was 32 points insured safety. That's mid-table stuff now. That's for you to be, going up the table. That's not even to be safe anymore. The parity in the league is all over the place now. So nothing's really a gimme. But our fan base seems to think that everything is a gimme. Everybody says, oh, yeah, we're going to do it. 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 Based off what? Based off what? All we did, we just let Tierney and Party walk away. We're bringing in Zubamendi. We're bringing in Norgard. But we were losing 2 players. It's back. We're right back where we were. If either one of those players are injured, we're right back where we were. JEZ is in the chat. JEZ, we're right back where we were last year with the injury crisis again. We're 2-3 injuries away from season capitulating. This is year 6. Still dealing with injury capitulations. And people keep saying, oh, well, you know, we're bringing in squad players and we're doing that. No, we're just adding bodies by addition, by subtraction. Norgard and Zubamendi, Sesko, all these people you're hearing, these should have been players coming to the team 2 years ago when we were in the thick of challenging for a title. That's when we needed reinforcements. We needed reinforcements then. We needed reinforcements when we were 8 points clear. I can't tell you how many times me and Lee sat here the year we were 8 points clear in January and said, we need reinforcement. We need insurance to get over the line. Can we just break glass and these are the players now that are coming in. They're coming in now when the players that we had when we were competing, they're leaving. So
Crazy,
go figure.
It?
Yeah, so go figure.
Yeah, but this is what they do, mate. Like this club gets so close to winning, and it says, "Nah, fuck that."
Yeah.
It's like, nah, we got back to the top 4. They gave him all the money to get into the top 4. They didn't expect to be in a title race. He put us in a title race, and bottled that title race. Our CEO, who's now Tottenham CEO, stood on Sky Sports 12th of January that year. They had 2023, 12th of January, saying, "Oh well, you know, the aim for the season was top 4."
Lee,
we was 7 points clear, Matt.
Lee, imagine riding in the car for 8 hours to your destination, and instead of getting out the car to go to your destination, you turn around and go back home. Just that's what we did.
I love your analogies, man.
I mean, that's what we did. We drive all over. You drive for 8 hours to get to wherever you're trying to get to. You get there, and instead of you spending the night enjoying the trip, you turn around and get back in the car and drive home.
It's mad, isn't it? It's actually embarrassing, bro.
That's what we've done. That's what we've done. You have literally wasted 2-3 years and done nothing with it. They kept saying that yesterday too. They kept bringing up about money. Oh well, man, we can't spend. He's had the money.
He has had the money. Yeah.
Regardless of what you think about the Cronkies, regardless of what I think about the Cronkies, and people know where I stand with them. They've given him the money. He's had the this is another one they like to use. He's had the cash injection, as they say.
Yes, a cash injection.
Yeah, he's had the injection of cash. Yeah. And what has he done with it? F all.
Wasted it.
Wasted it.
But this is the thing here. It's like, we need to move the needle. We need to move the needle. No, bruv, these men have had too many needles. They've had too many of these needles, bruv. And they've had too many of them. That's why they're fucking sapped. Yeah, what was it first in? They're vaccinated with the wrong vaccine. No, it's crazy. No, it's true though. Yeah, it's true. It's jarring. It's so annoying, bro. Because do you know what, mate? I say this to you all the time, yeah, and the chat watch us all the time. A majority. Mate, we sit backstage after we have done a stream. Not every time. But multiple times, yeah. We sit backstage and we go, right, where we're starting tonight then? And you go, yeah, we could go, fuck it, let's go Bundesliga. Let's go Championship. Let's go to the J League. Then you go, I know, let's go Argentina. Let's go Brazil.
Let's go to the National League. Let's go all the way down there to the 4th division.
Oxford.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we sit there and we go all the way round the world and we go, right, yo, pause that right there, mate. Or if I'm like putting the clips up.
Yeah.
Depending on who's hosting the stream or who's like whatever, who's set the stream up. Because sometimes we're on panel shows and then we go, yo, are you free? Yeah, cool. Well, let's go then. Yeah. And we sit there and go, right, cool. Pause it right there. Let's check this guy out. Oh, cool. They got him for 300 grand. Then they sold him. Yeah. And then brought him back. Or they loaned him for 50 grand and brought him back. And now he's scored 27 goals this season. Where's that Dennis Suarez guy gone? Where did he go? Not Dennis Suarez, Luis Suarez. Luis Suarez. Luis Suarez. Where did he go? That Luis Suarez in Segunda. Luis Suarez. He was at Almeria, Colombian striker. Here he is. Let's go. 27 years old. He scored 27 goals last season. They didn't get promoted, by the way. Now, where's he gone to now? Where's he going now? Because that Luis Suarez guy is going to another club.
Sporting Lisbon. Thank you.
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Murphy.
He's Jokeris replacement.
Yeah, that's the replacement.
27-year-old Colombian striker. And we've been sat here on streams going, yo, what about Luis Suarez?
He's right there.
What about Luis Suarez? And everyone's like, who's Luis Suarez? Yeah, cool. That's fair enough. We're not better than everyone. Like, of course. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, we do actually watch these players. We don't watch the full games every week. However, when we do have time, we do actually sit and watch full games. Yeah, chat, you know I do watch-alongs for nearly every fucking league on the planet. Do you know what I'm saying? Even the international teams. But at the same time, that don't make us oracles on players. But when you see a player that scored 27 goals in the second division of Spain, top scorer, and his team didn't get promoted, well, he's done all he can.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's literally taking it by the scruff.
He's literally gone, yo, I bagged nearly 30 goals, mate. What do you want me to do? And then guess what? Sporting Lisbon have gone, we'll have him. It's only around the corner. From Almeria to Lisbon, it's probably about a 4-hour drive.
Lee, that came up on the show yesterday too. Christian goes, well, when have Liverpool ever went out and splashed the cash like that in their history? You don't know history, my friend. They went and bought Luis Suarez off the back of scoring 50+ goals for Ajax. After biting somebody. And brought him to the club. And how did that work out for him? Fernando Torres, anybody? El Nino?
El Nino. He's not El Nino anymore, bro. He's on the roids.
He's El Bifo. El Bifo now.
Hey, más fuerte.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy. But this is what I'm saying. Yeah, Coutinho. They sold Coutinho. They went and bought 70 million and 70 million. Yeah, who did we buy? We could have had Van Dijk. We should have had him from Celtic. What did we buy? Oh, yeah, we bought Gabriel Paulista, I think.
Yeah.
Was it Gabriel Paulista we bought that summer? I'm sure it was.
Paulista, yeah, it was Paulista. I forgot he was in the team.
The last defender, centre-back, that we bought from Valencia, yeah, it was Skodran Mustafi. We're now buying Mosquera. And guess what? It's a good signing, according to a gal on Troops' channel the other day with me. Never seen him play football. His words. Why are you gassing off a player you've never seen?
This is what you start asking, Lee. You start saying, have you watched 30 minutes of continuous football of that player?
They haven't.
Yeah, have you watched 30 continuous minutes of that player?
Yeah, but this is why I get the ump with them, mate, yeah? Right, because they sit there and they go on like these players are the greatest thing in the world. And it's like, bro, you do not watch fucking this league, bruv. You don't even watch Premier League. Like, bro, they're sitting there. Who was it that posted out the tweet the other day? Who was it, the chat? I mentioned it on here the other day. Who was it that posted out the tweet? Was it Moneypenny? It was Moneypenny. I was 2. That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was talking about Norgard. He was talking about Norgard, and he said, oh, but this and this and this, and I think it'd be this and this, and he's like, in this and this and this. Then he put, but I need to see more from him. I need to see more of him. Yeah? So you don't even watch Brentford then?
Yeah.
Unless they're playing against us, or they're playing against a big team and you're free on a Sunday.
You could sit right here and go through fan cams of people after the Brentford game, and you'll see nobody mention that we need to be looking at bringing Norgard to this team.
Yep.
Not one person brought up about bringing Norgard to this team.
Not one person the entire season was in this watch-alongs, and you've done most of them with me on the Arsenal games. Did anyone genuinely come into the chat and the watch-alongs and go, yo, it doesn't matter whether it was Arsenal game against Brentford or Arsenal game against anyone, did anyone genuinely come into the chat and go, yo, what do you think of Norgard? I didn't see any.
Yeah.
Even on the other channel when I'm doing Brentford watch-alongs.
Yeah, when they decimated us, and we were sitting there watching. Nobody came out after the game. Why aren't we going for no?
They were talking about Wissa and Bremo.
Yeah, and Bremo.
And Ivan Toney when he was there.
Nobody's talking about that.
No, they were talking about the manager. Would you take Thomas Frank at Arsenal? No. He ain't won nothing, mate. Yeah, it's like when they were asking me about the Atalanta manager. What was his name? The old boy. Gasparini.
Yeah.
Would you take Gasparini at Arsenal? No. We've got a manager that's gone 1 win in 5 years. Why would I swap him for a manager that's gone 1 in 18, mate? Like, what are we doing here? Get me someone now. Yeah, that's one shit. Yeah, we should... And the amount of managers we've missed out on over the years. Pep. Klopp. Ancelotti twice. Conte multiple times more. Like, that was embarrassing. Slot. Yeah, when Slot went in, yeah, everyone was like, oh, slot machine, oh, it's shit, he's shit. And I said it'd go one way or the other. It'd either slap and it'd fly. Yeah, he was getting sacked by Christmas.
I told you.
There ain't going to be no middle ground. He either gets sacked by Christmas or he's winning.
I told you in the summer, I said he's going to come in. I said he does fairly well in the Dutch League. He's going to come in. He's going to slow everything down. He's going to get them organized.
He did, yeah.
And I said he's going to have them preserve all of their energy throughout the year. Whereas they're used to playing 1,000 miles per hour, he's going to slow it down. And he's going to preserve Salah and preserve those older players. It's no different than what Wenger did when Wenger came in. Tony Adams and all those guys. He said, you know what? I've got to. These guys are a little older.
Yep, I've got to look after them a little bit more.
Got to take care of them. Yep, got to change a little nutrition. Teach him. Slow it down just a tad. And that's what he did.
Yep, and build a team around them because that is the core foundation. Yeah, but now if I just buy some players that are like, boom, bang, bang.
Yeah.
bang, bang. Yeah, and what did he do? Yeah, Nicholas Anelka, mates.
Yep. Then you look over at Liverpool. What do? He goes to get Vert. Now he's got the straight distributor. Boom, boom, boom,
yep.
boom. Salah, it's going to be a nightmare having to defend Salah now.
Oh,
because
man.
Because Verts is going to just drop the ball right on the dime.
And you know he ain't going to track back because he didn't do it this season. He's just going to loiter on the halfway line, just onside, in his own half. Yeah, well, onside is in your own half, as we know. Or he's going to be right on the fullback or the centre half because the fullback's pushed up. Yeah, Frimpong's a live wire, but he's mad erratic. Yeah, he's going to play at right back, or Connor Bradley will play at right back. Yeah, either way. Yeah, and now I guarantee Salah will break his own record from last season this season. And if he don't, I actually think Man City will still win the league. But let's see what Liverpool do. Right now, I'd still say City will win the league. But having said that, I need to see the end of the window. Yeah, because I might change my mind depending on what happens between now and then. Yeah, because Salah could play out front. Yeah, let's say they get rid of Darwin Núñez and don't buy a striker. Salah could play out front. Bayern's top boy, Max Erbel, came out today and said that they went in for Luis Diaz, Bayern. Liverpool said he ain't for sale, mate.
Wow.
And let's be real, this Max Erbel was the same guy that came out and said, yo, he's gone to the Verts has gone to the Northwest. You will think he's going Man City. No, he's going Liverpool, mate. We tried to get him, he's going Liverpool. And what happened? Liverpool. So I believe that guy when he speaks.
So what does that also tell you about Bayern? And we were talking about this whole Rodrigo deal. That they're looking
for a left winger.
Well, left winger. There you go.
Why didn't they come in for Martinelli? Why hasn't he come out and said we went for Martinelli and they want too much money or that he ain't for sale? Why do you think, right? So this is where I put the dots together and do the dot to dot, yeah? Maybe, just maybe, Rodrigo has been tapped up by Bayern. Yeah? And maybe, just maybe, he said, yeah, I want to fucking go Bayern Munich, mate. Yeah? And then he set up the goal against Al Hilal and he's been a prat ever since, maybe. Maybe he's injured. Maybe he's tired. He played 52 times last year. Maybe there's nothing at all and he's staying at Real Madrid. We don't know. But when we hear that Max Erbel at Bayern Munich speak, 99 times out of 100, he's spot on.
Yeah, they're signing somebody. That lets you know they're definitely signing. You know what? I'll find out. I actually got to do something with Bayern Munich tomorrow. I've actually got to do something with them tomorrow.
Well, you're working with them tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm working with them tomorrow.
Yo, Matt is a G, bro. He's working with them with the Germans tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll actually be over there doing something with them tomorrow. I'll sniff around tomorrow and see what I can find.
Yeah, come on. Matt is the plug, bro. Matt is an ITK right now.
Tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, but that lets you know that they're sniffing around.
Yeah, because they're still in the competition out here, right?
Yeah.
Well, where you are. So you actually working with them, or like, don't give anything away. But you actually working with their
I'm
first
working with
team,
them.
like with the actual club that are there now, not older G's, no.
Yeah, the actual club. Yeah.
Wow, that's sick. By mentioning that, well, mate, you're a G, bruv.
Yeah.
You're doing shit photography.
This is why I said this morning. I said
mate.
you don't have to go. You don't have to kiss people's ass to get to where you need to be. You just need to have some integrity.
Can you charge that for me? Like,
You know, you'll get to wherever you
can
need
use
to
it
be.
now. Sorry, mate, go on.
No, go ahead. I just said, you know, that's you don't have to kiss anybody's ass
It's
to
only
get
on
wherever you need.
19%, but I'll keep it charged all night. Sorry, mate, go on.
I was just saying you don't have to kiss anybody's ass to get to wherever you need to
I
be
heard
at.
that. I heard that when you were talking there earlier.
It'll come to you.
If
You
you're
just
good,
work.
if you're good at what you do and you master your craft, yeah, you don't need to kiss ass to get to the top because the results don't lie. If you're the
Exactly.
best in class, you're the best in class. If you're the little teacher's pet like Martin Odegaard, yeah, or like Tom Canton and all these little fucking puppet journos that ain't journos.
I wrote the book. Arteta's Revolution.
Oh yeah. Oh, I wrote a book called
It ain't even
Arteta's
got started
Revolution.
yet.
What's the sequel to that? Arteta's Destruction.
Mass destruction. Mass destruction.
Well, a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah,
There'd
weapons
be
of,
Mikel Arteta on the front page.
yeah, weapons of mass destruction.
Mate, but no, that's what you're saying, mate. You're like, mate, I know what you do, like, and how good you are at what you do, yeah, right, and the people that you've worked with, yeah, mate, you're unbelievably gifted at what you do, yeah. You ain't had to kiss people's asses and rob
I'm not
Peter
an
to pay
asshole.
Paul or buddy up to a person you don't like just to be nice to him just to get the gig. No, you do your own
Not
thing.
an ass. I am not an ass kid. That's why I don't work in corporate America. I'm not an ass kid. That's the reason why I don't work in corporate America. I did not kiss ass. No
Facts.
brown nose in here. No brown nose in here, my friend.
Nah, facts.
But when you say stuff like what you said about the brother Byron and then you tied in a Rodrigo, it all makes sense.
That
So,
kind of does make sense because, like, I didn't even think about this earlier. Yeah, he's been on the bench. We don't know why he's on the bench. Maybe he's worn out. Who knows? Nobody knows. But when I see that earlier, and it was a direct quote from that top boy at Bayern Munich, and he said, "Verts, you think he's going Man City because he's flown to the northwest? He's going Liverpool. We tried to get him. He's going Liverpool. He's not available. He's going Liverpool. Yeah, he's agreed to go to Liverpool." That was 3 weeks before the here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when he's come out and said we tried to go and get Luis Diaz from Liverpool, yeah, and they've told us categorically he's not for sale. He's not going anywhere.
So take that, Lee. So take
The only
that
way
and
he'd go anywhere is if I'd imagine if it was maybe 100+ million, but nobody's paying that for him. Let's be real.
So Lee, take that and then you apply that and you say, okay, well, let's say we are at the table for Rodrigo. Let's just say we're there. So then it's us versus Bayern Munich. You tell me where he's going.
He's going
And
to
I
Bayern
always
Munich.
say this: when it comes down to us, our fan base don't want to face the reality of what team is going to give you the quickest opportunity to win a trophy. Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich. He's guaranteed at least one.
Yeah.
At least one trophy.
And let's be real with it, yeah. If you look at their left wingers, they got Serge Gnabry, they got Kingsley Coman, and they got Leroy Sané. We watched Leroy Sané the other night, mate.
He's gone. He's
Oh
gone.
yeah, he's gone. Of course he has. He's going
going
to
to
Galatasaray. Yes.
Galatasaray.
Mate, we
So they've
watched
got
him
a
the other
gap
night.
over
He
it.
is a sorry shell of himself.
He's washed.
Well, he's what, 29? And
30, I think he's 30, 31.
How old is Sané? Let me have a look at Sané. Leroy.
Oh, Leroy's up there now, man. He's up there.
He's 29. He's just
He's
turned 29.
Okay.
January.
Yeah, he's them injuries have caught up with him, man.
And this is why when people want to sit there, mate, chatting shit about, oh yeah, well, you know, players come into their prime when they're 27, but that's proof they don't. He peaks early.
Yeah,
He peaked well early. I was at the Etihad when he was celebrating right in front of me, mate. Yeah, and I was like, this motherfucker, we got banged that day. He was literally, I was right in front row, right near the corner flag. Him, De Bruyne and Sterling were all celebrating in front of me. I was like, these motherfuckers. Yeah, but you just like, you have to hold your hands up sometimes, just say, yo, they're just too good. And he was too good when he was like, what, 24, 23,
Yeah,
24?
he was young, man. He was hell on wheels.
He was a baller, bro. Yeah, same with Wayne Rooney. Rooney was dusted by 29. In fact, he was dusted before that. Probably
He had a lot of
27,
mileage.
28.
Rooney had a lot of mileage on the tires, man. A lot of mileage on the tires toward the end. He was these. You see it with some of these guys when they start out early. This is why This is why we were cutting the fool so last year about the way this manager does soccer. He run him into the ground. By the time he's 27, he's done.
We've been saying this about Saka for time, haven't it?
Yeah,
and then what happened? He goes and gets that injury. Yeah, then he comes back, pure adrenaline. He scores off the bench. He bowled onto Matty. We did the watch along against Everton. He strolled on the pitch. He got the biggest standing ovation in the world. Yeah, it was probably the loudest the Emirates ever been when Starboy come back. Yeah, rightly so. He's a good player. Yeah, and he's carried Arsenal on his fucking back and run himself into the ground for this manager, and he ain't won nothing apart from that FA Cup that he didn't even fucking play him in the final.
Which is a disgrace. Which is a disgrace that you have a talent like that and you don't win. Lee, this is why I said this season. They are having. If we're sick of it, then surely they've got to be sick of it.
And then he scores, and we have a gal jumping on the emergency meeting going, "Oh, what are you saying now?
Apologize.
Yeah,
you
apologise. Yeah. Then he scores against Madrid. Yeah, RC, and then we had Hooks jump on. Do you remember?
Yeah, couple of can.
Yeah, a couple of can, giving it the big and send me the link for the second leg. Send me the link for the second leg for the watch along. Cool. Didn't want the link for the PSG game, no? For the second leg. Okay, cool. Yeah, you enjoy America. I hope TJ weighs you in, bruv. Pick up a couple of cans, halftime stinker. And
I hate he's in Kansas, man. That's a little too far from me, man. I would go holler at him. If he was a little bit close, I would drive to go see him.
I don't know whether he's doing a tour. I don't know how long he's out there. Big up Hooks, though. But
I had to miss him to see where he's going to be at.
But at the same time, it's like we were sitting there telling him, mate, he's running on adrenaline. Who was the game we played? I think it was Bournemouth. And we was like, he ain't touched the ball. In fact, he fucked that. Even the Madrid game when he tried to Panenka the penalty and it went left. And the keeper called, apparently, like, blah, blah. Bro, he didn't touch the ball for about 20 minutes after that, barely. Yeah, and then after that, great goal. What a finish. Yeah, that goal was sick. Martinelli's goal was sick as well. Right? He scored 1 goal in his last 13 games. And then when you see Yuri and Timber come out and say, well, I was running on adrenaline. I was running on adrenaline, bro. Yeah, I didn't know how I was going to make the second half of the second leg of PSG. Didn't even know I'd make the game because I didn't train for the week. And the only training session I had, I went to overlap Saka in training and I slowed down and I was in agony. I walked off the training ground at the end of the session. Yeah, I didn't even want to look at my teammates or the manager, and the manager shouts over, Urian, look after yourself. I need you tomorrow. He knows he's fucked. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. And people think we're fucking negative for this shit, mate. Yeah, they think we're negative. No, you've coached. You've played. Yeah, I've not coached. I've played to a shit level. You played to a decent level, to be fair.
The number one thing you do is protect your player.
And that's the one thing Wenger pretty much did most of the time. There's some odd cases here and there.
Timber is considered one of our best players.
Yep.
Surely you want one of your best players to be at their optimum level. So you protect that player. Soccer, one of your best players. Why is he playing against Preston? Why is he playing against Bolton? I don't need you there.
3-0 up, and he brings him and party on.
Ethan's go over there, Ethan, and play. You're gonna go play all these. Ethan, Butler, all these guys, y'all playing these games.
7-1 up. How many minutes did Butler as a day get? How many minutes did he get? He didn't start the second leg. Gabriel Magalhaes did. What happened to... Oh, he's injured now. Why are we playing these players when we're 7-1 up? That should be our whole fucking reserve team. Literally, just get Peter, Paul, Johnny, Billy, Dave, Mike, and any other motherfucker you can find out the reserve teams and go, yo, who's the lad that was on the bench, the gingerhead lad that didn't even get a touch of the pitch? What was his name? He should have been on the pitch.
You could get Heaven. Go get Heaven. Go get all these guys.
Yeah, we could have had Jimmy. What was his name? Jimmy. Oh, what was his name, mate?
Yep. It was Heaven and Sweet. Jimmy Sweet.
Henry Francis, that's the guy. Never touched pitch. Why didn't he start games? We're 7-1 up, mate.
That's what I'm saying. And then we're in games. We're in that semi-final. And this brother refused to make changes to the team. We were out of the title picture. We were completely out of the title picture. And
David Raya in goal. Ben White, Kivior, Gabriel Skelly was the back four. Zinchenko in midfield. Oh, that's new. Who thought of that? Who knew he could play in midfield? Jorginho Rice, he scored. Sterling, Marino, Tierney. Yeah, Tierney was playing left wing. Interesting. Then he brings on Odegaard, Martinelli, Timber, Trossard, Calafiori. He has Tommy Setford, Butler Ozidei on the bench, Ishmael Kabia, who's a winger, and Ethan didn't touch pitch, bruv. None of them. William Saliba and Partey and Neto as well. They didn't touch pitch. Why are you bringing on our captain, Martinelli, Timber, Trossard and Calafiori? Why? Why didn't you bring on Butler Ozidei, Kabia, Ethan? Yeah, why didn't Setford start? Yeah, or Neto? What are we doing here? It's bullshit, bruv. And where's this Henry Francis guy? Why ain't he in that squad? That should have been a whole reserve 11. There ain't no way we would have got pammed 6-0 and took it to extra time. Never in a million years, Matt.
This is what I'm saying, Lee. It comes down to, this season comes down to the thin squad, and the fact of the matter that this manager does not know how to deal with player welfare. And it caught up to him last year, and it's going to happen again this year. It's going to happen again this year.
Right there. Big up Vegas Gunner.
Watch what I tell you.
Right there. Right fucking there. Appearance fees in their contracts. Yeah, appearance fees.
But that happens when you're trying to be cheap. Instead of just cutting the check initially, what they call it, add-ons.
Yeah.
Plus add-on.
Saka and Partey came on, in a previous game, Preston or Brighton or whatever. Not Brighton, Bolton or Preston. Why? To get the win bonus. Why? Because he knew if I give them their little win bonus, they'll keep on my side. Yep. And then he done Partey dirty and fucked him off. Yep. Yeah, now Saka's got a 7-inch scar on the back of his leg. Bro, I'm saying you right now, mate, we've been saying it for fucking ages here. These players hate him. But they can't say shit.
Yeah, it's like having a non-disclosure. They sign a non-disclosure.
Yeah, they can't say nothing, bro. I see an interview with Lukaku. It was like a little clip that was doing the rounds. Yeah, and it was it was on a podcast. I can't remember the podcast. It was yesterday, I see it. Yeah, and it was Lukaku saying, I never wanted to leave Chelsea. Didn't want to leave Chelsea. Yeah, and then people are going, oh, he wants to leave. He's not in the squad. No, I didn't want to leave Chelsea. His words. Yeah, and then he was talking about playing... he said he'd leave Inter Milan to come back to Chelsea only if he was guaranteed to get playing time. Yeah, he wanted to play for Chelsea. What was the first goals he scored? It was against Arsenal. Okay, good one. Yeah. So let's say Lukaku's lying. Okay, cool. Why don't any of these players? Yeah, and this is why I like overseas CEOs. Yeah, or directors or presidents. Max Erbel. Always speaking. You always see quotes from the Bayern guy. Yeah. You always see Papa Perez coming out saying, yo, we're taking you to court, bro. Fuck you. You always see Laporta at Barca. Yeah. You always, now they're having a go at Bilbao for Nico Williams. Yeah. Because they're going, we don't know, Bilbao was saying, we don't know how they can register the player. This is a disgrace. Yeah, now he's coming out going, oh, cool, fuck you, we'll challenge you. You don't see that in England. This is an overseas European culture thing, yeah?
You saw the big man over at Napoli strolling. You've seen him strolling around. Yeah,
he was walking around like fucking, what's his name, Ric Flair. Woo!
Yeah, him strolling and strutting.
Like, whoa!
And you saw what happened as soon as Conte said, I need money. And they were lollygagging. He said, well, I'm out of here. They hurry up and figure out a way to find money to bring players in.
Yeah. And guess what? Now they've signed Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah.
And I guarantee Kevin De Bruyne's on a third of the money he was on at Man City. Guarantee it. Guarantee he's on about 100 grand a week. Guarantee it, bro. There's no way he is on more than 150. No way.
Bringing in Noah Long. That Napoli team next year is going to be insane. They were already good.
He could have gone anywhere, Kevin De Bruyne. He could have gone to Saudi, and secured generational wealth. He could have gone to the US. Yep. He could have gone to Turkey. Yep. Yeah, he could have gone anywhere, bro. He could have gone to the other Prem teams.
So why did he go to Napoli, Lee?
I'll tell you why. Because they're in the title race next season, and now Inzaghi's gone. Yeah, they're probably the favourites.
Sitting there with Conte. He probably looked at. Hey, he's probably looking. De Bruyne probably was reading the paper or looking online, and he said, Scott McTominay. He said, "You mean that's Scott McTominay?" Yeah, that's Scott McTominay. Well, if he can do that for him, imagine what he can do for me at my old age.
But do you know what I rate about that? Yeah, he probably does already have generational wealth, but if you go Saudi, you're getting mad money. Yeah, just look at some of these players that go out there. And Turkey, you get mad money. And America. Yeah, Billy Gilmore.
Yeah, Billy Gilmore, yeah.
Billing.
He's turned these into legit. He's turned them into players,
and he's gone for free. And this is the thing. This is why I know that Kevin De Bruyne is not in football for the money, because he could have gone and got probably. I don't know what his wages are. I genuinely don't know. If anyone knows, let me know. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea, bro. He could have gone to America, yeah, and been a superstar in America. He could have played for Beckham's team. Let's be real, they could have signed him. He's on $6 million a year, so he's just over 100 grand a week. Just over.
He could have got 800 grand a week going to Saudi.
He could have gone Saudi. And guess what? He went, nah, I ain't interested in the money, mate. I've made my money. I'm sweet. I'm just some little lad from Belgium that's made it at football. I'm good. I'm sweet. I don't go anywhere. Can't go anywhere because you get mobbed. Then they live in a little bubble. But you can tell he's not a flash person. I don't know what car he drives. I don't see him rolling out of nightclubs pissed.
De Bruyne has always been a simple.
You see him with his bird. Although I think Courtois stole his first bird. I think Courtois nicked his first bird. Or was it the other way around? I swear Courtois stole his bird, bro. I swear he robbed his bird. Maybe it was somebody else in the team. Maybe it was somebody else in the team. Yeah, but somebody robbed his bird, or was that somebody else? I think. I know two players in that Belgium team. Yeah, one of them robbed the other one's bird. Yeah, but he's not a flash person. He don't come across like that. When you see him sitting there, like, or he's out and about, and you see a little bit on, like, little clips on Insta or whatever, yeah. But he's not sitting there plastered in designer with fucking thinking he's flash with champagne and all that.
And all this stuff.
Oh, man's just sitting there chilling. Yeah, he's got his family. He's happy. He's made his money. He can live for the rest of his life, and he's chilling. So 100 grand a week, 120 grand a week. He's cool, isn't it? Don't need to go Saudi. Yeah, this is why I rate players like that, because like there's so many players that are just in it for the money and they're not very good at football. Yeah, was it Courtois? Yeah, it was Courtois. Courtois stole his bird. That is crazy.
Yeah.
First 2 seasons is 6 million a year, which is what just over 100 grand a week. Yeah, and the third year is just it's around 100 grand a week. If he does 3 years. But he also knows he's not going to play every week. He also knows that he don't have to go in there as the star. He is the star, obviously.
Yeah.
He's Kevin De Bruyne. Yeah, but at the same time, Kevin De Bruyne robbed. But at the same time, he hasn't got nothing to prove, really, because he ain't going in there on stupid amount of money. Whereas if he went to Saudi, he's still got to deliver week in, week out, because he's getting paid 800 grand a week or 500 grand a week. Same in America. Same in Turkey. Yeah, but I rate him, man. Yeah, he was a great footballer, but I rate the fact that he ain't just in it for the money. And you can tell that by the place he's gone to. Yeah, but he also knows with Inzaghi leaving from Inter, the manager they've replaced him with, Napoli are red-hot favourites for that title again with the manager they've kept. And the players they've already just won the league. And now he's linking back up with Lukaku. He's probably mates with McTominay. They lived in the same city for how long? Like different clubs, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, he's a good player, bro. Yeah, living in Saudi ain't for everyone. I hear it. Yeah, I do hear it. But leave De Bruyne alone. Leave De Bruyne's missus alone.
Yeah, that's the one you need.
No, but this is what I'm saying. It's like when you look at some of these players, bro, he's going to be playing for Napoli for less than Martinelli is at Arsenal. Unbelievable. Yeah, Allegri at AC Milan. You watch him do bits next season. And if he don't, it was sacked by Christmas.
Yep, he'll be out the door. Dumped.
Yep.
They're not going to waste time over there. He knows it. He knows it. He knows the standard. That's what I say. Some of these coaches, they know the standard. Don't you? You got the brother that Carlos Cuesta goes to with Parma, and he knows the level. Walking in the door.
Did you hear what Northside said earlier?
He mentioned it yesterday when I was on with him yesterday.
Bruv, did you hear what Palmer they said? Yeah? We find it.
Oh, yeah, I think he mentioned it. I think he mentioned it yesterday. I can't remember the exact quote, but I remember him bringing it up yesterday. People, Palmer's not just some run-of-the-mill club.
Right, okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if here we go, guys. Here we go. This is alright, bruv. Alright, let me share this. Look at this guy, bruv. You ain't fucking with this guy. You ain't messing around with this geezer, bruv. Alright, let me go. Add browser. Okay, let me put that in. Paste. Give it a that. See, I'm a wizard. Bro, you ain't messing around with this geezer, bruv. Get rid of that. We're gonna fucking work or what? Why ain't it got rid of it on here? I've already got rid of it. Why ain't it got rid of it? That's a bit weird. Because I've accepted. That's a bit off key, bro. I've already, that's, oh, maybe it's, what are we doing here? Let's try again.
Accept the cookies alone.
Alright, let's try again. Paste. Okay. Nah, it's still coming up with that. That's off key, bruv.
Let me see if I can find it on my end.
That's proper off key. Bit weird. Well, anyway. This guy looks like he's on smoke, bruv.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Yeah, one second. Yo, somebody in the chat put the quote in, please. That Northside read out earlier. Yeah, because they were basically saying that he's here to win. Like, he has to win and all that shit. Like, he has to win. Yeah, we want short-term success. Somebody put it in. Pause. The chat. Somebody put it in the chat. Yeah, they'll do anything for money. And this is the problem, yeah. Some of these players, yeah, they've gone from poverty to the big time. Yeah, so I kind of get it. Yeah, but at the same time, don't sit there chatting shit. Don't sit there lying. Yeah, and this is why players don't come out. Like, when there's rumours that are flying around, it's like, bro, why don't you just say, yeah, no, this is bullshit. But they can't because it'll drop there for market value to the next team because now he's got an attitude problem. Then the club that he plays for will fine him. Yeah, and now what will happen is, yeah, fans go, oh no, we don't want him in the club. And yeah, so yeah, it was something after that though, bro. It was something after that. I think we have a great team. I think we have great staff around here and the best facilities. So we have to prepare ourselves for the season to have success. It was something after that. So-called poverty. Well, I guarantee Alexis Sanchez grew up in poverty. He never had football boots. Yeah, I'd imagine Martinelli was getting paid about fucking a couple of reppers and, like, I don't know, whatever the beer is out there. Like, just to kick ball. And then all of a sudden, bang, he's on 180 grand a week a few years later. 6 years later. You know, that guy's never... Yeah, John Duran. Yeah, why don't we go and get him? Grew up in the Barrios. You know what I'm saying?
He was out there for long. It was on loan.
On loan to Fenerbahce, you know, with Jose. Fenerbahce. Yeah, 17 million loan fee. Oh, it's too expensive. Okay, mate. Well, we've just paid fucking how much for this Norgard guy? Yeah, why don't we go and get John Duran? He solves the striker problem straight. And he's Prem proven, mate. Prem proven. Prem proven. It's bullshit. Sunderland has signed 4 players already. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Carlos Cuesta. Arsenal's coach, or assistant coach, who's just signed for Parma. 29 years old. Is he the best looking Spaniard in Spain, in the league? Youngest manager in the league? And they're saying, no, we've got a vision. We've got great facilities, this, that, and the other, and we're looking for success straight away. Why don't they trust in the process?
Oh, here we go. Is this what you were looking for right here?
Look at this guy. Look at this. Oh, let me just grab this because the fucking chat's died. Look at this comment on the screen. Can you see it?
Lee Gunner, stop ignoring me. Mark Goldrich was right about you. Talk, dog. Okay.
Yeah. Mark Goldridge blocked me on WhatsApp, bro, because I was exposing him on a stream. The guy's a pussy. Nobody cares, bro. Thanks for watching, though.
Double unskippable.
That's exactly what I'm just doing. Literally. Mate, these people are hilarious.
I hope he gets the ads in Spanish, too. I hope you should.
I made that be even funnier.
Yeah, I hope he hit the ads in Spanish.
Quanto vale tu coche? Yeah, fucking that guy. Yeah, fuck me, that guy. I swear I see that advert every time.
All right, I think this is it right here. It
Every
says when we
single
hold on, let me see if this is right quick. Yeah, he says when we chose Christian, there were specific reasons. Matter of fact, I can share it. Hold on, I can share it.
This is the Carlos Cuesta one there.
Yeah. I'm gonna share my screen here. Hold on, let me do it here. There we go.
1 second. Alright, so I'll copy that. Then I need to go to that browser. Cool. Put that in there. Get rid of that. We're learning on the job, guys. And that should work, right?
We find out.
That should be working. Nope. Why ain't it working? Copy again. Copied. Browser. Paste. Oh no, sorry. Hang on 1 second. 1 fucking second. One second. Right, we'll do that. That should now work. There we go.
All right, there we go. He says, when we chose Christian, there were specific reasons that made us think he had the right profile. And we had deep reflections on what brought us to thinking that Carlos Cuesta was the right fit. We thought about both the general and the particular things. One was a more open reflection of our system, our sporting directors, and leaders. We speak of a project. Maybe we say it too often. And when we saw that just last year, more or less 50% of Serie A managers were relieved of their duties. You hear that?
50%.
50. That means half of the managers were relieved of their duties. We are one of the clubs to have done this, which is certainly not the best way. This trend has become more common recently. Means that in Italy, the average stay of the manager is one of the lowest, probably in Europe's top leagues. Let's just say it's just over 300 days.
Wow.
This means that we are entrusting multi-year projects and are discontinuing at the end or almost never after one season. Basically saying in Italy, it's one season. If you ain't getting it right in one season, you out of there.
That's crazy.
And people think we crazy.
Yeah, they do.
6 years. 6 years. Been on the job 6 years. This is
man says 6 years. Now, if you're 6 years, bruv, you need to do it now.
let me see. What's the other one here?
There's a bit where he says that we have to win now or something.
Let me see if I can find it here.
At least they got fucking standards, mate.
Yeah, I don't see that one. I have to find it.
Now, somebody in the chat must know where to go to find this.
Yeah, somebody in the chat have to find it because I know it's out there.
100% it's out there. 100% it's out there. It's right there in the article, is it? Big up Topside Hybrid. It's in the article.
Okay, hold on. I click back on it. I must have missed it.
That's a cup finals. Bologna, bad Zagreb final. Yep, bro, I swear. Yeah, AC Milan sacked Conceição. He won a fucking trophy inside 2 games.
Yeah, 6 months he was out of there.
Yeah, and he got to 2 finals. Big up Mick Dunn, bruv. Come on, Irish legend. 6 months. Gone. Bye-bye. See you later. Crazy.
Yeah, if the project ain't project, then they get on out. It's time to go.
Yeah, it's time to go. No mucking
It's
around.
time to go.
It's time to go. They don't muck around out there, bro. Yeah, same in Brazil. Bro, I think after 7 games in the Brazilian league, 7 managers been sacked.
It was sacked, and then they, I sent you something the other night. Hold on, what did I send you the other night, man? Hold on, I sent you the other night.
And said, did he got 10 years? Did he?
Let me see.
Crazy. Yeah, the ultras do pressure him.
What did I send you? With a manager. Was it the it was the Botafogo manager. He quit. That's what it was.
Not the one that won the Copa Libertadores and their first title in how many years? 20 years or something? He did that inside 8 months, by the way.
Yeah, not him. The one that came behind.
The one that they replaced him with. Yeah, and he had already won. The guy that had won the Copa Libertadores, their first ever, which is their Champions League, and the first league title in 20 years. He had only been there 8 months. He won at Braga a cup as well. And now I think he's in Qatar. First season, done a double. Hero. Next match, sacked.
Yeah, here it is. Let me pull it up right here. They say we crazy. Hold on just a second. Let me
go to the same browser you were on there.
I can pause that video right quick that was running. Well, let's see. There we go.
This is kind of cool when you get used to it.
Yeah, right. There we go.
Now I get used to it. All right, it's pretty easy to use. All right, let's go to that. Bosh.
Botafogo fire manager Renato Paiva after proud club World Cup exit.
Club World Cup exit.
Hey,
Adios.
Lee, having joined the club in February, Paiva oversaw just 23 games in charge of Botafogo, including a famous 1-0 victory over Paris Saint-Germain in the Club World Cup stage.
So why didn't they trust the process?
Oh, hold on, Lee. Here we go. Listen. See, this is standards. But the defeat at the hands of fellow Brazilian side Palmeiras in the last 16 proved to be the final straw. They say, "Hey, Lee, can I drop the F-bomb over here? Can I drop it?
Drop whatever you want on that."
Hey, Lee, they said, "Fuck your PSG win. You lost to Palmeiras, and that shit is unacceptable."
They said, "No, sir, not today, brother." They pointed the finger like you did at a gal, brother. They said, "Not today, brother."
Yeah.
No thanks, no more.
Yeah.
They beat PSG, lost to Palmeiras. Yeah, and they said, "Nah, final straw, bruv. Piss off. 20-odd games, bye-bye."
Botafogo announces Renato Paiva is no longer the head coach of the first team. The decision was communicated to the professional on Sunday night. They told him after the game, "You're out of here." I told you, Lee. I told you, Boca fired at the time. They fired their manager at the gas station.
Yeah, left him there. Get off the bus, bitch. You're staying here. You can get a taxi home.
Yeah, you figure it out. The club thanks Paiva and his assistants for their services rendered to the Glorioso in the recent months, with special mention to the historic victory against the side PSG in the World Cup qualification and the qualification of the round of 16, the Copa de Libertadores and the Copa do Brasil.
I said, Curtis Painter in the chat says they sacked him because the same guy owns Leon. They're trying to save money. Yeah, but bro, he can't be on that much money, surely.
Yeah, no. They
No, they're paying peanuts for their fucking managers, man.
especially down there. Yeah, especially down there.
Mm.
Paiva's dismissal was the first move by owner John Textor since the American business resigned from his role as Leon president and promised to focus efforts on Botafogo.
Mad.
He says, I will spend much more time thinking about the Eagle globally, returning more to Botafogo, Textor told the press before the defeat to Palmeiras.
Hey, Matty, is that him holding up saying I've got 2 more minutes now I'm getting sacked? 2 more minutes I'm getting sacked.
I got 2 more minutes in a row, y'all. I got 2 more minutes in a row. What he said while Paiva is yet to publicly respond to his departure from Botafogo, the boss insisted he was proud of his time in charge of the club in the immediate aftermath of their elimination from the Club World Cup. The first feeling that came to me as soon as the whistle blew, regardless of had I won or lost, was pride for the journey we have made so far.
The journey.
The journey. For what the players have done, the ability to play a strong team that we know well. Well, you lost to that team, brother, and you lost your job. The standards. People think we crazy, Lee.
No, they think we're mad, bro. Mate, how many managers this season? Look at the Oviedo manager, yeah? He got the job in 26th of March. He got him promoted to La Liga. First time in 24 years.
Yeah.
Santi Cazorla missed the first leg of the final, injured. Second leg he scored. And he scored the winner to get him to the final from the semi. Yeah, people think we're mad, bro. Only in England this shit happens.
I'm surprised.
Only in England, bro. Only in fucking England do we have all of this. It takes time. Yeah, Moble's just left Besiktas for Bologna. He's a market opportunity. I don't rate him. I've never rated him. I think that, what's his name? Jonathan Davis just signed for Juve.
Yeah, he went to Juve. Yeah, he's going to Juve.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. And it's like every single country around the world has standards for their football clubs. I said I rate his bird. I've not seen Immobile's bird, bruv. I can't lie. Only Arsenal. No, Tottenham are the same, brother. Only Tottenham are the same. Chelsea are going down this route. Yeah, Man United are going down this route. Oh, we got to give Nashers a new deal. Oh, look at Garnacho. He sucks off fucking Cristiano. He wears his boxer shorts. What a weirdo. Is there a bookie taking bets in the most used excuse by an Arsenal for why they won't win anything this year? Probably not. Crazy. Probably not. Probably not, bruv, to be fair. I said, why aren't you talking about it? Talking about what, bro? Talking about what, Tariq? What do you want me to talk about? What do you want me to talk about? No other club in the UK. And this is the thing, yeah, man's called Lionel Blair. That's mad. Yeah. Bro, this is the thing, yeah. Right? Even clubs like Tottenham have sacked a manager after 17-year trophy drought that won one. Even they have sacked their manager. You see all these other clubs sacking managers in the Prem. But don't worry, guys. I'd say it's the second longest serving manager in the Prem. Do you know how crazy that is?
Hey, listen to this, Lee. This is a comment that I saw.
Man said my cult. I have the biggest cult following on the internet, mate. Hence why I'm more clipped up than anybody else. So thanks for watching Lil Tim's on his new account. Big up to you, brother. I do have a cult following. My cult following is crazy, bro, because I've never met a mutant in real life. It's just pure love. Same as Rashid and Northside when they go out in London. They went Carnival and it was just bare love, bro. They go Shoreditch every weekend. They go Vauxhall. Yeah, go to the Latina clubs. Yeah, Yasser TV went with them the other day. Couldn't believe how many people were like, yo, keep saying what you're saying. Yeah, my cult following is the best on this internet, mate. So unlucky. Cheers for watching. Have a double unskippable, Mats. Tell him double unskippable.
Double unskippable. Leave the double alone.
Leave the mutants alone. We do have a cult following. That's why I'm the most clipped up fucking football YouTuber on the internet, mate. Literally. Probably 500 million views a month. Over all apps. Crazy work. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, so somebody in this thread here I was looking at says that what was it? What is it? Let me start just there. It said for Brazilian teams, this is their most important tournament. It might be a friendly, but for Brazilians, fans would sell their mom to win this title, win the Club World Cup.
But does it make book sense though, Matty? Book sense. That's another one, isn't it? Book sense. It needs to make book sense.
These teams, the South American teams, take every trophy serious. They take any chance to win a trophy. Bro, let me tell you, one thing my girlfriend put me on, they have trophies for Vela rivalries, bro.
Mm.
Like you get clipped up. Oh, you know, this is serious business, man. These you know, yeah, it's a serious business. You better win.
And if you don't win, it's an embarrassment.
Yeah, and then you got local rivalries. Victoria Bahia. Like this serious business. There's no losing there. There's no losing. There's no lollygag. There's no play. Only Arsenal you accept foolishness.
Why would we sack Arteta? If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be competing for anything. Bro, we ain't competed for shit for 5 years. What's the difference between Wenger's last 5 years and this manager's first 5 years?
Lee, I've got a new one. This is how you handle it. What? Arsenal. Because
so you cut out your camera card.
Okay. What year did this gentleman start supporting Arsenal? Because if he has to say that, then clearly he has not seen our history, or he's not understood our history over the last.
Wenger finished second. He got us to a League Cup final. He won 3 FA Cups. Andy finished 4th, 5th, 6th. That was all in his last 5 years as manager.
And what did they want? They wanted him out, right?
Yeah, we were protesting to get the geezer out. And I was supposed to accept 5 years and no trophy. Thanks for remembering it's time to say goodbye. Me and the Pratt in the hat were standing there holding it up. And troops. Crazy. But don't worry, this is fine, guys. Makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever to me. How can I protest to get a manager at the club that actually got us to a semi-final in Europe? Oh, by the way, yeah, just to let you know, anyone who's not slick like me, guys, and smart like us, just to let you know, Unai Emery with Villarreal got to a Champions League semi-final and was half an hour away from extra time in that semi-final. Then folded. And they were 2-0 down at Anfield, went back to Villarreal, went 2-0 up. Alberto Moreno left back, Gerard Moreno up front, Coquelin, Danjuma, Danny Pereira, Raul Albiol, Chukwueze. Slapped up Juve 4-1 over 2 legs, beating 3-0 in Juve. Allegri's Juve, by the way, who had just been like in the Champions League final the year before.
All you gotta say is the Botafogo just defeated PSG, and then they sacked the manager. That just muds everything. They beat PSG, coming from South America all the way up, beat PSG, and then they sacked the manager immediately because they lost to
Palmeiras.
a Brazilian.
That's crazy.
It's the standard.
All right, big up to Mick Dunn. Oh yeah, Anfield Agenda's a real one, man. He's a proper guy, man. I love Craig. Love him. Love that guy, bro. Yeah, he's a proper nice geezer. Listen, if Arteta wins nothing this season, and I mean he needs to win something major, if not, then yeah, he needs to go. No excuses. Cool, let me ask you this then, yeah? Because I put this to someone the other day. And you're being respectful, you're not being a prat, so we can have this conversation. If he gets Champions League final and loses, then Matt, loses the league by 1 point, gets a quarter final, yeah, of the FA Cup, and gets to a semi-final of the League Cup, would you sack him? Champions League final lost, 1 point off the title, quarter final of the FA Cup, yeah, and League Cup, semi-final, would you sack him? Hey, Jez, I'll send you a link, bro. I'll send you the link. I'll send it right now, Jez. It's easy. Well,
Jez,
I'll say it's easy. Would you sack him? Because I asked this on the show the other day. Man said Goldbridge owns me, bro. Goldbridge probably owns Terry Flowers, mate. He don't own me. I'm independiente, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Hold that. Yeah, Goldbridge don't do nothing for nothing. His name ain't even Goldbridge, bruv. Ain't even Brendan Desari either. If you know, you know, innit? Good chat, though. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, but then what these people will do is they'll go, oh, but like the African Goon did, oh, but if he gets to the Champions League final but wins the FA Cup, I'd keep him. But no, you said a major. But you don't class the FA Cup or the League Cup as a major. Makes no sense to me. These men have always got a spin, bruv. They've got more spin than these fucking politicians. Cool. Fair enough. I would. Not good enough. Needs to go all the way and win it. So if he gets Champions League final and wins an FA Cup, finishes 1 point off the top, and a League Cup semi-final, would you sack him then? Champions League final lost, 1 point off the top, FA Cup win, League Cup semi-final, would you sack him then? Because most of them won't, because it'd be, oh, well, you know, unprecedented circumstances. It's crazy, isn't it? His name's not even Brendan Desari, bruv. I don't know how this is not common knowledge, but it is what it is. If we don't start the season well, he's getting sacked. Facts. But if we lose to Man United and Liverpool, he could be gone by then.
Yeah, I think it's going to get peaked, man. This is what I was saying earlier with the
Well,
schedule.
hopefully it don't, and hopefully we do go and win it. But
Yeah,
based off of the 5 years, it's not looking good, brother.
I mean, I feel like it could be that 21 season, 21, 22 season all over again. Three out the gate, bang, 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 bang. And then before you know it, everybody looking there like, oh, well, the season's up in flux already.
Well, big up Matt Gunner in the chat as well. He's got some standards, fairs. However, I'd take a League Cup. I just want a trophy. I want him sacked anyway. Yeah, and if he wins the League Cup, this fan base will spin it again. Yeah. No, oh my God, yeah, well, at least he's won a trophy. Like, he's won a trophy. We was up against all odds. We had so many players out injured. If Rice is injured, is Zubi, Norgard, Odegaard good enough? Oh, bro, you haven't even thought of this one yet. You haven't even thought about this one yet, my guy. You haven't even thought about Mikel Merino, Zubimendi and Odegaard, 2019 Sociedad midfield. You ain't even thought about that, bro. Nobody's thought about that. Jezza, I'll send you a link if you're free, bro. I'm going to get my pasta out the fridge. And get a beer. Go for a piss quickly. And I'm going to sit in the middle of my pasta. I don't really like pasta. My mum makes pasta so nice.
Mother's cooking, man. You can't beat mama's cooking, bro.
Yeah, but bro, the pasta, I don't like the texture of it. You know, the way my mum makes the pasta, yeah, bro, crazy. Very nice. All right, let me grab this super chat real quick. My contribution to the cult, my leader. Half my ass off. Big up Liam Matty. Keep spitting facts and upsetting the news. Bro, do you know what's mad, yeah? I probably get clipped up more than anyone. In fact, I know I do. I know I get clipped up more than anyone. I'd like to know exactly how many views over socials I get in a month. Because I guarantee it's 500 million, there or thereabouts. It's over 250 million. Yeah, that's like from people using my clips or like using a clip from 10 years ago or 5 years ago. Guarantee over a course of a month it's probably 500 million. Guarantee it. I don't see other people getting. Flowers got 5 times more subs. He don't get clipped up. Maybe that's why he sold out. Maybe he has sold out to Goldbridge, bro. I don't know. Maybe they're all struggling. I don't know. I genuinely couldn't care less if I'm honest. Here's what it is. I know what I'm doing, and I'm saying the truth. I don't need to clickbait my titles, bruv. I said getting clipped up like an episode of Top Way. Oh, you lot are funny. Yeah, Saeed does get clipped up a lot, to be fair. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I've never met a mutant yet, mate. So yeah, maybe they ain't got passports, Matt.
You're gonna get smashed up if you go to the Emirates, though.
Oh,
you get smashed out.
Do you know what I'll do? Yeah, is I'll wait until I've saved enough money and buy an executive box. Yeah, when the manager's finally fucked off. Yeah, I'll just take the flight every single week just to piss him off. Yeah, and then just stream whilst I'm in the executive box.
Take the piss.
I got told this when it was Wenger in, Wenger out, mate. It's funny. That's why it's just words on the screen to me. I laugh at it.
Gonna get weighed in.
Yeah, every now and then, oh, you fled. Well, mate, you're hiding.
You cleaning pools. You were cleaning pools today when I saw you. You were cleaning
I was
pools.
saying, yeah, I was cleaning the pools today, mate. Mate, FaceTime me. First off, I was getting my hair cut.
Yeah.
And then secondly, I was cleaning the pools, guys. I was cleaning pools. I was well in the mud, guys.
All the way in the mud. Thoroughly in the mud.
I was thoroughly in the mud, guys. Red Rank Arsenal's midfield in the league without Party. Probably worse than, well, it's worse than Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Newcastle. Depends on how Man United's set up, it's worse than theirs. So there's 5. It's worse than... Probably worse than Palace's fucking midfield as it stands, because Eze's still there. Wharton's still there. We've got a shit midfield, bruv. Our midfield is not great.
Well, we've taken a step back with Party leaving. I want to say the stat I saw was, hold on, let me see, what was it, 40%? It was like 40 to 60%.
Aston Villa definitely got better midfield.
What was that percentage? Let's see.
Pick up Friday ping pong. I'll be back in 2 minutes, mate, yeah?
Yeah. I can't find my
mute this. Which one is that? Okay, it's that.
Party stats. I can't find it now, but yeah, Party pretty much is if he's not in the team, we ain't winning the game. And so Party's going for a whole season this year. So you have to factor in that's at least a draw, at least a few draws and a loss there with him not being in the team. And see, Zubamendi is supposed to be. I have no problem with Zubamendi coming in. It's just the fact of who is Zubamendi learning from, and not having somebody like Party there to teach him the ropes, even if it was just for 1 year, maybe a year. You know, you're going to turn around here, and now you've got to go back, and we're starting back over once again, as I stated earlier, time and time today. Addition by subtraction. It's addition by subtraction. And so when you see that, it's absolutely, why do we keep going backwards? Find ourselves doing the same exact thing that we've done before. Same exact thing that we've done before. Addition by subtraction. And then when we get to January, February, we turn around and then we don't have this, we don't have that. We need this, we need that. Let's see what you're saying in the chat. What we got going on over there? Yeah, Liverpool has what you call a robust midfield. They have a midfield for every competition. They can mix it. They can mix and match and not lose anything. We even saw that back when they played the kids. When they played the kids against us. That's versatile. That's exactly. We're not versatile. We're static. If Declan Rice is out of that team, there's an imbalance there. If you keep him in and pull out Saka, there's an imbalance there. There's imbalances all over. If Saliba's out of there, there's an imbalance. Magalhaes, there's an imbalance. Timber, there's an imbalance. We don't have the same quality coming off the bench that we have when the person goes off the pitch. You should have like for like. I mean, total like for like replacements. And the problem that we've had especially the last 2 years, is we don't have like for like replacements. And he refuses to play players that actually can give us that opportunity. People like Ethan, he refuses to play those kind of players. And then now that we're in the final days of Zinchenko, he decides he wants to try him in midfield. The arrogancy of this manager is out of this world. It's out of this world. And Vegas Gunn is right. We've got players coming back from serious injuries this year, and then we're coming right into the fire. They're going to be thrown right back into the fire. And so when these players come back, they've got to regain themselves. It's like Magalhaes is coming off of not playing for so long. He's kind of got to get his footing back together. He's got to adjust to playing with Zubamendi. Saliba's got to adjust to playing with Zubamendi. Timber's got to adjust to playing with Zubamendi. You know, Skelly's got to adjust to playing with Zubamendi. Odegaard's got to adjust to playing with Zubamendi. Again, he's got to readjust. Different league. Yeah, they played together in Spain, but this is a different ball game yet. And so you're back to relearning everything again. Lee's already told y'all. I've seen it. He has trouble with ball distribution. What was one of our number one things that was up under Arteta when Arteta started his playing out of the back stuff?
Yep. Granite Xhaka, mates.
What Doom Ramsdale playing out of the back? This manager Rob Holding,
Nuno Savage,
Ben White,
yep,
playing out of the back. And we're back to that again. Now you got to hope that these guys can play out of the back. There's a lot of question marks. And when you look at Liverpool's situation, Liverpool added and didn't subtract. The only thing they're subtracting is maybe one or two pieces. Trent's gone. Oh, we got a light for light replacement. We got a legit replacement. When Nunez leaves, they'll find a light for light. Jokeris, possibly Lookman. They're going to fix.
Or they'll just put Salah off them.
Oh, like you said, they could go Salah and then they can go find somebody for the right wing.
Well, they could. They've already got Conor Bradley at right back.
Yeah,
so they could put Frimpong at right wing.
Yeah, move him around. Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're going to buy Isaac.
Yeah, they decide they want to put 175 down. Guess what? That puts Newcastle in a situation. Oh well, we got 175. Then let's bring in two guys just in case one don't work out. So everybody's gonna have options, but then when it comes to us, because we're so jacked up with these wages and we're so jacked up with the way we've done business the last 3 or 4 years, and we got, like you said, we got these players on sky high wages. Now all of a sudden, we just have to take whatever falls to the ground.
Yep.
Whatever crumbs we can get.
And whatever falls to the ground, there's these top gooners on their knees when they realise the process has failed.
Yeah.
Now, Jesse, you're not backstage, bro. I can't see you, mate. Somebody blocked this spastic in my chat.
Done.
It's amazing how many retards are in my chat since I've blocked Tim's, isn't it? Crazy work. Mad work.
Yeah. Call with the raid.
Bless up Cole, bro. Bless up to Cole. We got Hendon as well. Hendon rapid fire.
Yeah, we just, it's a lot going into this upcoming season, man. It's gonna be interesting to see how the first 12 games, 15 actually, the first 15 games.
But it could be over by Halloween.
It could be over by the end of September.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. DJ B said that yesterday.
Oh yeah. It could very well be over by September, by my birthday.
Jezza, if you're still listening, yeah, click on it. Yeah, go to the little settings tab at the bottom. No worries. Go to the settings tab at the bottom. Yeah, and then click up in the right-hand corner. And it come up with some options. Then just put your camera, your default camera, whatever camera you use, your audio, and go from there. And then it should be fine, mate. You have to click the settings tab next to the little red telephone hang-up thing. Big up to Aaron Shabir as well. Bless that brother. Not an Arsenal man, but I think this will be Arteta's worst season. He'll be forced out. Birmingham City supporter. I think he will be forced out this season. I can't lie. I do. I genuinely think he's gone this season. Although I said that last season, so who fucking knows? This club's a shambles, and this fan base is a shambles. So, who bloody knows, mate? Could be here for the next 5 years. How do we know what Berta's job is? Like, what's he here to do? What's Berta here to do? How do we know? We don't know. We don't know what he's here to do. Yeah, we think we know what he's here to do. But at the same time, so far, we've signed Kepa. Well, where's Zubimendi? That one was done since February, apparently. Joke, isn't it? Crazy world. Crazy. Newcastle United will be too scared to lose the first match. Yeah, it'll probably be a draw. It probably will be a draw. It's probably going to be some dead crap game, bruv. Some dead shitty game, because that's how we play. And that's how Man United play. And it'll probably be a 0-0. Everyone will go, wow, it's a good away result. First game of the season, tough fixture. But same team finished 15th. Good one, mate. So league finish don't matter anymore then. That's a shit fixture. Yeah, that's a shit fixture for Man United. For us, that's a great fixture. They're 15th last season. This fan base have gone off of, oh yeah, well, league finish. Yeah, it's a cool league finish. So that's a great fixture for Arsenal to start then, the team that finished 15th. So if we don't win, it's a shambles. Based off of their own words. Yeah, they're shit. They didn't win nothing. They finished 15th. Disgusting. So based off their own words. One second, Jez. One sec. Right, let me send it again. When you go into it, click the little settings tab at the bottom next to the little red telephone. Right, and then on the right hand side of that screen, in the pop-up in the corner, there's an option to put your camera and your audio on. And just click whatever camera and audio you're using. And then I can copy and paste your link and get you on. I'll be able to see you backstage. It's going to take a little bit of time to get used to this for everyone, I think. But fuck StreamYard. Waste of money.
Yeah, that price hike, man. I got the update on that price hike, bro, and I was like, ooh. Oh, no way. We're not doing this again.
Right, 60 a month. Are they mad?
Yeah.
They're taking a piss. In fact, let me go to billing right now and cancel it.
We're going to Philip billing?
Philip billing. There we go, cancelled. Hold that. See, we don't fuck around. We're active in the market, mate. And this is so much easier once I get used to it. Yeah, there's so much more you can do on it. And I'm in 4K. Everyone's telling me, oh, your camera's so much better on here. Well, it's a 4K camera, that's why.
Yeah. You cooking now, man.
And the transitions are easier.
Yeah.
Just press one button. Easy. Hopefully Jezza can get him. Yeah, bless up everyone locked in as well. Smash the likes up. Matty's link's pinned as well. Yeah, Matty is on 8K. Matty's flying, bruv. I expect nothing less from a qualified top draw, elite level photographer to have the best camera on YouTube.
Hey, man. If it wasn't good enough, I'd have to get the sack. Standard, I have to get the sack.
You would have to get sacked. If you had a shit camera, yeah, if that's stinker and hooked, you're in the bin. You got the best camera on football YouTube. Although,
you go,
to be fair, Expressions and Sides camera's not far behind. But
yeah, Sides
Expressions
has a really good camera.
Yeah, both of their cameras are sick.
Let me see if I can pull this up here. Here we go. Let me get this lined up right quick. There you go, right here. I love. Here we go.
All right, let's go. Let's add that to browser.
There's been
Let me just get rid of that comment. One sec.
Got you.
Get rid of that comment, mates.
There's been a lot of doom and gloom, but our Arsenal are making movements now. Look right here, this comment. Anyone behind this page needs to be sacked. Unnecessary clickbaits.
Well, that's Connor Hum, Tiki Taki Connor. He runs. He's the head of social. So if it ain't him, he's authorised that anyway.
Hey, watch this. Not at all. They're only identifying talents and monitoring them. While they're identifying, rivals are negotiating by.
I swear, people are waking up, mate.
Yeah, look at this. We're signing goalkeepers. What movements? To be linked with more defenders? Yeah, mostly originated from you lot. AFTV out. You speak anything you find. Whoever's on the keyboard should at this stage be careful with the nonsense clickbait and unnecessary headlines.
Leave Berta alone.
That's how the season would start without signing no effing players. Y'all keep effing debating.
That's true. But I swear more and more of these people are rocking up, yeah? More and more people have had enough of this bollocks. Matty, 2 years ago, we would never have seen this many comments talking about this shit.
Yeah.
This chat would have been filled with people just getting blocked left, right, and centre.
Yeah. So at some point, we have to accept that the problem is the Cronkies. This is fact.
Facts. Yeah, that is a fact.
It's gospel. That is gospel there. Since David Dean left, Arsene Wenger, Don, Raul, Edu, Arteta, and Berta are all moving in the same way to the transfer market. I've long said that if the fan base would have came out and lit a fire under the Cronkies' ass at the end of the season, look, we're sick of finishing second place. This is enough. It's enough. Stop going to games. Stop celebrating. Stop jumping around. Stop buying merch. Don't buy the third kit when it comes out because they released that today.
Cool.
Yeah, because that leaked out today. The third kit. Don't buy it. It looks like a scattergun approach. We agree personal terms with the players, but the transfer is subject to us agreeing with the fees with the club.
Yeah.
We use our agreement with the player as leverage to bring down the fees. This brother here, I got some good sense right here. Whichever club agrees, then it's here we go. This brother here knows what he's talking about. It's a scattergun approach. That's how it's been all ever since Arteta's been here. You can't really say doom and gloom. It's past because we haven't addressed our major issues yet. All the info you have are secondhand, just like everyone else. So pump the brakes on the early hype. You see this league. This is going down the line. People are getting tired.
Yep.
People are getting tired. Nothing but empty talk, and that's a blue tick.
People have had enough, mate. People have genuinely had enough.
Yeah.
Big up Rashid in the chat, bruv. Well, if you're free, jump on as well. Although saying that, I don't know how to get 4 people on. I could maybe set up 4 people while I'm live.
Yeah, you can learn it on the job.
Yeah, man. I could probably just text JEZ again, see if he can get on, because JEZ is struggling to get on. But I could possibly set up 4 whilst I'm live.
I know it can be done. You on Video Ninja, right? I've seen Northside done it.
Oh, you can, but you can get about 30 people on.
Yeah. You don't have a cap.
Yeah, I can get 4 on.
Yeah, I might have to start learning how to use OBS because I'm not going to be paying StreamYard all that money.
No, fuck StreamYard, man. That's $600-700 a year. F that. They ain't getting my money. Yeah, it's not in 4K. Yeah, and it bugs out left, right, and center. And this is once I get used to this, there's so much I can do in it. Where I just do transition overlays and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm sure Dave can get you a setup with like some kind of template or something he's got cooked up, man. Because I can see a lot of possibilities with this thing.
See, there's so many things, right? So if I go to this, yeah, real quick, go to that, right? Obviously, that's just me just doing it. Yeah, once it's done properly, bro, it's going to be lit. Yeah, that's just me just setting that up just randomly. Yeah, but once I move everything around, yeah, that's just me and my own. And once I move everything around, then I have the overlays, the backgrounds and everything. I'll just turn the light, the little eye button on and off. Yeah, so if I don't want live chat on the screen, just turn it off. If I don't want you on the screen, bye-bye. Yeah, guess 2, see you later. Like, so many things you can do on it, it's sick. It's just very complicated when you have no idea what you're doing. But yeah, big up to Yasser and everyone in the chat that's helped out to get to this point. But yeah, StreamYard can jog on. It's been shit for about 18 months. They sold it to someone else 18 months ago.
And they just checked. I mean, they took the price to the moon.
Mm.
And the quality went down the toilet.
Yep, and they've put the price up. The quality's got. Who does that sound like, mate? Quality's gone down, the price has gone up.
Like, oh yeah, yep. And make sure you get your season tickets.
But don't worry, guys. Here to raise the levels. That was the announcement for Kepa. Here to raise the levels. And the only thing you're raising is my blood fucking pressure every time you're in goal.
Keep rising to the top.
The only thing that's raised is his wages. Let's just be real with it. He's going to get paid more than he is at Chelsea. Why didn't Bournemouth sign him? He was that good. Bournemouth didn't want him. Great, thanks. Shambles. It's embarrassing, man. Yeah, it's only going to get worse. And the thing is, people just think we're just being negative for negative's sake. It ain't about that. I'd love nothing more than this club to go and win something. I know they're not. I'm not stupid.
We stopped believing in it after that 8-point baller job. We knew better then. That was the last time they catch us out.
Big up Troy, bro. Yeah, it does look better. The camera quality is miles better. Yeah, and the audio is miles better. You ever watched Tiana Barry? Oh, yeah, have we ever watched Barry? Man,
Yeah.
like Barry a Vieri out, bro. Of course
Yeah,
we
you saw he's going to Everton.
Yep, 20 mil. He's mad clumsy. However, he's a fucking problem.
Moyes, he'll fix that.
He's a problem. He's mad clumsy, but that guy is a problem. Yeah, and he's a bulldozer. He's gonna give you a headache. Trust me. Put it that way.
Yeah.
However,
Moyes, he'll fix that.
Moyes has sharpened him up, and if he don't, they'll sell him for 40 million to West Ham.
Yeah, he'll go to Palace for 60 million.
Yeah. I said Barry's a Jackson regen. No. Barry's better than Jackson, bro. Barry's a better striker than Jackson, and I don't even rate Barry that highly. Don't even rate him that highly. That's mad.
Akash said, "Why is nobody going for Schick?" That was one that kind of baffles me.
Why is nobody going for Mateta? Mateta's a market opportunity, surely. Why is nobody signing him?
Yeah.
Mateta would get into our squad.
Yep.
Let's just be real with it. Mateta gets into our team. You know, that's the type of striker we do need.
He's Prem proven.
Yeah, Prem.
Yeah, that's Prem proven.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they want to run with it. I'll run with it too, Lee. He's Prem proven.
Yeah, he's Prem proven. Why don't we sign him? Yeah. Hey, Lou Dog's in the building. What's Lou Dog saying? Here she is. Here we go soon on Eze, Gyökeres, Zubimendi, Rodrigo, and Sesko.
Fire.
Maybe. Maybe they'll drop them all on the 4th of July.
Fireworks.
Yeah. Bang bang.
Yeah. Bang bang bang.
Maybe. We ain't signing off for that shit. We're not getting Rodrigo. I reckon he'll end up at Bayern if he goes anywhere. We've got Sesko and Zubimendi, maybe Eze. Gyökeres ain't coming. Rodrigo ain't coming. Eze, I reckon. Oh no, they were priced out the market because of the sell-on, the add-on or the sell-on fee. Sorry for QPR. Ludog, you ain't selling Diaz. Max Herbal, the guy that you used, you can't even say he's lying, that said Wirtz is going to Liverpool, the Bayern top guy. He said that we went in for Luis Diaz. He ain't for sale. We got told he ain't for sale. So you can't say he's lying because he got the Wirtz one right, didn't he? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. Where's JEZ, bruv? We'll try to send JEZ the link. JEZ, you alright? Where are you? JEZ is fumbling and bumbling like I was for the last 2 days on this. But let's see if there's any announcement for Norgard. Where's Norgard, mate? Where's he been? Oh, here we go. Everton, 1 minute ago, Everton have prepared all documents for Tierno Barry. The Villarreal agreement confirmed he's the new striker for David Moyes. Done deal. Barry's game.
Done.
I want these fuckers right up now. Watch this. Market opportunity. Moyes, he knows strikers better than us. Okay, let's see what else we got here. There we go. Man City are set to sign one more talent for the academy as they are close to signing Jeremiah Adesina. Agreement done as the player will join with Man City from Chelsea. Okay. His agent obviously paid him to pay that, to post that. Oh yeah, Radamel Falcao leaves Millonarios and is again available as a free agent. Market opportunity, man.
He'll probably go to River Plate. I mean, he can go back down to Argentina.
Yeah.
Like this day.
Or Independiente, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I could easily see want to retire at River Plate. And to think we could have got him for €7 million. Wenger was like, no, that was too much.
Too much money, guys.
Yeah.
Whilst Wenger was nicking $11 million a year.
Yeah. Goes to Monaco, the rest is history.
Is everyone suddenly S-tiering? I don't know who Sasha Tacho is. Apparently Jokeris has signed a 5-year deal with you. I don't know who that is. It's probably Eduardo Pagan on a burner. I have no idea. Here's another one for you, mate. Inter Milan among several European clubs asking for informations on Ricard Rios as a new midfielder. Palmeiras player among options being considered by the club. Several European clubs. Right, well, let's quote Fabrizio because he loves to do this bullshit. Name the other clubs then.
Yeah, which of the other clubs?
Name the other clubs then. Why does he do this all the time? Oh yeah, there's multiple clubs in and Chelsea. Okay, cool. There's 2 clubs from Saudi in for him. Okay, cool. So who are the 2 clubs from Saudi then? Load of bollocks. That's another one that his agents paid him 5-10 grand to post that shit out. Como have agreed all the terms of the deal for Alvaro Morata with both the player and AC Milan. Still waiting for Galatasaray's green light to terminate his current loan deal. Como hope for all steps to be fixed next week. Market opportunity, Alvaro Morata. Seems. Why can't we get players like this? Here we go. Jadon Sancho. After Jonathan David deal done, Juve have called Manchester United and asked Sancho's cap again this week. Fenerbahce are out of the race. Juventus have made contact to discuss conditions for Jadon Sancho. Why aren't we going to get market opportunity? We need a left winger. We need a left winger. Why don't we go? Oh, he don't get no GA. He's shit. Okay, cool. How many GA did Rodrigo get in the league last year? Oh, nobody knows. Nobody fucking cares, mate. Here's another one for you, matey. Here's one for you. For the free.
The free?
Oh, this one's for 25 mil. Denzel Dumfries, €25 million release clause.
25 million.
Valid until mid-July. Barcelona have been showing interest in the recent months. No formal proposal or official approach made.
I mean, it's a cheap buyout. 25 million.
Go and buy him. Go and buy him. I don't particularly rate him that highly, but I'll tell you what, the last 12 months, he's been brilliant. Yeah, let's go and buy him. If he flops, you bin him. Pretty fucking simple. 25 million euros. That's £20 million, mate.
They like budget buys. That's what they said about Norgard. He's a great budget buy. Sensible signing.
Sensible signing. Yeah, I'll quote it with sensible signing.
Sensible signing. Yeah, sensible signing.
Sensible signing.
Yeah.
Sensible signing. I'll tag a gal in this one.
Yeah, sensible.
I'll take
Budget.
I'll take a gal in this one. Oh, and now I'll put afterwards. Oh, my bad. Not Prem proven. I'm going to wind these fuckers up all season. Sensible signing, question mark. Then I've tagged him. Oh, my bad. Not Prem proven.
Yeah.
35 million package for Tiano Barry. Euros. Plus add-ons. 35 million euros. That's what? 29 million quid? 28, 29 million? 22 years old. Market opportunity right there, guys. He wins headers. He's about 6'4" and he's about 6'4" wide, bruv. Why don't we sign him? Jan Sommer is one of the names on Galatasaray's list for a new goalkeeper. Market opportunity, guys. Why isn't this club buying these players? I said Arteta will prove you wrong. Mark my wads. I don't know what wads are, bruv. I said mark my wads. What are wads, bruv? Do you know what wads are, mate?
My wads.
Wads are the money. In English, wad. He's got his wad. He's got his wad of money. And mark my wads. What? Like you paying for Arteta to prove me wrong? What are we doing here?
Waza. You ready? We just go.
I said my wads, brother. Are you stoned or something or higher? Like fucking on drugs. I'm drunk. His man chat absolute shit. Thanks for watching. Have a double on Skipple. Where's JEZ, bruv?
Bro, JEZ, you still over there, JEZ?
JEZ is probably struggling to get in the room. I know. I hear him. It's kind of hard work.
And KD is in the room.
Hey, we got a buyback on him. We got first option.
Your defense is trouble.
And we got first option on the buyback.
I bet Palace are calling up every day. Hey, you want to activate this buyback? You want to activate this buyback?
Yeah.
Hey man, he'll get you a cup. He'll get you a cup.
Hmm?
Oh man.
You just got to laugh, innit? Yeah, I can't, like, bro, I swear, the whole thing is just gaslighting. Like, it's just bullshit, innit? Inter among several European clubs asking for information on Ricard Rios. Will tell us the names of the clubs then.
Yeah.
So other than Inter, there are several other clubs. Cool, we'll tell us the names then. How do you know there's several other names? Market opportunity, guys. I can't believe we're letting all these players go. Hey, look at this dickhead in the comments for the Barry one. Bro, stop being so negative. You've signed 3 players in 1 month. Think about how I feel. We've only signed 1, Mateus Cunha. MUFC James, who's at is Henry Spence without the 754 Odegaard 01. The Odegaard is obviously clearly a spastic. He's born in deficit, guys. That's why I don't reply to most of these prats. However, the world now knows he's a spaz. So steer clear of him, mate. He won't downgrade to Arsenal. Okay, mate. Forza Barca. Leo Messi. Die Hard Cooler. I'm a die-hard cooler. I bet you are, mate. I bet you are. All the way from Ghana. I bet you are, mate. Chatting shit to people. Fuck off. Goodbye. Big up all the Ghanaian G's in my chat, but don't chat shit on the internet. When's Zubimendi getting announced? Probably on Friday by Real Madrid. Guy, mate, could you imagine? Could you imagine if they swooped and put the 60 million straight in their bank at the 11th hour? That would be insane. Yeah, maybe, just maybe. That's what this fan base needs, mate. Fucking humble him. I do think we signed him though, but I reckon it'll be announced Friday or Monday. They'll announce Norgard tomorrow. Well, today as it is my time now, and then they'll announce Zubimendi on Friday or Monday, and then we'll go. Here we go on Tuesday or Wednesday for Mosquera, when it's probably already done. It's probably in London, and that'll get announced next week, mid to end of next week. Most of these deals are already done. The players are probably already in London. Right, anyone who lives near St Albans, just go down to fucking Sopwell House Hotel. Just sit outside Sopwell House Hotel. You'll see loads of players in there. At Sopwell House Hotel, the staff won't say shit. Yeah, just go and sit in the bar. Just go and sit in the foyer. You're allowed to sit in there. You probably see Zubimendi in there. You see players in there all the time.
I bet,
clubs.
Like I told you, they had that stuff probably done 2 weeks ago, and they're gonna just roll it out.
Yeah, bro, that's been sat in the chamber for ages. Yeah, and they've been longing it out. And this, oh yeah, but we have to wait until the 1st of July. Well, cool, it's now the 3rd of July. Where's Zubimendi? No, the 3rd. Right, mate, I'll be back in literally 1 minute. I'm going to go bathroom. I'm going to put this in the dishwasher quick. And I'll be back. Hopefully, JEZ can figure his way in to getting into the stage. I've texted him. I've emailed him with the link. So I texted him a way, like, showed him what to do with screenshots and that. So
hey, he said send the link. You send it to him on WhatsApp?
I've sent it to him on email.
Yeah, send it to him on WhatsApp.
WhatsApp, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, come. I'll do that now. Give me 1 minute, yeah?
Yep.
I'll be literally 1 minute.
All right. Let's see what we got here in the chats. What we got in the chat here, everybody? Forest Newcastle are looking at 2 players of Rios apparently. 25 million release clause for Dumfries. Class squad depth market opportunity. Spot on. Spot on. Let's see what else we got here. What's my camera setup? I have a Canon. I think this is a 6D if I'm not mistaken. I think this one is a 6D right here. I just got it hooked up with a little cheap lens. You don't really need much. Let's see what else we got here. James, I'm doing good, my friend. Doing good, my friend. Doing well. Doing well, my friend. Are we playing tonight? The United States playing tonight? We got a game tonight. Are we playing tonight? Yeah, we do. We play in 10 minutes against Guatemala. That's right. Guatemala pulled off the upset this week. I didn't realize we played tonight. I thought that game was actually this weekend that we played. Wow. Well, we better win against Guatemala, but wouldn't be surprised if we lost. Wouldn't be surprised if we lost. Would not be surprised if we lost. The earliest Arsenal game that I can remember would probably be, I think it was Aston Villa and us. That was in 95. I think it was a draw, if I can remember correctly. It was in December. I remember it was in December because it was cool. I want to say it was a draw. I have to go back and look, but I want to say I think that's what the score was. I was a young lad then. Let me see here. Okay, Ajima, he's starting again. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of people I've been seeing hyping him up as of late, man. Ain't he supposed to be getting a move to Derby County? Ajimain. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be going. To I think he's going to the Derby County, if last I heard. Man, I just kind of fell into Arsenal, man. I mean, at the time, Ian Wright was big. You know, there's a lot. You know, his brother. I was attracted to Ian. Dennis was coming in. 94. That's when I was like that's when I really came into the game of football. Of course, the World Cup there from 93, 94, 95. That was the main time when I was playing. I was active playing. Well, actually, I started in 91 playing, and 92, 93, 94, 95. So just everything just kind of happened all at one time, man. And then I just fell in love with it. Good buddy of mine was a United fan, and I'm a little bit of a Maverick. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go roll with this team. And I fell into Arsenal, man. And it just kind of just engulfed the culture. And as I got older, embraced the football culture, learned the history of the club, and then the rest is history, man. Rest is absolute history. It's funny because people are like my closest friends that know me. They'll tell you it's two things that matter to me the most, or three that matter to me in sports the most. That's the Lakers, the Patriots, and Arsenal. But everybody who knows me really close knows I watch Arsenal regardless of the fact. Arsenal regardless of the fact. Absolutely diehard Arsenal fan. Yep. Yeah, my other buddy, yeah, he's American. He's a United fan. He was actually stationed. I think he was actually stationed over there in the army. I can't remember exactly where he was stationed at in the UK. I can't remember what was Will stationed at, man. But good buddy of mine. Good buddy of mine. There he is, Jazz in the back. He's in the back. He's in the back. Welcome. Yeah. Can y'all hear Jazz in the chat? Can you hear Jazz? Can you hear Jazz? But he's in the back. He's in the back. If I can hear him on my end, but Jazz is on the way. At least says he'll be back in just a second to get you in. Yeah, I think Lee's gonna bring you in. I think he's gonna add you to the screen here. But you back there. Sent to you. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Lee just gonna have to add you to the stage. Yeah, add you up to the stage. That explains why Northside's green screen wasn't working earlier, and Shane's when they came on. Yeah, I've got a tutorial on that myself because I'm probably gonna move over towards the end of the year, move over to OBS. That StreamYard price is outrageous.
Here he is. I've got him.
Oh, you
Got him in the end. Bear with me 1 second, Jezza. So you're basically backstage, but now I have to add you into OBS to get you on the screen. But it's a different app. Or a different website, sorry. So now, we'll go to that. I'll go to that. And then press that.
Okay, isn't it?
There he is. He's in.
Yeah, it's not very good. Not very good. So I've got me, you, and Matty, and I've got me and Matty over here as well.
Yeah,
so
I've got me, you, and Matty, and I've got me, you, and Matty over here as well.
Resolution's terrible, isn't it? Jesus, I've got to change that. What am I doing here? What am I doing?
We're in phase 1, Jez. We're learning on the gig, mate. We're learning on the job.
Jez's iPhone. No, it's no iPhone.
This is what Arteta should have been doing before he came to Arsenal. He should have been learning on the job.
We're learning on the job, guys. This is what we're doing. We're learning on the job, guys.
Got something else going on here.
I need to do
What's going on there? I can't see the chat.
Don't worry, I'll have the chat pinned 1 second.
But that resolution, I mean, I look good up there.
Oh, you look all right, Jez.
But down here it looks terrible. It looks awful.
Yeah, you got to click on if you kind of hover over yourself, you'll see HQ, Jez. Click on HQ.
Hang on, where's that?
Just kind of.
Oh, up here. Okay, HQ. Gotcha.
Gosh, come on.
Oh, now I've gone full screen. Don't want that.
It's hard work, Jez, but I've picked it up pretty quick in 2 days.
No bloody hell, what's happening here now? Fucking hell.
See, we got the comments. We got the comments on the screen, bruv. We're good to go.
Low queue. Let's go back to the low queue. Hey, I'll have to learn about this because I haven't got a clue what
Don't
I'm
worry,
doing.
before the season starts, Jez, we'll have you fully up to speed, mate. Because if I can do it in a couple of days to get to, it's not immaculate, but it's workable. There's
Yeah.
something there. But I'll tell you something though, yeah? Are you on your phone?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
See,
No.
I don't know what I've done then because earlier on, right, so if I unlock that, so you've got a black background behind you as well. Maybe I need to change the size. Yeah, maybe I need to change the size. Width, we go 900 by 7. Maybe that. No, it's down. No, it's still not like it, is it?
Do you know, I feel like I'm going to get the police coming in and take my mugshot.
So that it's still got the stripes up and down. I don't know. Dave's going to sort it all out for me anyway. But like, it's still got the black strip at the top and bottom. Shane had that, but Matty ain't got that.
He's gonna get you a what you call it. He's gonna get you a. I know what David do. He'll set you.
Maybe it's the green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it might be the green screen. To be fair, I don't know. Well, at least we're here. It's not perfect, but it's better than nothing, isn't it? We're getting
Yeah,
there.
I need to switch my camera around as well. I'm round the wrong way here. Hey, it's early days, man.
Don't worry, man. By the time the season starts, he'll be a wizard. He'll be a wizard. He'll be a wizard on OBS. Hey, Jez, are you excited? You know, we're signing everyone, mate. I mean, it's the 3rd of July now. I mean, you've had a great day. You've been out for dinner. You've been fishing probably all day. You've caught the sun.
No fishing, mate. Can't fish at the moment. Not allowed to.
How did that go with the solution that they turned up with?
Well, it's gone in, mate. It's slowly breaking it up. We've had to install 4 20-foot high water pumps, fountains, to keep it oxygenated because this blue algae shit, man, it's a nightmare. It kills fish like that. And there's no fishing right now. No fishing. And the fish aren't happy anyway. They don't like it. So,
Can they still stay in that while that's in there?
Yeah, no, blue methylene don't hurt fish. It's like an antiseptic to them. But what it does, it helps to break up this blue-green algae, and it will gradually sink to the bottom and just dissolve.
So it's like something for heartburn. It goes all the way down.
Yeah. It's like bleach, but not bleach. But this stuff comes up in really hot weather, and it's been so hot recently. It comes off the lake bed, and it's like it can be like 50 foot by 20, and it's horrible shit. And you need to break it up and get it to dissolve and go away because it takes all the oxygen out of the water. And of course, obviously, the fish need that oxygen to survive. So it's a major issue, and I don't want to start having fish deaths. So yeah, fishing's banned now for at least a week, and we just got to keep every day now. Keep taking water samples to make sure there's not too much nitrates and nitrites. It's not nitrates, it's nitrites. That's the problem. And but I've got the people on it. They're maintaining it. They're coming 3 times a day now to take water samples and check it. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass, man. It's not money I expected to spend, you know.
Nah, I bet it's not cheap either.
No, it's not cheap, man.
Fucking yeah, to do that and listen, it'd be more expensive if you didn't do it, Jez.
Well, if I start losing carp, you know, the biggest this year has been £65. And
how much is one of them, Jez? Like 65 or 60 pounds, something like that. How much would one of them see? About a few grand?
Oh God, no more, mate. No, you're mate. No. Oh God, yeah. You're looking 20 grand.
Oh, fucking hell.
By 65.
For a fish.
It's a £65 carp, man. Is like gold. It's gold.
So how much is a normal carp? Like, what's the size of that? I don't know fishing, Jez.
Right. Okay. Well, so let's say you're doing a stock of 100 of round about 8 ounces to a pound, something like that. Then you're looking about 5,000-6,000 quid.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. How much am I worth then?
Oh, at least £50,000. Matty's probably worth about 80.
Sell-on clause. You know, I go with the sell-on clause.
Yeah, we have to have that sell-on clause and the release clause. We want 20% release clause,
money,
and we
man.
want add-ons as well. By the way,
It's big money now. It's big money. I'll give you an example. Last season, we bought last winter before Christmas, we bought 10. I don't know if Matt, you may have heard of Xander. It's like a long perch. People used to call them pike perch, but they're not. They're actually,
I've heard pike perch before. Yeah, I've heard that before.
they're called Xander. We decided to put them in to keep the small fish down.
Yeah.
And that was £6,000. Put them in.
fucking what each one?
No. The whole lot.
How many was in there? Oh, how many is the whole lot? 100, 200?
No, I think we put in 50. I think.
Fucking hell, that's a lot of money, isn't it?
Oh, fishing, man, nowadays is massive money. Massive money. It to pay fish breeders nowadays for the right. The thing is, it gets very complicated. You get all the different strains of different carp, and carp's the big money, right? And it gets very complicated. And I have to. Marcel, who runs the lake, he's actually part of the, I forget the name, French. It's like the French Federation for Angling and Environment Fisheries, and he's a very knowledgeable man, and I rely on him because he knows more than I'll ever know. So I basically just say, right, if we need to do that, then we need to do that. And but the lake does raise good money from renting it out, so it's not all coming out of my back pocket, to be fair. But as this week, fucking hell, man, 2 lorries, 30,000 gallons a pop, pumping all that into the lake. And what was annoying, right, they didn't have long enough hoses to get to the lake, so we had to wait another 2 hours for somebody to come up with longer to attach, get onto the pumps. Oh, it was a fucking nightmare. It was a nightmare. But hey, it's all a journey, mate. It's all a journey in life. It's something different. You live and learn.
Well, you do, exactly. Yeah, and Jez, I can see you're passionate about it, mate. So that's all that counts, isn't it?
Oh, I love it. I mean, I might actually be staying here now till the end of September.
By the time he comes back, we'll be out of the title picture. He'll be going back. He'll be saying, "Hell, I'll just take the rest."
I'm going back again. See you later. See you next year.
Stay there.
Yeah, just stay there. See that. I know how to use OBS, bruv. I'm cropping Jezza in as we speak, bruv. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we're cropping Jezza's thing right now.
Yeah, I've got to learn about. I've actually downloaded it. I'll set it on the counter.
It's hard work, Jez. This is hard work, mate.
Yeah, it looks totally. It came up with all this, like it looked like I was on. Oh, well, I don't know what the fuck it was. It's all these things going off.
See, look, we've got the top off. Pause. Can't get the bottom off. But we've cropped Jezza in properly. Look at that. It's not great, but it'll do for now. And we can make him a little bit bigger there.
I've got Matty up there to the right, and I've got me here. And the resolution's perfect. I've got it on 1080. But down here, it looks bloody awful.
Yeah, they think that's my key. That's Lee's keys. Y'all think that's my keys typing. That's Lee. I have the silent keyboard.
Yeah, that's me. My keyboard is mad loud. I've got a gaming PC keyboard, and it's backwards. Yeah, but to do a question mark, I bet it's easy on your computer, isn't it? On your keyboard.
It's really simple.
To do a question mark on mine, I have to go to Alt 6-3 and release Alt. How's that even work?
I did your advice, Lee.
To doing that as Alt 6-4 and release. Go on, Jezza.
I bought these couple of lights up here, but they're blankly right out, so I'm going to have to adjust them.
No, you're all right, Jez. What we need to figure out next, which I'll get Dave to help out with.
Is that better?
Jez, you look crystal clear, mate. I can't lie.
You're good, bro.
No, I just looked like I was washed out. So
you look great, Jez. What we need to do next, though, is figure out how we get something on JEZ's green screen whilst on here.
I'm just trying to
Or
change
somebody
the...
that jumps on how we get it on their green screen. But if I type, yeah, it's mad loud. Why is it so loud? It's like... Oh, what's that all about? And it glows up. You know you got the lights that glow up on it, yeah? How do wait, some clever dick in this chat, yeah? Come on, you guys know everything, right? Somebody in this chat, there is a button or certain buttons, and don't take the piss and Control-Alt-Delete me, you fuckers. Right? There must be a way where I can get it. So one part of it's green, then it's orange, then it's like a reddish colour, then it goes blue, purple, turquoise. How do I get that to just keep rotating on colours? Or to like just keep flashing? Because my mic does it. Yeah, my mic just keeps changing colour constantly. How do I get that to do it on? Yeah, Matty's in 8K. Matty's probably in 68K, 63K or so. See, my mic just changes colour all the time. It's just on a loop. Yeah, how do I do that on my gaming PC keyboard?
I'm on Bang Bang K.
Bang bang, bang bang.
I don't know.
I have no idea. Somebody in the chat must know.
I've got all these weird things. I've got a red telephone. I've got staff settings, screen, eye. I'll disable the camera, that is.
Yeah.
Microphone, mute the mic.
Yeah, there's loads of settings.
Mute the speaker. Fucking hell, toggle the chat. Oh, no.
I think that's the private chat in Video Ninja.
That's no good then.
The only way you can see the chat is if you open up another window. Oh, Pete Hayward's been banned, by the way, by DJ Crane.
Oh, he'll come back again. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Some big up to Eric. He said you can put noise filters on the mic settings. How do I do that, bro? If I go mic. Nah.
So I'm up here, top. I've got a big screen of my face, ugly mug, right? And I'm round the wrong way. Down here, I'm the right way. So I don't know. What do I do?
So when I press settings here, advanced audio properties, it's got all of us on here. Mic, aux, yeah, first guest, second guest, mic, my microphone. Then it's got sync offset. I don't know what any of this shit means. Audio monitoring, everything's off on that for all of us. Tracks, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. But listen, we're in phase 1, guys. It takes time. It takes 5 years, guys.
Tracks. I think that's
do that. Are we?
That's the record, right? Solo audio.
I think that's when you can, if you want to bring in audio, you can bring in audio through tracks.
Oh, so it's just audio, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's if you want to do audio. Yeah.
Have you got OBS, Matty?
I dabbled with it one time, but I really never got really into it. This is way back in the early days, and I kind of was looked at it and was like, this is a whole lot of work. And I was like, nah, I'll just sit back for a little while. But now it seems like it's a little bit more streamlined. And when you got people like Dave and Connor running around, you can probably get one of those two to scrape up something really good.
Well, I've learned that you can't go on to in Google. You can't tap that link in. It just throws you into old shit.
Yeah.
You've got to actually tap on the link that sent you. Like when I did it, when Lee sent it in WhatsApp, it worked perfectly.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? And big up to my guy as well. But I've pressed FN, held that and down, and it's turned all the lights off on my keyboard. Now I can't turn them back on. Oh, they're back. They're back. So how do I do it? How do I do it? So it just goes on a loop and it just constantly changes colours across the keyboard. Because I see people that it's all flashing up and shit.
Yeah, that's kind of like my look. It's like that.
Yeah, right? Like his. How do I do it like that? Yeah, mate, it's too flash, man. How do you do that?
They've got to have some kind of setting on the keyboard. What kind of keyboard you got?
It's an NK100 Nitro PC. Nitro PC NK100. Oh, USA are playing. Since when? Since when did the USA play? And they 1-0 up. Right, that's the semi-final, right?
Yeah, in the semi-final, they get Guatemala pulled upset this past week.
Oh, shit. Yes, somebody told me yesterday. The other game's at 4 a.m. my time, 3 hours from now. That's Mexico. You can get Mexico in the final.
Yeah, but which
No,
is
that'll
probably
kick off. That'll kick off. That'll be scenes, Rob. That game will be fucked up if you get them. That'll
we've
probably be called off.
we've scored already.
Yeah, you won the love.
Yeah, 1-0 up. I just saw the alert.
Right, chat. What channel is it on? I'll put the game on while we're live because I'm going to stay live for about an hour or so. Press left, right, up, down, escape. Are you lot on a wind up?
It sound like they finna get you, man.
Yeah, it fucking totally blow my computer up.
Yeah, it sound like somebody finna get you with the okie doke.
It's going to burn it.
Yeah, it's a bit mad, but yeah, let me just grab these comments and just see if we've got any super chats. So don't pin them on there. Oh, we have got one. Bless up. Forest Newcastle looking at where the others. Looking at where the others for Rios are. Oh, were the others? Sorry. I fucking can't speak. Oh, they're the others. Bless up to E. Forest and Newcastle were the ones looking at Ricard Rios. 25 million release clause for Dumfries. Bro, market opportunity depth right there. Class squad. Bro, I swear down there, Ricard Rios, I don't think he's amazing. I'll tell you the one thing I will say about him, yeah? Well, that guy could do it in the Premier League. Maybe not for a massive club, because I think he's a little bit too off-key. Like, in terms of, like, he's not regimental enough in his position. He just wanders around, does what he wants. And I think, like, this is the problem. And who was it, Cafu, that said it? Was it Cafu that said, yeah, if you play in these leagues...
Yeah, it was Cafu.
Yeah, don't go to the Prem, because they'll coach all that shit out of you. Yeah, and I think, like, if he goes to Spain or Italy...
Oh,
yeah, or France or somewhere... Like, yeah, they have systems. Like, everyone's got a system, of course they have, but some systems have license to roam. Arsenal and most teams in the Prem don't give you license to roam. So I think Ricard Rios could do a job. Yeah, I think he could actually be a very good Premier League player, but not for an elite top club that wants to win trophies. But I think he could do something at a team like maybe even Newcastle. Yeah, or a system that's like Liverpool. Yeah, somebody like, well, maybe Liverpool. Maybe Liverpool's probably the only club out of the top 6 that I think he'd probably smash it at. Maybe even Tottenham, to be fair. Chelsea would do fuck all, because their manager's a freak. Yeah, Slot seems to know what he's doing. Pepper kill him off. Arteta kill him off. The manager at Man U's fucking a weirdo, bruv. Yeah, and yeah, maybe a Liverpool or a Tottenham, maybe. Maybe he'd do well there. Other than that, the other top teams, I don't see it, if I'm honest.
You see, Brentford got their new manager today. Did you see that?
No. The only thing I've seen today is what I've shared on here.
Yeah, they had.
What you sent me.
I think it was they went with the set piece coach, but he looks like Thomas Frank. He looks just like. But you gotta go. He looks just like.
Let me have a look at this guy. Brentford manager. Jez, are you excited, Jezza, about Norgard being announced in the next few days? Are you excited, Jez? I bet you're buzzing, aren't you, mate?
Are you sure?
Hey, this is all you can do now is laugh at it. Jez got it. This is all you can do is laugh.
Oh, come on, man. What are we doing here? Right.
I do. Sorry to cut in, Jez. Do you know this guy looks like, this new Brentford manager? They see him as a low risk, but their biggest challenge since promotion. Do you know who he looks like? Screech from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
Keith Andrews. He looks like Screech from Saved by the Bell.
This club, man, is in meltdown. Seriously. I was catching up with streams today, and there's all kinds of shit going on today with certain other YouTubers, which we don't need to talk about it. But, you know, Norgard, what you want to bleed? Look, I know nothing about him. I've seen him play for Brentford. I'm not impressed. I won't lie. I don't think we should be looking at this level of player. Yeah, it's just pure bullshit, guys. You know, here we are, once again, sitting here, walking into, well, what was it, 3 weeks' time? We go into pre-season.
Well, we start next week. But
Yeah,
first game,
Cold
yeah. First
Is it
game's in
next
3
week?
weeks. Yeah, we start pre-season, like training. But yeah, the first game's in 3 weeks.
That's close. Well, I think they're gonna probably have a closed door friendly next week.
Yeah, we'll probably play Brentford.
Yeah, it's a little friendly. Thank you very much for giving us.
Yeah, we'll probably play Brentford. If we sign Eze, we'll give QPR a little friendly.
Barnet. We always play Barnet. We always play Barnet, don't we?
Yeah, we'll probably go and play. Who's the other one? Who's the other one in Germany?
Oh, Hanover.
No, it's well, we do play Hanover every now and again. What's the other one? Nuremberg.
Sure.
Nuremberg.
Yeah, Nuremberg. That's another
Nuremberg.
classic. They call it the classics. Hanover '96.
Nuremberg, Hanover. Yeah, and then we're going to Singapore to go and play AC Milan, Tottenham, and Newcastle. Why don't we just go around the corner and fucking play them?
Yeah.
It's about the
Okay,
money.
okay,
Although, to
please.
be fair, yeah, any Singaporeans in this chat, yeah, big up to you, yeah, because any top gooners, going out to Singapore, you better behave yourself. You better behave yourself in that country, mate. And any bottom gooners, as they call us, do not be protesting out there because it's illegal. You'll be in jail. So don't be protesting against the manager while you're out there.
Best we get out there.
Yeah, we'd go jail, Jez. Well, would you like to go jail in Singapore, Jez?
Not really, no.
I would go jail full stop, mate. I'll get passed around like a peace pipe.
I'm too old for that, mate. I'm too old for that. Fucking hell. Come on, let's be serious. I mean, what we're doing here, you know, look at this sort of level of footballer. I've watched loads of streams in the last couple of days because nothing else to do at the moment. I'm worried about what's going on at the lake and everything, shit like that. I don't like going anywhere. But some great channels, some great shows. Matty, I watched yours. Levels.
Appreciate it, bro.
And I watched Shane's, and I've watched one of our greatest friends, Ego, and all that. I mean, it's just mental what's happening, what we're talking about here. And people are endorsing that we bring this guy in. And, well, I've only ever seen him play for Brentford, so I'm not qualified to really talk about him. I can't lie. But what I've seen when we played last season, Brentford, that I'm not impressed. I can't lie. I'm thinking, what are we doing here? Where are all these world-class players that we were promised that once we got back in the Champions League, we're going to have all these world-class players in?
Yeah,
Well, I ain't got one of them yet.
yeah. JEZ is spot on. I've been for years. We got to get in the Champions League. We got to get in the Champions League. We got to get in the Champions League. Then we signed Norgard. We signed Suarez. I mean, we signed everybody that we, but quality player.
Yep.
Yeah.
The best players we've signed. The best player we've signed since we've been in the Champions League is Declan Rice and probably Timber. That's about it. That's literally about it. I've just seen that USA goal. Nice finish. Market opportunity. Yeah, they're probably the best two that we've signed, Timber and Declan Rice.
I've learnt something on OBS just now. Just done it. I've got you up there, nice and clear. Me down here, right camera right way round. Matty's there, because there's an option up there that I can change where you are.
Okay.
So that's cool. So you've got a long screen. I'm down here, and then Matty's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So I'm gonna change this all around at some point because I can see if it's just me and Matty on, I can go straight to that. It's just me. It's full screen. Now I need 4 of us on a screen, and then I need 6 and 8 of us on 6, 7, and 5, 6, 7, and 8 of us on the screen. But I want it so it's all like. This is just. It's just fucking basic, isn't it? Yeah,
I don't like the quality of the streaming though. It's all a bit 1983. It's all a bit fuzzy.
It looks like that on our end, but on the end online it looks good.
Yeah, so on Video Ninja, I'm not on there. I can only see you two on there. Yeah, but yeah, it looks a little bit buffering.
It looks a bit.
But that's the third party to put the so I've got copy, link, and customize. Yeah, if I send you another link, it'll put you both in together. But then on putting you both in together, group scene, it'll resize it all properly. It'll do it itself. But the problem is whoever talks the loudest
Not 1080,
gets
is
the
it?
mic.
It's all very grainy.
Yeah, but that's on the backstage that you're on. Backstage is Video Ninja that I sent you a link for. On OBS, you're crystal clear. because I have to clip the right. So at the bottom of it, can you see it says copy solo link? Do you get that?
No.
No. So where? Oh no, you probably won't. So where you are?
Oh, look at that goal! Look at that goal!
No, I haven't got that.
Where it says copy solo link. Look at the football they're playing, by the way. Touch. He's gonna slap that, isn't he? I can already tell. Oh mate, what a fucking goal!
This brother is on smoke tonight. Lima is
Mate,
on
he's on
smoke.
a hat trick already.
He is feeling it tonight.
Market opportunity. Oh, that kit's nice, mate.
Yeah.
Yo, who the fuck is this guy, bruv?
Luna.
Yo, what a goal! Wait, the manager looks like Ralstonelli. The manager of Guatemala looks like Ralstonelli.
What a goal!
Oh, that goal was class. I can't lie.
That's
The football
that's the
before
kind of
that.
football I expect to see.
What are you watching?
United States and Guatemala.
Gold Cup semi-final.
Oh, I can't get any of it over here.
It's on Premier Sport. Look at the
Nah,
way he
I've got-
jinked. When did you ever see Odegaard do that? Man's wearing number 10. Look, baby giraffe him. Power in that shot was crazy. Jez, the football. I wish we could share the screen, but we'll get done for copyright. The football leading up to that goal, and they were a bit ahead of me, mate. Yeah. As soon as I see him get the ball, I was like, he's gonna slap that, and then he jinked. Like, look at this guy. Look, dressed as Alexis Lalas.
Yeah, it's just like
Lee, you talk about copyright. I told you the other night I got it done on the copyright for my intro stream. When I did a stream the other night with Kenny and Shane, right? It's exactly the same intro. They haven't copyrighted me. What is going on with YouTube?
They just take the piss, Jez.
I mean, I had 2,500 views within an hour and a half on that stream. They copyrighted me, blocked it worldwide. I've appealed it, and what's so unfair, isn't it, man? It's like Big Brother, you know. I know what's going to happen. They're going to say, "No, you're wrong." The English Premier League weren't copyrighting that intro. I'm too small for them to be interested.
No, they still will. They still will. It doesn't matter whether you've got one sub or 1 billion and one Jez. They'll still do it, but they don't do it every stream. Yeah, and that's why it's jarring. And then they've done you on something that you didn't even have in the intro.
I don't think it is them. I think it's YouTube. It's AI YouTube, man. They'll suddenly pick it out
How
and
many,
say,
how many times, Jez, did I say that streams were going yellow? Yeah, so you were getting we were getting demonetized for no apparent reason. Since they've changed the ad setup on YouTube, I ain't had a single stream go yellow. And I don't even bother placing the ads after the stream. They do it themselves now.
I had one the other night after I got that copyright. The next one I did complaining about the copyright. They put me on yellow, limited ads. You know what I mean?
Oh, they've
You
done
know,
it on purpose, Jez.
We can't fight City Hall, as Matty would say. You can't fight City Hall. You know, they've got all the power and we've got nothing.
Yeah.
And it's a bloody shit show, man, because that stream I did, I mean, 2,500 views on my own, that's a big thing for me, right? And then they straight away copyrighted me because of supposedly I was showing football between Southampton and West Brom. Get out of here, man.
That's
At
crazy.
least get the name right.
No, who's this Luna guy, mate?
he's recently got into the team. You know, a lot of these guys are guys that don't normally play with the team, but because you got the guys like Pulisic and all of them, oh, we're too tired to play. You know, it's been a long season and all this stuff. So these are basically guys that normally wouldn't get into the team. They're getting into the team now.
Man said,
I'm
Lee, shut the fuck up. Man said, when did Odegaard do that? Well, when did he do it? Can somebody tell me when he's done that? Oh, okay, great. So where's he from, though? Is he a market opportunity?
He plays for Houston. I want to say he plays for Houston or Salt Lake. He's one of the team he plays for.
Diego Luna, yeah? Yep, Diego Luna. That's him. Oh, he's got zesty tattoos all over his neck. They'd love him. 21 years old. He plays for Real Salt Lake.
Yeah, he's out west. Yep. I knew he was out west somewhere.
1.73 m. Oh, yeah, his birthday's... When's his birthday, guys? His birthday is the 7th of September. So he'll be 22 in September. And I guarantee he's got a fucking release clause of about fucking 50 quid. I bet you could get that guy for. He'll end up at Brighton. You watch, he'll end up at Brighton. And everyone will go, yo, who's this baller? Never heard of him. Let's have a look. Profile, transfer marks, €8 million. He's only got 1 year left on his contract. 1 year left on his contract. He's won a trophy already as well, by the way. He won. Oh, it was the under-20s, to be fair. 3-0. Oh, he missed. He fucking missed. He was offside, didn't he? Matty, he missed.
Yeah, I was on the other screen.
Oh, my days. Watch the reap, Matty. Wait, do you know what, bro? I know everyone was cussing Pochettino, yeah? Look at the way they're playing ball, and everyone will go, oh, it's fucking Guatemala. Yeah, cool. If they win the tournament, what phase is he in? Phase 1. But yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, this guy.
I was going to say earlier. I was thinking about when JEZ was talking earlier. We were talking about preseason. Yeah, you know, we play Spurs, man. They're gonna run the second team out of this. They said we're not gonna play our stars out there because we got a Super Cup to go win.
Facts. Facts. That's true. That is true. This guy for Real Salt Lake has scored 24 goals, 11 assists in 98 games. And he's 21 years old. He played for El Paso. Where the fuck are El Paso? I'd imagine. No, that's Southwick University Stadium. Southwest University Stadium, sorry.
All my American brothers in the chat was if I can remember correctly, this brother got left out of the last World Cup? He got left out of some tournament. They didn't take him. And I'm trying to remember who did they take in front of him. And I'm trying to think, was it the last? Was it the Copa America? He got left out of the Copa America right last year. Okay, yeah. He's they saying yeah. I thought he got left out of the Copa America last year, and then after they fired the shyster that was there beforehand, they fired that shyster. They brought him in, and then Pochettino is actually giving him a shot, giving him a run out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. They took Reina in front of him last year. Yeah. They left about 2 or 3 guys that should have went to the Copa America. They left them, and they went with all of the so-called superstars.
This is crazy. Yeah, this is mad. Let's do the Mexico USA watch along. Well, they ain't there yet, mate. Well, USA are probably there. Yeah,
I don't know.
Mexico ain't there yet. Yeah, this guy. I'm looking now. Yeah. Right, this guy played for El Paso Locomotive FC, who are in the second tier of the USL Championship. So he played for them. The whole club is worth $4 million, by the way. $4 million, the whole club.
4 million. Wow.
Yeah, $4 million, 3.95 million, the total market value of the entire club. He played for them. 43 games, he had 13 goals, 7 assists. He played for Real Monarchs, who are MLS Next Pro, 3rd tier. That club's worth less than $1 million, $825K. He played for them. He played 3 games, 2 goals, 1 assist. This guy has played 11 games at attacking midfield, 5 and left wing. Oh, it's almost like he could fix our problems.
Market opportunity.
Market opportunity. MLS 83 games, 21 goals, 11 assists. US
yeah, but he's not.
LC.
You're saying all that, Lee, but he's not Premier League proven.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's not Prem proven. He's scored for the national team. They're his first 2 goals for the national team tonight, and he's done it in a semi-final. Oh, yeah, so he's a big game player. Okay, cool. Maybe we should sign him.
All right, Lee, Matty, I've got to bounce. I've got to go down the lake and check the pumps.
All right, brother.
Make sure it's still working. Make sure the generators haven't cut out and all that shit. But it's been entertaining trying to get this thing working. Whatever you do, I don't know how you stop it, but
just press the X button.
Hang up the call.
Yeah,
hit the red telephone button.
Yeah.
Or I can just kick in out.
New shit. But
I don't worry, Jez. By the time the season starts, we'll be up to speed. I'll give you a tutorial After I know what I'm doing. It'd be like the blind leading the blind, mate.
Anyway, guys, have a good evening.
Nah, love you, Jezza. Take care, mate.
Cheers, yeah. Have a good one.
Take care.
See you, mate. Mate, this guy is a market opportunity. This guy has scored international friendly. He scored against Costa Rica. And in this, what's this tournament called? The Gold Cup. The Gold Cup, mates. He scored against Costa Rica. They won 6-5 on pens, and he scored twice tonight. He got 2 assists against Trinidad. In the league, he scored against Houston. That was the winning. They won. He was off the left mid. Then he got called up to the national team, so he couldn't play against Dallas. They lost. Then they lost to Minnesota. LA Galaxy he scored twice. Then blanked twice. San Diego he scored twice. Vancouver he scored. Dallas he scored. Portland and Colorado he didn't do nothing. Vancouver he got a goal and assist. Austin assist. LA Galaxy nothing, and he ain't been in the squad for the last 2 games. So 16 starting 11s. And he has 8 goals, 2 assists. Maybe we should sign him, man.
Yeah, but he's not Premier League approved. That's what you'll hear. He's not Premier. He's in a Farmers League. They'll start laughing. You say MLS, they'll laugh at you, man.
No, they won't say Farmers League. They'll say, yeah, he's in the, well, they can't say Camel League. What would they call it? He's in the Yank League.
Yeah, the Yank League.
Let's see how much this guy's gone for from the previous club. Transfers. So his market value is 8 million euros, but he's got 1 year. Well, actually, he's got 18 months left because the contract expires December 31st, 26. Bro, he went from El Paso to Salt Lake with 227,000 euros. Then he went on a free transfer. Oh, sorry, I'm lying. I'm reading it back to front. He went 227 grand they bought him for. 227 grand Salt Lake bought him for in euros. It's about 175 grand in pounds.
Shane said he needs some of that hope. Shane's back in the chat. He said he needs some of that hope.
Some of that hope. You need the hope. He's back again for the hope.
Oh, goodness.
Now, this is crazy, bro. They bought him for like less than fucking £200,000.
A down payment for a house.
Bro, I swear down, you could go and bid 5 million for him right now. What's his wages? Let's see if we know how much he's getting paid. What's his name? Diego Luna wages. Salt Lake. Signed a 3-year contract. Oh, he signed a 3-year contract with Real Salt Lake. In 2025, he will earn a base salary. Okay, so the wages go up each year, didn't they? He'll earn a base salary of $450,000 while carrying a cap hit of $499,833. So you can't earn more than $500,000 a year.
Wow.
And they paid 200 grand for him. If that, 175, 180.
We got the salary cap in MLS. I keep forgetting that.
So you go there right now. Yeah, it says here.
Oh, he's offside. That if he had not touched that ball, the player was in. We got real lucky there. We got very lucky there.
Right, that was a ball as well. Yeah, if he hadn't touched that, was a finish though. So it says here he earns $8,654 per week gross. He's on $8 grand gross.
Oh, they're outside. Both of them outside. They're both outside there.
So that's what, maybe £8,000 a week. We'll give him £15,000 a week. Give them £2 million quid, and we sign him. And if it don't work out, bin him. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it, mate? This is a market opportunity right there. I've never heard of Geezer. All right, big up Hendon Guna, bro. Bless up to you, my guy. Have a nice sleep, brother. I'll snap the Gold Cup is on. Hey, Lou Dog, where's Canada?
Cold-blooded.
Where's Canada at?
That's actually who put him out. Guatemala put him out.
No way.
Yeah.
Guatemala put him out. Her man said AFTV mentioned everyone we ain't signing. That's crazy.
Has anybody actually done a list of the players that we've been linked with that we're not signing this summer? We need that. That needs to be a spreadsheet somewhere of all the players that we were linked with this summer that we did not sign. So when we go back through the season and we talk about how they hype up everybody, and
that's what somebody needs to do. Yeah, somebody needs to write down every single player we're linked to in a window. Yeah, and then at the end of it, put it all on a spreadsheet and go, well, these are all the players we're linked to and the source that linked us.
Yeah.
That's what we should do. 160-page dossier.
When Melvin says, I have the list. And somebody said, that's a book. That's a book. Benji said, that's a book.
Where's your Champions League? Right behind me, babes. Right there.
Ah!
Yeah, we got 2 of them. Big up my sweetie Sleggers.
Hey, Lauren, for the men's team, we have the Champions League.
The Champions League.
The Champions League.
Look at these Chelsea fans. I'm praying you buy Madwakey. Why? We've got Man United fans saying, I beg you buy fucking Garnacho. And we've got Chelsea fans begging we buy Madwakey. You man are getting Madwakey. You can't even spell Madwakey. Zedong's high, bruv. We're being a top creator in Europe last season.
His Luna built like Xherdan Shaqiri, man. You know, Xherdan Shaqiri was short, wide, short, wide.
Bro, you don't want to fuck with this guy, bruv. This little Argentine, bruv. He's a little bit of Tevez.
Yeah, you get punched in the mouth, man.
You get punched in the mouth and he just go, what? That stadium looks nice though. It looks a little bit like fucking Brentford, to be fair.
In St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis.
Hey, look at this. Look at this, mate. We've been telling him for how long?
Oh, he's the top creator in Europe.
Yep. Who knew? Who knew?
Hey, watch this, Lee. Watch this. And I bet you he was already on the radar. He's probably been on their radar. Yeah, he's probably been on their radar for a while.
45 million euros, mate. That's Fabio Vieira money. 38 million pounds.
Yeah, somebody replied to me today and said, well, if we were to go in for him, we would have to get the Spanish tax.
15 million euro they bought him for.
Euro.
15 million euro. Do you remember the article I shared where we were apparently linked to him for 60 mil and Arteta was in love with him and he's going to be
you were like, nah, he coming here.
I was like, why are we going to do 60 million on this guy? He ain't going nowhere. Yeah, 15 million. That's his replacement. So they've got 30 million extra to go and spend somewhere else. Which they will. Am I doing Mexico, Honduras? You're on crack, DJ Crane. That kicks off in 2 hours, 20 minutes. You're mad, bro. I've had enough of these late nights.
Okay. Hey, they're getting you ready for next year, man.
To be fair, I've steadied. I've not been getting like. I've been chilling. Like I've not been. When it's Arsenal, I'm like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like look at the manager of Guatemala. He looks like Raul Sanelli from Wish. Which really see, he looks like Raul Sanelli from Wish. Yeah, but I've just been chilling.
Oh, wow, what a save.
Take Richarlison.
You made something out of nothing there.
Why don't we go for Dovbik because the club's dusted.
Look at this. Look at this.
Look at that. Oh, that was nearly a good finish as well.
He made something out of nothing there.
Oh, that kit's nice. That kit is nice as well. That's like a River Plate kind of shirt in it, like an Argentine league shirt.
Yeah. Independiente.
It was onside. Look at his run as well. Yeah, it was like, yeah, piss off. I was mad unlucky. It was a good save. No dark arts here, guys. Good defending.
Oh, he just did that once again. You just got to it.
Look at that cross. Look at that cross, though, man. I'm maybe 4 seconds behind. Yeah. Don't pause it, man. That's fine. I'm cool. Mate, look at the pass. Look at the way that. Look at this guy jinking past everyone. That's a free kick. Mate, look at how the tempo of this game. How can Guatemala play ball like this?
This is Guatemala.
This Luna cuck. Lou Dog's hating on him already. She's never heard of him before. Neither had I. Why are you hating? Why are you so negative? look at Pot Cheese fuming. Right, I'm going to piss quickly, yeah?
Yep. Let me see what we got here on this free kick.
You watch that mess a goal. The Sandlot looking hillbilly Luna. Lou Dog, the goal was cold. Both of his goals were sick.
Sandlot hillbilly.
Both his goals were sick.
You are crazy.
I don't even know what that means. Is that bad?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying she called him a Sandlot hillbilly.
Is that bad?
No, that's she's taking this shot, man. Shots fired.
She's probably on the bourbon, mate. Yeah, she's fuming because fucking they got knocked out by Guatemala and you lot are slapping them up.
It looks like the kid from Sandlot. He does like the kid from Sandlot.
It's a movie. I've never watched it.
Yeah. I know what you meant. Right. Shots fired.
You're not taking the piss. Right, I'll be back in 1 minute. 1 minute, guys.
Yep.
1 minute, guys.
Oh man, what we saying, chat? What are we saying, chat? What are we saying? This is a decent game here. Yeah, I know the mullet, man. It's that classic mullet. He has the classic mullet. He definitely has the classic mullet, man. The only thing that's missing on that mullet, Lauren, is that rat tail. If he had the rat tail, that would be all she wrote. That would be all she wrote. Look at that cross. Just couldn't put anything on it there. This is end to end. They're going from end to end. End to end. End to end. And I guarantee the game, the tickets to this game was much cheaper than going to the Club World Cup. Typically, United States games aren't that expensive. They could be a pricey, if you're trying to get near the pitch. But for the most part, they're normally affordable. Absolutely normally affordable. Man, what do you think about John Duran playing in Turkey next season? If he's going to what team is he going to in Turkey next year? What team is it he's supposed to be going to? Is it Fenerbahce he's going to next year? He's going to Fenerbahce, correct? Yeah, he's going to Fener. Yeah, I think going to Turkey will work out for him, man. I just have to see what's around him. I hadn't really been following Fenerbahce. I tend to watch a lot of Galatasaray because our boy over there, Yunus. So Yunus and Osimhen and all them. We tend to watch a lot of that. I have to kind of start keeping my eye on Fenerbahce. And as a matter of fact, I've actually got on my other TV, and they actually have the Turkish league, so I can actually sit down and watch some of those games. So I'll actually start trying to watch a few more of those, more than what I usually watch. That's good hold up play there. All right, let's go. Let's go. Move the ball. Let's go. You're giving them time to get compact. Let's go. Yeah, photography's going well, man. Photography's going well. It's a little bit slow this year, but nothing outrageous. The commentator gets excited for no reason. What channel are you watching? Are you watching it on Fox, or are you watching it on the Univision? Now, Univision is lit. I almost never watch our games on American television. I normally watch it with Spanish commentary. FS1, yeah. Yeah, I usually try to watch it on Spanish commentary. Oh, that ball's way out. Nothing doing there. 39 minutes. This half is flown by. Yeah. Yeah, on Tootin. Yeah, that's what I normally try to watch it. I watch, matter of fact, man, every World Cup. I never watched the American broadcast. I think I watched it maybe one time, and that was when I want to say that was the year. That was when God, what's the commentator? Go USA. I got his. I can't think of his name. I got it. Because Derek Ray tends to do a lot of the La Liga games. I can't think of the guy's name now. Ian Dark. Because Ian Dark does boxing as well. So I tend to watch. If Ian Dark is doing the games, I'll watch the games when Ian Dark is doing, or either Derek Ray. But outside of that, I typically watch the Spanish commentary, especially during the World Cup, man, because it's absolutely lit watching the World Cup with Spanish commentary. Mexican commentary. It is absolutely fun. Lee, if you want something fun to do in the World Cup, watch it with Mexican commentary.
Well, I'll have to watch it on mute or get done for copyright.
Yeah.
I can do it on the headset.
Yeah.
Go, Galazzo, go cola Kickolazzo. Yeah, penalty. Do you know what they called it on Spanish DAZN? Yeah, they didn't have it. They ain't got it now. They had it last season. Was it the season before? I can't remember. Yeah, El Dominator. That was Erling Haaland.
Yeah, the Terminator. Hey, yeah. I remember watching Portugal that year when Mexico was. I think it was Mexico or Portugal. One of them strong. I think it was Mexico that year in the World Cup. Might have been 06. I think it was 06. And they strung all them passes together and scored. And that was the same year Portugal was playing somebody, and the announcer kept going, Simao Sabrosa. And every time he got the ball, he goes, Simao.
You just reminded me of something, yeah. So when I've not done watch-alongs, yeah, for certain games or whatever, right, I've just realised Tim Ream's playing for the US. Right, look at this ref. Your man ain't never none of this dark arts. He's like, you come here right now. Yeah, Man City, yeah. When Man City on Kevin De Bruyne, they didn't call De Bruyne. Kevin, because they said the V is a B. Kevin, kick on lads. I tell you what though, listen to Spanish fucking commentary.
Oh!
Spanish commentary has taught me quite a bit of Spanish.
What a kick! Look at it.
Fuck it. Oh mate, what's a save? I think it deflected off the player in the wall. The number 10 has just been fouled. Right, that's a great save. No, why ain't he taking his time? Why ain't it taking 45 seconds for him to take the free kick? Right, that's a great save. He made a bit of a meal of it, but it's a good save. Would have been a great own goal. Man like Kevin De Bruyne, Kevin. The whole game they kept calling. They didn't say De Bruyne once. Kevin. What game are you, man, watching? We're watching USA versus Guatemala. Guatemala. That's Allison-esque. Look at Lou Dog. She always... Lauren, can you go a whole fucking show?
Oh!
Without mentioning Liverpool, babes. This girl. At least you had a good weekend, though, up in the cottage and the lake. What is the keeper doing? Look at this. Look at the state of this. Fucking hell, bruv. Why are Guatemala still attacking? They're 2-0 down. Just accept your fate. Just accept your fate, guys. Yeah, they're all offside. What is the keeper spilling that for, though? That's embarrassing. It's the thing. USA look decent in stages, but bro, they're mad suspect defensively.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems. We got a whole. We definitely got some problem areas.
Well, do you think that's down to the manager, or do you think that's just down to the quality of the player in general? Like, or do you think that's down to the manager not picking better players?
I think it's just a little bit of both. I think he's still trying to get himself sorted out, and I think, like I
It's
told
learning
you,
on the job. Learning on the job.
learning on the job. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, it's quite embarrassing when you look at the Club World Cup and you see players that have played all year, and then they're playing over at the club, and then you even with some of the international games that right after the end of the season, you're seeing these same players playing for their national team, and then when it comes to our team, we'll just wait till the World Cup next year. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Pulisic is leading the charge, so his dad comes out. Oh well, why is Landon Donovan? What is he commenting on it about? What is Dempsey saying about it? Why has Dempsey got something to say about it? Because these men know what it means to play for the
badge and the nation. Yeah. And they've played in major tournaments.
Yeah, and major. And they've played against major companies.
And had some big results in major competitions.
Yeah, we beat Spain.
Yep. What was that? That was 2-1, wasn't it? 2-0.
Yeah. Went toe to toe with Brazil.
Yeah.
Toe to toe with Portugal.
This is the problem. This is the problem, mate. Yeah. These new school players, man, they're so entitled. It's crazy. They're so protected. Pulisic is a scrub. I don't care what anyone tells me. That guy is shit, bruv. Yeah, and he's talking about Clint Dempsey. Do me a favour.
I was like, Clint, the dog. Clint Dempsey, man.
No, Clint Dempsey, dog.
That's just a warrior, man.
Alexis, yeah, no, that's dog. I need to get that clip. You know what clip I'm on about? Oh, he's a dog.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, Brad Friedel, dog.
and Josh in the chat is right, bro. You never turn down an opportunity to play for your country.
No, but this is why people don't get it. Yeah, when people sit there and talk about, oh, it's a pointless friendly, it's a pointless nation league game. Yeah, it's a pointless. It's Nations League. No, it ain't, because if Odegaard qualifies top of the group for the Nations League, he's in a Euros playoff. Yeah, if they win the playoff, he's in the Euros, the next Euros. So for him, it's not irrelevant. Which is why he wants to play. Which is why he wanted to play the Chelsea game. I get it.
Yeah, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, man.
They've won 4 out of 4, mate, in their World Cup qualifier. Yeah, they've got 4 games to go in that World Cup qualifier. They've won 4 out of 4, mate. Yeah, they're halfway to the World Cup. Yeah, when was the last time Norway went to a World Cup? You probably had hair.
25 years ago.
Yeah, 24, 26, something like that. I can't remember.
The 94 World Cup, I believe.
Yeah, it might have been in America. It might have been the America World Cup. It might have been the Italian 90. Go to the chat. The chat know everything, bro.
Yeah, our chat is elite.
Ah, come on, proper.
Who knows, chat? Somebody's going to drop it in a second. When was the last time Norway was in the World Cup?
Look at Raul Sinelli, the Guatemala manager, bro. Right, this guy's a market opportunity, this Luna guy. Look at him. He looks stressed, bruv. Look at him. He's fuming. He scored twice. That Luna guy, he's a proper off-key guy, bruv. He's one of them. You don't want to look at him, like, even if you're mates with him, bruv. Like, don't piss him off. Like, at any point, he could snap.
Yeah, he's walking around. He's got on cowboy boots.
Right.
I already know. Another profile. He's got his cowboy boots on. He's got his...
Look at him. He's fucking seething. Look at him. Look at him.
He said, not good enough.
Look at him. Look at his face. No, he's shaking his head. He's like, these men are scrubs, bruv. Look at his fuming, bruv.
1998, Lee. That
Oh,
was
the
it, 98.
France World Cup. Bro, how's this guy just scored twice here and he's fuming? That tells you the levels, bruv. Sign that guy right now. I don't care how good he is. Sign that guy now. Yeah, he's on $500,000 a year. Yeah, pay him $1 million a year. Not even that. Pay him 750 grand for the year and pay the club 2 million. Hold that. That's a quarter of their club value. Yeah, and if it don't work out, which it could do, and this is the problem. This is the thing, mate. Yeah, you watch. I'm telling you right now, mate. Yeah, that motherfucker's gonna rock up in the Premier League, La Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, or Portuguese League in the next 2 seasons, and everyone's going, "Oh, who's this guy?"
We'll see him playing for FC Cologne or somebody.
Yeah, or fucking Nuremberg, or fucking Segunda.
It's like we was watching was it Voltmeier? We was watching him.
What did we say about him, mate?
Yeah, we were sitting back. It was me, you, and Norms.
Oh, it was
and
Norms.
Shane.
It was Norms and Shane. Yes, yeah, all 4 of
It was
us.
sitting back that one night. We was like, look at this guy, and it was just we watched a random game, and I said, who is this striker? Who is this gentleman here scoring these goals? Oh, that's who it was.
And now he's going Bayern Munich. Hey, Lauren, that's funny. That's funny. He actually does look like him. Oh, shit. You're killing me, Smiles. Hamilton Hamporter is a chubby boy who usually the catcher of the team. Oh, that's fucking right. That's fine. I've never heard of this film ever in my life.
That movie is goated, man.
I've never heard of that film in my life.
Yeah, you want something funny to watch? Watch that.
He does actually look like him with a load of tattoos and bleach blonde hair. Mate, that Volta Maddy, yeah, we was like, me and you were watching him first, and then when Shane and Norms were sat backstage with us one night, we was like, let's go Bundesliga first. I think you had the controls. He was like, let's go Bundesliga first. And the Stuttgart game was the first game on the roundup.
Yeah. Stuttgart, we can't remember who they played, but it was a good game.
I think it was Mönchengladbach.
Yeah, they had that tall dude, that dude that was like 6'5" or whatever, was rapid.
Oh, what was that fucker's name?
You remember that? That dude was massive.
I think it was Borussia Mönchengladbach. What was his fucking name?
I don't know, but he did a turn and took off, and we were like, "Do you see that?" We were like, "Did you see that?" It's this dude 6'5" and he moving like that. Did you see that?
Nah, crazy. Yeah, Brighton are selling to Chelsea for 150 mil. You watch, he'll end up going somewhere like Benfica. This guy goes somewhere like Benfica, and they'll buy him for fucking peanuts.
Your brother Melvin, he's right. There are footballers everywhere besides Arsenal. Everywhere, I'm telling you, you can look, man. They're all over the place. People act like there's no, like the world is destitute of football players.
And so I'm looking more like Tim Lovejoy every day. I get out of it, man. That's why it's only Ray Parler. You don't think I don't know who Tim Lovejoy is, bruv? He does. Right, this geezer does look. He's Stephen. Look at him. He will be somebody. That's an Atletico Madrid signing if ever I've seen one. Yeah, he's South American. Where's he from? I think he's Argentine, isn't he? Argentine American.
Don't spill that, bro. He's spilling his beer. You don't spill that, man.
Nah, that probably cost him about $15, bro.
Yeah, about $30, man. About $30 there, man. You don't spill that, cuz. Look at that. Look that Landon Donovan. He's smiling tonight. Landon's like, yeah. Look at that. Cheshire cat. They know what it means, man. Somebody in the chat was saying Mexico had the same problem a couple of years back. Yeah, some of these players, they get this money. They feel like, oh, I don't have to represent the national team. That's beneath me. No way, bro. This is why I said with Brazil. That's why I said Ancelotti's going to have to go all the way. He's going to have to go down to the second tier of Brazilian football and start getting these guys.
Oh, bro, listen to this. On January the 6th, 2025, Luna was called up to Mauricio Pochettino for training camp and friendlies against Venezuela and Costa Rica. During the first half match against Costa Rica, Luna was elbowed in the face by a Costa Rican player and had his nose broken. But despite this, Luna returned to the field to play through until half-time, having cotton wool shoved up his nostrils and changing into a fresh jersey after the previous had been bloodied. Luna provided the assist for Brian White's opening goal before going to hospital for treatment at half-time. Sign this fucker up. I don't even know
my kind of player, that man.
Sign
My kind of player right there. That's a warrior. Hey, you want warriors in the squad? We need some of that in the team. We need some of that.
Is he Mexican? Is he Mexican American?
We need some of that in the team.
He's definitely South American. South American American. He's either Argentine or Mexican. Mix. I don't know. It doesn't fucking tell me. Yeah, we need that guy, bro. I swear down. Oh, born in the US. Yeah, he's Mexican descent. Says it there. Bro, sign this motherfucker right now. I swear, these are players, bro. Matty, this is what our club should be doing. Where's our South American scout? Where's the Argentine scout? Like, what are we doing here? Bro, that guy is literally been signed for fucking less than the cost of a house. Less than the cost of a... Bro, he's signed for 170 grand.
It's like the brother said earlier. There are footballers everywhere ready to go.
Yep. And bro, you just pay the club $2 million and say fuck off. Then you put him on, instead of the $500,000 he's on, which is what, about £400,000 roughly. Yeah, just put him on $500,000 a year. Put him on 10 grand a week. 10 grand a week. Now you're playing for Benfica. You're playing for the Premier League. You'll be like any club. He'll end up at somewhere like Atleti, Benfica, Inter. Yeah, and then he'll end up at Brighton, and everyone will be like, oh, who the fuck is this guy? And then they'll sell him for about 50 million quid.
Man, Landon Donovan's hair was going back when he was playing, man. The hair was leaving back then. He talking about, it manifested. That's how,
I can't even take the piss.
Yeah, he's going to be like that in about 3 years. Y'all just wait. If Arsenal keep going the way it's going, it might be this year.
Matty FaceTimed me while I was sat in the barber chair today. He was like, oh, yo. He was like, yo, what are you saying again? Oh, you're like me, yeah? The guy had the clips in the hair and everything.
Lee was trying to comb it over. I said, no mas.
I was doing the fucking Bobby Joe.
Yeah, he was trying to comb it over.
I was doing the job.
Lee over there trying to get the little comb over.
Hair flicks were up, lads. Hair flicks were up.
Oh, man.
That was funny, man. Then I said, he goes, hey, FaceTime me back, Will. Just call me back when you're done. Yeah, when I went back, yeah, I had some food quick. Yeah, and then there was a restaurant next door. I had a fucking quick sandwich in there. Yeah, got 2 cans, couple of cans. When I sat around the pool, got my mum a bottle of water, sat by the pool. He was like, hey, you're in the mud. Is this how you're living? You're in the mud.
Yeah, he's in the mud, man. That's what they said. They said leave him in the mud.
I was cleaning the pool, mate. I was just sat down having a break. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like, well, hell, if that's in the mud, give me a rag and some soap. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, some bleach, some solution.
Yeah, I'm ready. If that's the mud, I need to be in it.
Mm. Yeah, we should buy this guy right now. Don't care. You should have a decent head of hair, even if you're receding. When we just shave it, when it's fully gone. If it goes back like Sadio Mane, like back there, then I think it's time to give up. That DeMarco who plays fucking left wing back, bro. I mean, what is he doing? Just shave it off.
Let it roll.
That into left back. Just let it go. Just let it go. America are going to make the final, mate.
Yeah, but they got to beat Mexico. That's the game that matters. When they get past it, if they get past tonight, they need to beat Mexico, man.
Don't you?
That'll be especially for this batch.
Well, Mexico ain't made it yet.
Yeah, if Mexico get past Honduras, but if they get Mexico in this batch beats Mexico, this is gonna go a long way, and this is gonna really mud a lot of those players that didn't show up for this tournament.
Don't you think he looks a little bit like a little bit like fucking Jason Cundy.
Look at that. Look at that hairline. Look at that hairline.
That's Tim Lewis all over again, isn't it?
Look at that hairline right there, bro. That is straight bonk. You remember bonk for TurboGrafx?
Man, you kill me, man.
You heard it? You remember old bonk? That's bonk from TurboGrafx 16.
That is Jason Cundy's twin, bruv. American twin. He's got Mikel Arteta's
you know what that's from? You know where that's from, Lee? That's from all the stress of trying to get us over the line all them years.
He's got Mikel Arteta's eyebrows.
That's what that goal against Algeria did to me.
Look at him.
Man, boy.
That's funny, man.
What a player Landon Donovan was, though, man.
He was class.
He was really good.
Who do you think is the best player you've heard from America? Me personally, I think Clint Dempsey's got to be the guy, bro.
This is my personal favorite.
Yeah, he's got to be the one.
Everything that you would want from a player, he exemplified it. Fight, determination, grit. He was good at Fulham. Kobe Jones was really good when I was coming up. He was really good. He was A1.
Lexi Lalas was decent.
Yeah, Lalas was good, but Dempsey, man, is like
Dempsey
everything.
was like the GOAT from American GOAT for football.
Yeah, he had everything that you wanted, man. Everything that you wanted. The fire, determination.
He could finish as well.
Yep.
And he was a leader. And he was Prem proven, mate.
Yeah, he was Prem proven. He was Prem proven.
Prem proven.
There was a cat that came out. Lou Dog would know this cat. There was a cat that was from Canada, man. He was really good. Dwayne De Rosario. He was really good.
De Rosario.
Yeah. Lou Dog's in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. That dude, man, he was unstoppable there for a while in MLS.
I said Tab Ramos. I don't remember that name.
Yeah, Tab Ramos is old school.
I remember Tab Clear. That was a drink.
Yeah. Tab Ramos is throwback.
Tim Howard was good. He had Tourette. He always still has Tourette's, doesn't he? He has Tourette's. Imagine a goalkeeper with Tourette's.
Yeah, Howard was outstanding.
He was quality. He was a fucking good goalkeeper, he was.
What club did he play for? Not Everton, but where did he start out at? But if you know, you know.
I actually don't know.
Manchester United.
Oh, no, of course. Yeah, no, when you said started out, he
started
went in
out.
their academy, right?
I can't remember if he was in the academy or not. I just know he got his start at United.
Yeah, he played for United, but he was too fucking fuck off.
It wasn't nice.
I'm not one to take them. Brad Friedel was decent as well. He was a good goalkeeper.
Yeah, Friedel was good too.
Casey Keller was decent.
Yep. We've had some great goalkeepers come out of the United States, man.
Do you know what? I'm not.
Marcus Beasley, yep, he was good.
Beasley,
Rangers,
he
was solid for Rangers, man. Yeah, he was there. Him and it was the other brother that played for Rangers with him. I got his face. I got his face. It was him and the other brother that played with him. They were both together on Rangers. Oh, what's that brother's name?
Marcus Beasley was good. Didn't he? He didn't play in the Prem, but he was linked to fucking Brian McBride. He was half decent.
Yeah, Brian McBride was good. What was the brother that played with Dempsey? Not Dempsey, but with
Marcus Beasley.
Oh, I almost called it. I almost said it.
I've spoken now. You got to remember it again.
It was just about to come out.
Yedlin.
No, not DeAndre Yedlin. He played for
Spurs. Yeah.
Didn't
he play for Bournemouth as well?
Was it Maurice? What was that Joe's name, man? Maurice Edu. Yep, that's it. Maurice Edu. Yep.
Man says Sylvester Stallone in goal.
I was trying not to laugh because the brother is Roberto.
Wait, who's the market opportunity talking to Poch? Who's the market opportunity talking to Poch? Who's the blonde thing? Oh my days, bruv. I might end up like Eddie Murphy, bruv. I might have to be coming to America.
Yeah, Boca Negra.
Yeah, DeAndre Yedlin. Yeah, he played for. It was Sunderland. It was Sunderland. Did he play?
You played for both Spurs and Sunderland.
He played for someone else as well. Quite a big team. Morris said Edu is a mutant. Yeah, man said if Lee lands Turkey, Arsenal don't have to get ready. The world has to get ready.
Oh yeah.
I'm not landing. I've been Turkey. I've been saying I like Turkey. Turkey was that. Turkey. Claudio Reyna, he was good.
Yeah, Claudio Reyna, the city man.
Yeah, he was decent. Best talent out of America was Giuseppe Rossi. Think up Gianni, bro.
Yeah, he was
that's
good.
It. That's the other club,
He
Newcastle.
went Italy.
That's
Newcastle, yeah, he was over there. Pardue.
Oh, what are you saying, mate? You're making the final. I think you'll make it.
Yeah,
I think
we'll
you'll slap these about 4-0, 4-1.
Yeah.
Josie
They can't
Altidore.
get complacent though.
Josie Altidore is a donkey, bruv. That guy would do the extraordinary shit and make it look easy, but then when it was easy, he'd just sky a sitter over the bar.
Yeah. His best output was that year he had when he played for Toronto, and I think they won. I think they won the MLS that year. But he had was the Italian that was really good, man. He was really good, but he left Serie A and went to MLS and he shot everybody. I can't think of the guy's name.
What year?
We got to go mid 2000s. Well, late. It's either late or either early 2010s.
I know who you mean. Yeah, Javinko.
Yeah, Javinko. Yeah, Javinko. Yeah, Sebastian Javinko. Yeah. And I was like, wow,
bro, that guy was a baller as well. He was.
I couldn't believe. I was like, he left Serie A and went to. I couldn't believe it.
Do you know what I find funny though? Like we sat backstage one night and watched Robbie King compilations, didn't we? Yeah.
Robbie King's a bad man.
Yeah, I know he's Irish, not American. Yeah, but strikers, or players, bro, he's one of the most fucking underrated. Same with this Javinko guy. That's why I brought it up. Yeah, this Javinko guy, bruv, he's a bad boy on FIFA back then, like the FIFA the game. Yeah, he was a bad boy on that game. Yeah, Robbie Keane, bro. Do you know what made me laugh about Robbie Keane? Every single fucking club that guy played for, it was a dream of mine growing up as a kid. He went to Inter Milan, didn't he? It was a dream to play for Inter Milan. Wolves, dreams play for Wolves.
Robbie Keane.
Spurs, dream. LA Galaxy, dream. Giovanni Dos Santos.
Look how the goalkeeper moved the ball, get the ball out of there. Look how quick the goalkeeper gets the ball out of there.
Hey, you have to fall over. What are they wasting? Why aren't they wasting time? Like, this is disgusting behaviour. Don't they know the dark arts? Look how quick the tempo of this game's been, though. This ref ain't having it, bruv. He said, get up. And look how quick he got up. Yeah, you're booked for that one, though. Greatest foreigner to play in America, Jack Harrison. Greatest foreigner to play in America, Jack Harrison. You're not mad. Karen Fry was sick on FIFA.
Yeah, Fry was another one that was good.
Oh, look at that guy with the Man United shirt on. And the crowd's sipping his beer. He's obviously a mutant. I bet he hates rants. Jermaine Defoe was a killer as well. That guy was a bad boy striker.
He was, man.
That was shoot on sight.
Yeah.
Do you remember the 5-4 game against us?
Yeah. We had to pull it out in the fire. We watched that game a while back.
Yeah, we did, yeah. Like, look at this guy who just got booked. Bro, you ain't fucking with that guy. Look at him. You ain't fucking with this guy who's just got booked, bruv. Look at the way he clotted him. Bar, shaft that, you mug.
Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank.
Well, that guy was a bad boy footballer as well, man.
Powerhouse shot, boy. Powerhouse.
That guy right now in this era would be Jokeris. 50 goals, nothing. He'd be Erling Haaland. It'd smash Haaland to pieces. Pause. Yangel Herrera. Yangel Herrera's a baller. Is he still at Girona? Because he came out of City Academy. Look at this guy, bro. Sign this motherfucker up. This ref ain't having none of his shit, though. Yo, get up, Quasimodo. You want these low centre of gravity little fucking ballers. Yeah, they just run their nuts off.
Like you said with Tevez, it was like Tevez, man.
Yeah, Tevez, Alexis Sanchez, they've come from fucking the slums. Well, he ain't come from the slums, but... Or maybe he has.
What part of Texas is he from?
That's a good point. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, bro.
Oh, he's from California.
So it says on Wiki that he's from. Hang on. Somebody in the chat. Maybe somebody in the chat said he's from Texas. Yeah, you're right. It does say California.
He's from Cali.
Mexican descent. Bro, you know this guy's gonna run his bollocks off.
They just come with the nation.
Zlatan was a bad boy.
People talk, young Zlatan boy or something serious.
Bro, the way you fucking you shouldn't be able to move that quick when you're dribbling.
Yeah, young Zlatan was crazy.
Man told Arsene Wenger I don't do auditions, bro. Yeah, hold that.
Yeah. For what?
Yeah, do you want to sign me or not? I don't do auditions.
But you got to think about it. He was already up under Van Gaal, so he comes from under Van Gaal, and then he's like, "Hey, man, I need to get you need to do a trial. A trial for what? I'm playing up on one of the hardest managers to play up under.
And I'm playing for Ajax, so hold that.
Yeah, playing for Ajax, and that was prime Ajax, by the way.
That was great Ajax.
That was prime. That was prime. People, it's Ajax. Ajax is prime. It's serious business.
Yeah, I don't do auditions and that. Fuck off. Apparently, he's from California. Yeah.
Yeah, Cali.
Okay. LeBron James of football. Look at Ralstonelli. Look at this Guatemala manager. He looks worn out. Ralstonelli.
They're passing the space. Look at that.
Do you know what I like about these South American teams, like these Northern South American, like all these American teams, nations, bro? They give it 100.
They put the ball on the floor, and
Yeah.
they're there to win. They're not there to play. Even if on paper they look like it's inferior, they are still going to give 100%, regardless of the fact.
Do you remember this name? That's a throwback, bruv. Do you remember that? Venegor Hesselink, bruv.
Hesselink.
Imagine putting that name on the t-shirt, bruv. Fuck you know. In this era, they just go VOH.
Yep.
Vo. Like Acosta as well. Yeah, he was good.
They put prime on it. They put Prem. They put prime on the shirt.
Yeah, he was a good player though. Do you know one player that I didn't fucking like? Who was that? John Carew. That fucker for Valencia and Aston Villa, bruv. He fucked us up every time. So I thought some Bayena joining Atleti, bro. Market opportunity. I've been banging on about Alex Bayena for time, bruv.
Rocky Santa Cruz.
He was a good player. He was a very good player. Blackburn. He played for City as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he played there for a little bit. Then he went.
Look at this guy dressed up as an eagle, bruv. Like, what's that all about? It's like mad thing.
Here we go.
Right, the stadium's packed though. Not like the Club World Cup games. This is rammed. Look how quick you're passing the ball. Look at this. That's a ball. Good defending, lad. That was great defending. Well, he's still got it. He's wriggling around. Well, he's done really well there. But that's never a foul in a million years. Never a foul in a million years. Oh, the ref's just letting it go, though. I love this shit. I meet you as well.
Yeah, Michu was top draw there. Yeah, that celebration there, yeah.
He won the cup as well, didn't he?
You know what you call it was good. The Black Cat. I can't call his name. Then he fell off a cliff.
For Swansea.
Yeah. He used to do the lion celebration. Then he fell off a cliff. Yeah.
Oh, what was his fucking name, man?
Was it Gomez?
Bafétimbi Gomez.
Gomez, yeah.
Bafétimbi Gomez. Who was that for? Wilfred Boney.
Yeah, then he fell off. He went to City and just completely fell off a cliff.
Do you remember when he signed for Swansea? Didn't he play for Swansea and then go back to Swansea?
Yeah, he went back. The City loaned him back.
Yeah, Wilfred Boney. He went back to Swansea. Yeah, and they did that song. What was the fucking song? Yeah, and he was singing the song. What was the fucking song, though? I've got to fucking find this song. I've got to play it, bro. It's fucking class. It was actually a sick football chant for a player. Because most football songs are just fucking, like, 5-year-old mutated shit.
Yeah, Yannick Bolasie. That was another one. It's Palace, man. Yeah, that would be Yannick Bolasie was another one.
Yannick Bolasie, yeah, he was a baller. Wilfred Aboni Song.
Yeah, Blanco. Yeah, Blanco. Blanco's another one.
Here we go. Oh, what a fucking advert. One sec. All right, this was actually a goated song. Like, double unskippable, bruv. This is disgusting. This guy's got 284 subs. Fuck off.
Come on, Wilfred Boney. Score some goal for Swansea. We go wide, wide, wide. Wide, wide, wide. So come on, Wilfred Boney. Score some goal for Swansea. We go wide, wide, wide. Wide, wide, wide.
That's actually a goated chant for a player, bruv. And it was hashtag Boney back. That's a goated song, I can't lie. We go wild, wild, wild. Score some goals for Swansea.
Swansea came up, man. They played business. Old Bournemouth came up. They meant business.
Mm.
Leicester came up. They meant business. It's so refreshing when you see teams come up and they're there to play. They're not there to just be glad. We're just at the party. We're just glad to be here.
Slap that. Oh, they could stay that. Slap it. All right, what happened to Demba Ba and Papa Cisse? Bro, do you remember that goal?
Demba Ba, he finished out in Turkey.
What happens to Papa Cisse? Yeah, Papa Cisse. Yeah, he scored them 2 bad boy goals against Petr Cech, against Chelsea. Jose could never beat Newcastle.
Papa Cisse, man.
He scored that fucking screamer where he just slapped it and it
Ba
went across the goal and Cech didn't have a clue what was going on. It went in.
I think Demba Ba finished up at Besiktas.
Bernard van Zenden, he was a baller.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to Papa Cisse?
Yeah, but Papa
Do you know what? Michu. Yeah, he played for Fiorentina after Swansea, I think. Got injured and then ended up in the 4th tier of Spanish football. Never seen him again.
You had what you call on that team? That's when you had Ayew was on that team.
Jordan, yeah. Or was it Andre Ayew?
It's Jordan Ayew, I think. Yeah, Jordan was on that one. Andre was playing for Marseille at the time, I think.
They both went to Turkey. Bro, Newcastle used to have bad boy teams, though, didn't they? They had proper players, man. Newcastle always... Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy. He's better than Odegaard. He's everywhere.
Yeah.
1 minute he's on the left, then he's in the centre, then he's running in clean through.
They had that French Revolution.
It was Napoli he went to, was it? He ended up at Oviedo, facts. It was Napoli he went to. Got injured and then ended up in 4th tier. Never see him again. Them days of strikers were cold. Do you remember when Newcastle had Tino Asprilla up front?
Every team had a striker. It was standard protocol, man. Everybody had a striker.
Yeah, Michu's demise was mad. He was top scorer, or one of. I think didn't he win the Golden Boot? If he didn't, he was close. He runs a cafe. Wow. His demise needs to be studied though, because that guy was fucking.
Which guy's demise need to be studied? Marouane Chamakh.
I've met him. What a prat.
Oh, he was a jackass, huh?
Ah, he was a knob, mate. He had a white BMW with a cream drop top hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looked like a bird had shat on his head every time. I met him. He was just a fucking knob, bruv. Yeah, he really thought he was the shit.
Yeah, he thought he was the shit, man, coming from Bordeaux.
But do you know what? Yeah, he held a record of scoring in 6 away Champions League
I watched the game he
games.
scored against Bayern. I watched the game. I remember watching the game when he scored against Bayern.
Right, this number 10, this Luna, bruv, I want to sign him for Arsenal right now. This guy's got, look at him, he's got the movement. No, he's everywhere. He's a live wire. He's like Alexis Sanchez, bruv. Look at him, he wants the ball. He's always showing for the ball. He's always in space. Yeah, that Chamakh, yeah, he scored 6 consecutive away Champions League games. Even Ronaldo and Messi in their prime at that point.
Yeah, that was at that point. Yeah, that was the point. Yeah, he scored again. I'm telling you, I watched that game.
It was Bayern Munich. He scored against Olympiacos, I think.
Prime Bayern Munich, but that was prime Bayern.
Yeah, that was proper Bayern. But then I think Lewandowski beat the record. I think Messi and Ronaldo have both beaten it since.
Yeah.
But at that point, he was the first to score 6 away fucking Champions League games in a row. 6 Champions League away games in a spin, bruv. Shamak. Ah, that's a dead touch. Look at this Luna guy, bruv. He's always in space. Good save. This Luna guy's like Alexis Sanchez, bro. I'd sign this guy right now. I've never heard of the guy in my life. I'd sign that guy up right now. I've seen enough already. His movement, the way he runs around, the way he's tenacious, his finishing. And fair enough, except it's Guatemala. It's a semi-final, bro. Still got to do it. But now he's going to go and take the corner. Yeah, sign this little fucker up straight away. Adel Taarabt was a baller. I remember Adel Taarabt fucking played for Spurs, yeah. Yeah, he got subbed at half time, or he was injured. Yeah, I think Harry Redknapp subbed him and he went and fucked off at half time and got the bus on.
Yeah, went it out.
Got the bus on.
Yeah, what you call it, man? Adel Taarabt, man, was so fucking. Oh, man. Bro, he single handedly got QPR to the Premier League.
Get up, that's never a foul. This ref ain't having no bullshit.
You know he still playing for Morocco, right?
But he still plays.
He's defensive midfielder.
That can't be him.
Yeah, go look.
Adel Taarabt.
Yeah, Adel Taarabt. Last I saw he was playing defensive midfield.
That can't be him. That must be his brother or something, bro. That's fucking. He's got to be about our age.
Yeah, they converted him to a defensive midfield. That was about a year or two ago. I saw that.
Mido.
I couldn't believe it. Yeah, Mido was another one. Oh man, that's just.
Mido was playing at one point for £1,000 a week.
At one point, he must have retired. He must have retired. But right at the end, there he played defensive mid. See, 2022.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know I wasn't crazy. I remember watching. I was like, that's the Adel Taarabt.
But Mido, yeah, was playing.
Oh, for Benfica. I knew I saw him play. I saw him playing defensive mid somewhere.
Mido was playing for £1,000 a week. What club was that at? That was a Premier League club. It weren't Tottenham. Middlesbrough. I think it was Middlesbrough. He said, yeah, I'll sign for you. I'll pay for £1,000 a week. That's how you know he earned too much money at fucking Tottenham.
What a name.
Mido. Yeah, it was Middlesbrough.
You remember Spurs had what's his name too that played that came from God, leave that Jordan Blakes. What's my team that Nico Williams played for?
Bilbao.
Okay, Llorente. Llorente was good when he was in La Liga.
Yeah.
And then he went to Spurs and he fell all the way off the map.
Bro, how many? Who was the other one? Soldado. Do you remember
Soldado? You remember that? Yeah, Soldado got signed. And
26 mil fell off a cliff.
Yeah. Oh, he's straight in. You got to score this.
Bro, look at that touch from. Oh, this guy is a fucking baller, bro. This guy is a baller, bro.
In the chat, the brother, somebody was talking about this right here and talking about him.
This guy is shit. He's Eddie Nketiah of America.
They was talking about him in the chat just a second ago. Somebody in the chat.
This is the Eddie Nketiah of America. Look at this touch. Look, no wonder this fucking guy's seething, bro. Do you see that touch from this Luna guy? Look at this touch. All right, this guy's Alexis Sanchez. Straight away, his head was up as soon as he touched the ball. He knew where to pass.
Look at this.
That was a ball as well. Clean through, onside. Dink him. Just dink him. Or go round him.
Look at that right there.
If you had a proper striker, this would be 5-0. Yo, this Luna guy, bruv, I swear down, I'm not even taking the piss. I'm not even taking the piss, brother. I've never heard of this guy in my life. Same with that Rodrigo Mora when we were watching Porto the other night. Never heard of the guy in my life. Signed both of them. Mad techie, 100 mile an hour. Yeah, and that is Alexis Sanchez-esque. Whether he goes on to beat that, we'll see. That guy's a fucking good player. You don't need to watch fucking 10 billion fucking games to see. You see that touch straight away. As soon as he touched it, he's looking around. He knows where the ball is. I'm pretty sure he meant Amrabat DM from Morocco. Juan Pablo Arango.
No, I was thinking about when he played for Benfica. Somebody in there. I seen
Like
him
Adam Johnson at Fulham was a baller as well. Right, Poch is halfway to getting to a final. Or it's over halfway.
Wouldn't that be crazy if Spurs and Pochettino get a trophy?
And Harry Kane all in the same
And
fucking
Harry
year.
Kane all the same year, and we still ain't won that. That's gonna be a meme.
There's somebody that have all three of them.
Yeah.
With their trophies. I'll go and bathroom quickly.
Yeah.
What's the time saying on here? Right, show me the time.
This is some dangerous passing here. Just get the ball out of there. Get the ball out the back.
That's how Poch wants to play, mate.
Look at this brother here. look at that brother right there.
This guy's shocking, bro.
A man that size is supposed to be going directly at the player. He's running to the side.
He's shocking. All right, and look at the fucking Luna guy, bro. He's fuming at him. And look at where Luna was when he went. Look, watch this, mate. Yeah, Luna was on the penalty spot for a tapping. Cut it back for a tapping. You know he don't like that guy, bro. He's had a guy him 3 or 4 times in this game. Look at this Luna guy, little hobbit, bro. Look at him. Bro, I'll sign this guy out right now. I'm not even taking the piss. A Premier League club or a European club, a top team, a decent team, will sign that guy up. Market opportunities in the crowd, guys. The Guatemalans. What's happened here?
I think the referee's
The referee spotted some market opportunities in the crowd.
Yeah, he made a mistake. That referee said I made a mistake.
Bro, do you know what I like about this Luna guy, yeah? He's on smoke, bro, and his nation are winning 2-0. This is Alexis Sanchez-esque, brother. Yo, bro, I've never seen this guy in my life. I would sign him right now. In fact, I'm going to tweet it. Right, I'll be 1 minute, yeah?
Yeah, the chat's going to really have a field day with that. Look at, now Lee's rating American ballers.
Lee's watching the Gold Cup. Look at this goalkeeper. Mad dramatic, but look at the punch. Right, I'll be 1 minute, yeah?
Yeah. Chat, what you saying? What you saying, chat? What you saying? What you saying, chat? Scouting lacking Clint Morrison, yeah. Rafa Marquez, G. Barca legend. Yeah, Rafa Marquez was really good, man. It was always hell when he was in the team. You had him and Blanco on the team. Oh, my Lord. Mexico had a team back. I mean, Mexico had some warriors back in the day, man. Some stunt down warriors. AP says, Matty, where are you from in the South? I'm from Georgia. That's why I got that Southern drawl. I'm down here in the South. Yeah, Brian McBride was hell, man. Yeah, 2014 Southampton was pretty good. Then they got cleaned out, man. That's the problem with some of these clubs, man. They get cleaned out. But see, Southampton has a habit. They always sell their players. Yeah, Ricardo Pepe. That was the other player that they left because they didn't take him. They didn't take Pepe to the Copa America right last year, if I can remember, because it pissed me off. Absolutely pissed me off. They didn't take him to the. I think it was last year. They didn't take him to the Copa America, and I said, why the hell would you not take him to the Copa America? And he was down there ripping it up in the Eredivisie. This was not this past season. The season, Gold Cup season, not the Copa America season. Yeah, it was something wild going on last year. There was something wild going on there. But yeah, Ricardo Pepe was ripping it, man. You know, I hadn't been keeping up with Brooks over at Mönchengladbach, man. I hadn't been keeping up with him, man. I haven't been keeping up with him. Yesterday, Malik Tillman, he did sign for Leverkusen. I forgot he signed for Leverkusen. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, 2006 Mexico, man, was serious business. It was serious business, man. Absolutely sick business. Does the Major League Soccer start now? I see DC United play this Sunday. Yeah, the season started a couple months ago, actually. I want to say we started in February, March. So they're probably right through the midway part of the season now. I ain't even been keeping up because my team absolute is dog shit. Let me see what my team. I just even stopped seeing what they was doing. Let me see how bad it is gotten. Let me see how bad it's gotten. Let me see. Absolute disgrace. Right where I thought they were. Absolute disgrace. Absolute disgrace. That's exactly why I stopped watching. I said, now I'm not even wasting my time keeping up. They'll sack the manager. We'll sack the next manager. Absolute disgrace where Atlanta United is. 15. Shit, I reckon I can go to a game now. Because for a while, the tickets were so expensive to go to the Atlanta United game. I might go to one now. Probably $25 to go watch them play. Stinking out the gaff. Selling your best players. Yeah, you see Linte's right there. He's right as I said. I was having to look over there and see it. Selling your best players. So the best players. Scandalous. Hey Ben, y'all got what's the Brazilian? Did the Brazilian that y'all had, did he leave last year? Was it Brenner? That was it. That was his name. Was it Brenner? That brother was pretty good, man. Did Brenner leave y'all? He did leave. He's at Udinese. Oh, I hadn't been keeping up with him, man. I know he left y'all, but I didn't know where he went. Yeah, they say he was on smoke. Yeah, they say he was on smoke, man. 11 goals. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, that was a close one there. Yeah, sold all your best players, man. We fucking 14th in the table. What an absolute disgrace. They're gonna say. Yeah,
I was just looking at the market opportunity from Guatemala, bruv. Like, and then I heard 14th in the table, sold our best players. Who does that sound like? Brentford.
Yeah. Okay, you know, we had Almiron on the team. He's back.
Almiron. Almiron, yeah. That guy needs to be. Look at this guy. Slap it. That Almiron, yeah. He's a good player, but I think the Jack Grealish comments just absolutely killed him off, bruv. You know, when Jack Grealish, or was it Grealish said about Mahrez, oh, you're just fucking Almiron or something. Yeah, ever since then, he never recovered.
I just think he left a little bit too early.
Yeah,
but part of that was because United wanted to get money because they sold him. There was the other fellow we sold. Was it? I can't think of his name. PT. I can't think of the guy's name. We sold him. Then we couldn't agree to a deal with Josef Martinez, which really pissed me off. Because Martinez at that time we had the leading scorer in MLS history.
Wow.
And the fool they wouldn't keep him. They were too damn cheap. And then he leaves. And then all of a sudden, they go down the toilet. You got what's my goalkeeper, chat? I can't think of the damn goalkeeper. Our goalkeeper. He's old as Methuselah. It's a complete mess at Atlanta United. It's a complete mess. You know, they get ready to put FIFA headquarters. I think with the FIFA or United States national team. Somebody's putting their headquarters here.
Wait.
The
Oh,
United
that
States
shouldn't
national
matter.
team is putting their headquarters in Atlanta.
No way. Where's my drafts?
Brad Guzan. Yeah, Brad Guzan.
Brad
Old as Methuselah.
Guzan. Yeah.
Yeah, old as Methuselah. 8,000 years old.
He played for Villa and fucked them
Yeah.
up as well.
Anthony, old as Methuselah. Go look it up. Methuselah.
I know. You're fucking mate. Some of the shit you come out with is just fucking hilarious. Right, so where's this fucking... Did I not save it? Did I not save it? I swear I fucking saved them Ornstein quotes. Did you hear what Ornstein said? I swear I
No, I
fucking-
I did not hear what the Orny said.
I swear I saved that into drafts. Nope. Yo, Luna sub to a standing ovation, bruv. Oh, let me get the quotes, man. Let me get the quotes. Yeah, listen to the bullshit this David Ornstein comes out with. AFC stuff.
DJ Crane, you up there in Peachtree City, my boy? Hey man, my favorite comic shop up there, man. We have to link up sometime. I'm up there all the time for my comic shop, man.
Yo, Saudi have signed Lacazette.
Which team?
A team that have just been promoted called Neom FC CS, sorry. Neom CS.
It's all market opportunity.
Oh. Listen to this bullshit. This is David Ornstein on Nonny Madwakey. I haven't seen this until now, but I know it's a bullshit. I know this is some bullshit, and I've only just seen this now. Because I don't see this, because this AFC stuff has blocked me. Nonny Madwakey is one of the players... This is David Ornstein, direct quote, yeah? Nonny Madwakey is one of the players Arsenal are looking at. Arsenal have long been searching for backup stroke competition for Saka. They first looked at Mbuemo. That didn't work out. Why? He didn't say why. So they had to look at alternatives. Madwakey is amongst one of them. A lot of appeals to Arsenal about that profile. I fucking hate that word. That's profile. Bruv, can you fucking do it or not? That's profile. Oh, he doesn't fit the profile we're looking for. Bro, do you put the ball in the back of the fucking net or not? Anyway, a lot of appeals to Arsenal about that's profile because he can play on the other side too. Well, can't Mbuemo then? Like, what are we doing here? He'll be known to many of the Arsenal players. He's a London-based, and Chelsea are always open to conversation about trading. It's clearly one Arsenal are doing some work on. Conversations are more on the player side. I don't know of anything club to club at this point, but that can change very quickly. So he's covered his arse there. That's a fluid conversation at that moment.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh!
New buzzword inserted, mate. Fluid.
Look at that! Look at that!
Look at this football. Look at this football. Look at this football. Oi. What a fucking goal. Why aren't you shamelessly celebrating? What a fucking goal that was, by the way.
Game on.
Ralstonelli's not even fucking celebrating, bro. He just fist pumped.
Game on.
Man said, I don't know anything club to club at this point, but that can change very quickly. That's a fluid conversation at the moment. If he is to go, Chelsea will be looking for a sizable return. I don't know the exact fee. Some people have reported in excess of 45 million. Well, you're the oracle, mate. I'd previously seen it was higher. No, you reported probably it was higher, mate, or you're fucking bullshit athletic. Yeah? Certainly higher than what they paid for him, I'd imagine. That was the Athletic podcast about Nonny Madwakey. We're going to sign Nonny Madwakey for 45 million quid. 50 million, 55 million Right, there's somebody in the team called Escobar, bruv. Number 20. Don't fuck with him. Olga Escobar, bruv.
Yeah, stay clear.
Yeah, don't tackle him. Just let him have the ball, bruv. Right, so. A screenshot that. I can't even screenshot the whole thing. In fact, I can't even bookmark it because he's blocked me, the fucker. Can't even screenshot it. Oh, okay. I've got it. I've got the screenshot. This is David Ornstein, the mouthpiece of this fucking football club, chatting absolute was. I don't know, but it'd be a sizable fee. And I don't, it's not club to club at the minute, but that can change very quickly. That's a fluid conversation at the moment. Of course it is. We keep buying their fucking scrubs.
Playing the seat, man. Playing the seat.
Yep. Right, the one I wanted to find. Oh, here we go. There's another one from Ornstein. Fuck me. This guy don't shut up, bruv. Arsenal always wanted to strengthen on the left wing. Oh, here we go. This is the one I wanted to find. Arsenal always wanted to strengthen on the left wing. But they've got Gabriel Martinelli there. If he was to leave, then you could see them bringing in a top left-sided winger. If he's not to leave, I don't think so. We've reported on the likes of Rodrigo and Anthony Gordon. I think that if a Martinelli leaves, I don't necessarily think that that's I don't necessarily think that that's if he was to stay. So we're not going to sign Rodrigo if Martinelli was to stay. Yeah, and that's the Athletic podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the bit I took from it, mate. We've reported on the likes of Rodrigo and Anthony Gordon. I think that's if Martinelli leaves. I don't necessarily think that that's if he was to stay. So what the fuck have you been reporting on then? He seems to know a lot without knowing a lot. Like, we've reported on the likes of Rodrigo and Anthony Gordon. Okay, cool. But that's only going to happen if Martinelli was to leave. But then he tweeted out the other day and did an article the other day saying that we're in for Eze and we're going for a left winger as well as Eze. So we've reported on it. So basically you made it up then. People don't clock onto this shit.
Yeah.
How are you reporting on Rodrigo to Arsenal? Yeah, and it's Eze plus a left winger.
Yeah.
Then you're saying on a podcast instead of a tweet, yeah, or an article on The Athletic by one of your little cronies like fucking Gunner Blog, saying we've reported on Rodrigo. So basically you made the article up based off of if, buts and maybes.
And this is why you got your gal running around saying is a plus such and such.
Yep. Eze and Rodrigo. I don't care who the striker would be.
Let me go find it right quick.
Next time I do a show with a gal, yeah? Oh, here we go. This is another guy. Arsenal will not pay any more than 70 million euros for Benjamin Sesko. This is a guy called Bucci_Laba. Oh, this is the...
Yeah, that's the guy from last week. I remember listening to you talk about this.
Again, can I say no that Tucker?
So, I'm ahead of them. I see what you.
I don't understand it.
Is that Kalechi? Man's with Kalechi, bro.
What do you know about relationship?
So basically, this guy's full of shit.
Lee, I'm gonna do it one more time for you. Here you go. Share my screen, Lee.
Team news and ticks. On Sesko, the original thought. I'll do. Bear with me 2 seconds, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Team news and ticks. On Sesko, and do you know what I find funny about this team news and ticks? Yeah, this is the one that said the mystery German. Yeah. Every time Eduardo Pagan, like, tags him in a tweet, he untags himself. He never untags himself from this AFC stuff. Yeah, team news and ticks on Sesko. The original thought was that Leipzig wanted 83 million euro. I think the structure is as complicated as the fee, because I think the 83 million was all up front, essentially like a release clause. Well, is it a release clause or not, mate? Essentially like a release clause. if you wanted to break it down, Leipzig wanted more money. Arsenal always thought Leipzig would budge. Well, why didn't we buy him last year when he was 40, you fucking idiots?
See, Lee, that's no different than when Declan Rice. We went to Declan Rice, they said, what was it, 75 million?
Ornstein said we ain't paying more than 75 million for him.
75, and then we turn around and we pay over 100 million for him.
In 3 payments.
Yeah, 3 payments. When we could have just went and paid 75 and saved the money.
Yeah, it says Arsenal always thought Leipzig would budge. Arsenal obviously don't want to go to that amount and have been stuck. It seems it's a bit of an impasse. Yeah.
So what that is, Colt, for what that is they want their money up front. They're not playing with y'all.
They're saying, yo, you didn't want to pay the money last summer. Yeah, we signed him up to a new deal and told him he could go. Now we've holding him to ransom, and now we want double the money. Pay it or fuck off.
Yeah, and they've got to get money because they didn't qualify for Europe.
Facts.
So they need money. They're not playing around.
And guess what? He signed the contract. He can down tools all he likes. They don't give a fuck. 'Cause they're not in Europe anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, they can go, yeah, cool. You just sit in the reserves then. Yeah, you ain't getting your move. You want to be a dickhead? Cool. You sit in the reserves. Yeah, he's only on about 50 grand a week. Leipzig's point of view is Arsenal haven't put their best foot forward. I think Arsenal's point of view is there's no point with the numbers we're speaking. They are not putting any foot forward. From being our preferred target, I would say it's probably now looking unlikely. It's not completely off or dead, covered his ass. But it's probably it probably won't happen. Cool, we'll screenshot that. Because you have to call these fuckers out. We have to have a whole dossier of doom on all these people. Yeah, because these men chat shit. Right, I think that's everything that I can see. Okay, cool. Let me share your screen.
When you see that kind of stuff, Lee. When you see that kind of stuff, when you see that this right here is what I'm talking about. Right there.
Hopium.
Right there. The hope dealer. Ornstein is out here. He out here redistributing.
Yep. He's doing 3 for a $1. He's doing 2 for 70.
Yep.
Yeah, he's saying, yo, 3 for 2 in that.
Hey, man, you want a couple of press badges? Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, man. Go get some of this hopium.
Yeah. Don't worry, man. We reported. Yeah, but you told me, man. You told me that Rodrigo, you reported on him, man. Yeah, but don't worry about that, man. Yeah, now, yeah, you know, we reported on it, but now, you know, football changes real quick, man. Okay, give me some more help. Okay, I'll do you 2 for 50. Yeah, you better come back next week.
Yeah. Arteta here passing the hope.
Pass me that hope, you know.
Yeah, man.
This is bullshit, bruv. We're going to sign Madueke, I know it. We are going to sign Noni fucking Madueke, bruv. This is a joke.
Yeah. They're out here. He's planting the seeds, getting everybody primed for it. And the reality of the situation is, this is how this football club moves. We have signed 7 out of the last 6 windows. We've signed 7 Chelsea players.
Yeah.
We never signed Drogba. We never signed Ballack. We never signed Florent Maluda. We never signed Essien.
Why didn't we sign Frank Lampard?
Yeah.
John Terry.
Why didn't we go back and get a Nelka?
Why didn't we go and get Ashley Cole back?
Barry the Hatchet. Yeah, Ashley Cole back. Yeah, go get Ashley Cole back. Go get Barry the Hatchet. Why don't you go? Let's go get these guys back. No, we go and get the less of these. Anytime you see Chelsea saying they want a player to go, that means no.
Yeah, Eden Hazard, Kanto.
Yeah.
Why didn't we sign either of them? Why didn't we sign either of them before they even went there? Let's just be real with it. Why didn't we sign either of them? 4 minutes to hang on, mate.
It's it's sickening. It's a sickness. It's a sickness.
Chelsea got infinite money glitch. It's not even a glitch here. Bro, they're selling fucking players left, right and centre. Yeah, they're selling academy players that nobody's ever heard of for 14 million quid. And we're selling Ramsdale for 18.
Yeah, they've mastered the art of making their academy a brand. And hey, if it's coming from Chelsea, it's worth something. Look at Cole Palmer.
Man City.
Yeah, Man City. They have made their academies money pits.
Yeah.
And they could just
and this
turn
is what
it
I was trying to explain to fucking Christian yesterday. Yeah, and he was like, oh, yeah, but, you know, I said, yeah. I said, well, hold on.
Hey, Lee, you know what? You know how the best way to explain it? Not to cut you off. You know what the best way to explain it? They have turned their academy into a side hustle.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, that's a passive income.
Oh, what a touch.
That's a passive income.
What a save.
All right, look at man nutmegged him as well. Look at this guy. Who's the number 7, bro? All right, look at that cross. Touch. All right, bro.
Market opportunities.
You watching this football? Bro, did you see how fucking quick they did that? Man took a touch. Market opportunities in the crowd for the younger G's, Ralph. Yeah, man took a touch and then nutmegged the next one after he skinned the first one. Cross, touch, bang, corner.
That was pitiful. Yeah, he's gonna hear about that, bro. Yeah, you're gonna hear about that while going back. They cussing you out. Your teammates cussing you out over that.
Oh, yeah,
what a save! That was headed to go. Oh, what a save!
That was crazy. The 10-year contracts helped him over PSI, morization. Yeah, but this is the thing, yeah? This is where I don't get it. Why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we selling our women's team to another company that we own? Because we own loads of companies. And before people want to chat shit about Man City and Chelsea doing all of this shit, yeah? Right, let's just be real with it. What is this ref doing? Yeah, let's just be real with it. Yeah, Arsenal, yeah, sold all of them fucking apartments that we smashed Highbury down to build. Yeah, we sold all of them and they were put on the books. So we did this back in the day. And people want to chat. Oh yeah, Chelsea sold a hotel to themselves. Okay, cool. Well, we sold a load of apartments to ourselves. What's the difference? The difference is we didn't win shit. That's the difference. We didn't win shit. We didn't win fuck all, bruv. Everyone fuck all since Roman left. Counting the Conference League, Chelsea model ain't proven yet. I agree to a certain degree. Yeah, but at the same time, they've won a trophy since Bowley's been there. The Conference League, whether you rate it or not, it's still a trophy. What have we won? And they're in the quarters of the Club World Cup. And they're most likely going to qualify. Then what? What if they win it?
Yeah, well, what if they win it? What if they win the Club World Cup?
Tony Rolfe sent me a message earlier. I sent him a voice message back. In fact, I need to listen to his voice reply that he sent me earlier. I ain't had a chance. Yeah, and I remember sitting in the car with Tony Rolfe. Any Chelsea fans near will probably know who Tony Rolfe is. SW6 Chelsea on YouTube. Old school Chelsea, home and away 40 years. Proper Chelsea. I worked with that guy for 15 years. I was in the car the day of Roman Abramovich bought the club. Then he was like, world domination, geez. World domination, geez. Yeah, I sent him a message earlier. In fact, I'll play the message. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'll fucking play it. He wanted me to give him a bell, but I was out and about. I'll play the message.
Look at that double from Luna.
Luna, man of the match, bruv.
Man of the match.
We should sign that guy right now. I'm not even taking the piss. I've seen enough. We sign that guy right now. Right? He wanted to have a chat. So I was like, okay, I'm out and busy at the minute.
Oh, Alfie, you Roman. What are you saying? A long time, man. Hope you're well. Listen, I'm out and about at the minute. And then I'm working when I get in. But we can sort something for tomorrow, definitely. Definitely sort something for tomorrow. I hope you're well, though, mate. I hope the family's well. And Fuck the Chelsea. Fuck the Chelsea. No world domination now, is there, geez? Hold that. Well, actually, you could potentially dominate the world by winning the World Club Cup. I'll take that back. I'll have to wait and bite my tongue on that one. But anyway, yeah, hope you're good, mate. And yeah, let me know what time. It'll have to be evening-ish. I don't think there's any football tomorrow, so I won't be working on the second channel, but I'll probably do about 4 hours. Maybe afternoon. Afternoon will probably work better. Obviously, I'm an hour ahead, yeah? But love always, mate.
Well, I worked with this guy for 15 years. When Roman Abramovich bought the club, we were sat in the car together. We were out working. Can't remember where we were. Northamptonshire somewhere. Yeah, and breaking news on Talk Sport. Roman Abramovich is now the owner of Chelsea Football Club. And he sat there and he went, world domination, geez. World domination, geez. Well, he weren't fucking lying, was he? Yeah, that's why when Chelsea fans want to chat shit to me in the chat, I know more about Chelsea than most of them because I worked with him for 15 years and he's been home and away for fucking 40, 50 years. All around the world, watching his club. He knows everything about Chelsea. Yeah, big up Adele. Yeah, SW6 is a proper Chelsea, bruv. Yeah, he's proper Chelsea. Right? And now, they could actually be world champions with Todd Bowley. So it could still be world domination.
Yeah, because if they win this, they won everything. They won all the trophies.
They've already won it before, I think.
Yeah.
So
They won it. They got a clean slate. Yeah, I think they may have won it one time.
The Conference League was the one
Yeah,
that they've
but
never
that
won.
was the last one they hadn't won, so they've won everything.
They've won everything in Europe.
Full slate.
World domination. Yeah, Todd Bowley, and people are going, oh yeah, but he found loopholes. Well, why don't we find them then? Because our owner's missus is the heir to the Walmart throne.
They've got
That's the Walton family.
Walmart alone they could go.
Why is our training ground sponsored by Sober Reality in Dubai? Why isn't it sponsored by Walmart?
Yeah. Rollback prices. That should be on the pitch somewhere. Rollback prices.
Yeah.
Rollback prices should be on the pitch somewhere.
And Walmart own Asda. That's Asda price. That's the advert in England. That's Asda price. Why isn't it sponsored by Walmart or Asda? Why is it Sober Reality in Dubai? And then people want to talk about Man City. Oh, they're backed by a whole state. Cool. Well, we'll fly Emirates. Dubai company. It's the Emirates Stadium. Dubai. Oh, and Sober Reality is where? Oh, Dubai. Is that not a whole state? What are we doing here? Yeah, not only that. If these fuckers can come into Chelsea knowing fuck all about football after Roman has been forced out of the club and had to sell, and they find 9-year contracts like that, why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we doing it? Makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. Oh, they sold a hotel to themselves. They sold their women's team, to themselves. Cool. Well, why don't we do the same then?
They Todd Bowley and them guys in the Sheiks. They have found the money men to get what needs to be done, and they have mastered the art of doing it. And Arsenal running around here, mastering the art of making Kai Havertz feel welcome.
Facts.
They spend more time on making sure that Kai Havertz is accounted for and taken care of and coddled. As Rashid would say, hugged and coddled. Snugged up and hugged.
Look at that comment right there.
Yeah.
Same owners as Crystal Palace. Same owners as Crystal Palace. Luna could be the Eze replacement. Why don't we go and get him, mate?
There you go.
Why don't we go and get him? Mate, that guy's just scored 2 goals in the semi-finals to get your nation straight to a final.
And if he wins, oh man, he's hot commodity.
Mate, even if you don't win it, that guy's getting a move out of Salt Lake.
Yeah.
He'll be in Europe. He'll be in Europe by, what time is it? 3 o'clock. That guy will be at Villarreal. He'll be at Atleti. He'll be at Inter. He'll be at Benfica. We're on the 3rd, my time, 3rd of July. By the 13th of July, that guy will already have a move. Here we go. To Europe. And it wouldn't surprise me one bit if it's, well, now I know that it could be Palace. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going Spanish club or Benfica.
Forrest might go get him with the way that owner roll. Yeah, that roll ain't taking. He ain't taking the piss this summer.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. Like these owners, right? I'm sick and tired of it, mate. Yeah, we have had the same ownership since what, 06, 07? When we first moved into that Emirates, yeah, they had a little, what, 9%, 9.9%, whatever, yeah? Right, so they weren't the official owners. 2018, they've been our official owners. They cleared the debt off.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the stadium. Yeah, and they've spent money. They've given the money out. Yeah, but they refinanced the debt to themselves. So obviously when they sell the club, they're going to add that in to get the money back.
Yeah.
They took out a fucking 0% fucking COVID loan. Well, clever. Yeah, if you're a business, that's mad clever. Fair play to them. So they know how to fucking finesse the market. Right, Todd Bowley walks straight into Chelsea. Everyone's like, who the fuck is this guy? He knows nothing about football. Yeah, we've had Roman Abramovich. Straight away, 9-year contracts. Now you amortise it over 9 years, not 4. That's smart business, bro. And now what you're doing is, when these men are talking, oh, we're freeing up money to buy this player and this player. Well, they're freeing up money left, right, and fucking centre, because now they're saying, yeah, cool, we'll buy your player. We'll buy him for 35 mil. We're doing it over 9 years, not 4. And they go, oh, nah, okay, cool, fuck you then, go somewhere else. Yeah, now go and find someone that'll buy him for the same price. And you do it over 9, now they're on low wages. They're buying up, whether they're good or not, is irrelevant. They are buying up young players that they're going to loan out and they will get fucking money for, mate.
Yeah, because if those players perform elsewhere, the people that pay the price for them, and then when they finally get enough to get whatever they want, they'll go buy it.
Yep. Strasbourg, feeder club. Do you remember when they had, what's the other club they had? When Roman was there? Oh, what was the club they had when Roman was there? Oh, what was the fucking name of the club, bro? And they used to say Vitesse Arnhem. Bless up the chat. Vitesse Arnhem.
Vitesse Arnhem.
Bro, they had 43 players out on loan at one point under Roman in one season. 43 players. And then people are sitting there like Christian, Igal, yeah, Degal, yeah, Marty, and all these top gooners, yeah, and they're sitting there going, yeah, it's been limited to 5 years now, but it wasn't until he did that.
Yeah. Everybody tried to close the loophole.
Yeah, they closed the loophole, and guess what? They'll find another one, because Man City found one. Erling Haaland, here's a 9-year deal, 10-year deal, 9-year, whatever it was. It was 115 fucking months or something stupid. When are we finding out about that, by the way?
You know, this is going ice cold.
We're supposed to find out in January, Matt.
Yeah, it's ice cold. It moved it 10 times. It's ice cold. We're sitting here the 2nd of July.
We're supposed to find out in January.
Ice cold. Yeah, right now, 115 months.
115 months. They are taking the wholesale piss. They know they've bust case.
Yeah, they know. They done played a tournament. They gonna probably get a little baby boy fine.
Yeah, they'll probably get
they'll say we want you to give away the fine is gonna be 2 donkeys in a bag of corn. 2 donkeys in a bag of corn.
Mate, that camel gift you sent me the other day, you need to put that.
Yeah.
2 camels. Yeah. 2 camels and a bag of sand.
2 camels, a bag of sand, and a coupon to the blacksmith shop. That's what they'll get. Come on, man. Ain't nothing happening in the city. They're not throwing it. If they want to drop the hammer on city, that hammer would have got dropped a long time ago.
Big up to RSMTV for the raid as well. Come on, bless up, brother. Bless up, my guy. Bless up. Bless up for the raid. Alright, we're still going, man. We're still going. How long have I been live?
All night, man. I'm pretty ready to wind down.
Yeah, I'm going soon as well. How long have I actually been live?
Since, I went to lunch, man. You was alive when I was at lunch. So that was probably had to be like 2 o'clock.
Oh, well, I might as well do 8 hours. That's only 17 minutes left. I might as well do the 8 hours.
You go ahead and watch you some of the Mexico game since you're already here.
Well, that starts in 51 minutes. I'm going to be asleep by then. Yeah, fuck that. Although I could do that game. I could do it on the other channel.
No, you can do it right here, man. You already locked in. Everybody locked in. You got 11:34 right here, watching right now. Hit the like button while y'all.
This ain't dropped under 1,000 the whole time. Or is it 35k views so far? 18-minute average watch.
In here. The chat says, do it.
I need a good night's sleep. What day is it tomorrow? Well, today, Thursday. Yeah, I'm on with Jules, I think, for a little record. A little pre-recording. Then I'm on with rants at 5 p.m. And there's no footy tomorrow.
Yeah, no footy.
There's women's footy, actually. The women's
Yeah, the Euros.
Euros.
I think Switzerland won today.
Let's have a look at the women's Euros.
Yeah, I think.
Spain. Spain, Portugal, 9 p.m.
Woo.
I might have a bit of that. Yeah, my girlfriend, Tanya Bonmati, my future wifey.
España.
Belgium, Italy at 6 as well. So midday your time. Although I'm on with rants at that time. But yeah, 3 p.m. your time, Spain, Portugal. Yeah, I might do that. Might actually do that. Because I would have finished the show with rants. I could go live straight after that for about 3 hours ago to bed.
Josh talking about our peer pressuring you.
No, they can jog on, mate.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not doing this Mexico game. You can all fuck off. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
JEZ is 91 from 9K. Come on.
Yeah, yes, hey, everybody go over there to JEZ and go like, JEZ is Arsenal. Go subscribe right now. There's 1,100 people, over 1,100 people in this chat. Go subscribe to JEZ right now.
Right now. Come on, he needs to hit 9K right now.
Top shelf shit, JEZ.
JEZ has gone from what, fucking 7? JEZ, you've probably got more subs in the last 28 days, 30 days than I have.
Yeah, he's picked up a whole lot, man. Congratulations, brother.
Nah, he deserves it as well. He fully deserves it. He's
He's
way up
put in
the
the
subscribe.
shift, man. Yeah, he's put on the shift, man.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Big up Vegas Gunner. MLS teams have to give the league 25% of the transfer fee when they sell players. It's a pyramid scheme. Is that true? That's mad.
They have protect themselves against losing assets. Yeah, they don't play. It's business over here, buddy.
That's crazy. Big up to you, Vegas, man. Big up Brian Lopez as well. Top 3 footballers you've ever seen play. What, play live or play in general?
I think it means in general.
I could do both. Live, not Iniesta, Xavi. That's the best individual performance I've ever seen play live against Arsenal. That was the 2-2. Yeah, when Cesc got the penalty, Walcott came on and run rings around him, got the penalty. Cesc had a broken leg. Bergkamp was just unreal. To watch Bergkamp live is just fucking, mate, joke. And I'd say probably Zola live, them 3 live. Yeah, Xavi, not in any order, but Xavi was the best individual performance I've ever seen against my club live at a game.
You see Messi? You see Messi before live, right? Or did you?
Yeah, same game. He was shit that night, though, bro. Yeah, that was the 2-2 when Ibra dinked Almunia.
Yeah, you still saw the master.
Yeah, I've watched him. I've seen him live. Do you know the one player I've seen Ronaldo live? Cristiano.
Yeah, of course.
In fact, do you know what? Actually, let me change that. I'll do best 3 players I've ever seen live against Arsenal. I'd go Xavi, Batistuta, 94. Was it 94? At Wembley, we played our Champions League games at Wembley. Was that 94? Or 90? Yeah, it was Wembley. I can't remember what fucking year it was. Batistuta was a fucking joke, yeah. Fiorentina absolutely slapped us.
It had to be 93. It had to be
93, 94 season, maybe.
So in that vicinity, yeah.
It was around there, some point. Yeah, so Xavi, best individual performance I've ever seen against Arsenal. I'd go Batistuta second. Third, live, I'd go... Fucking hell. I wasn't at the game where Cristiano Ronaldo chefed us up. I wasn't at that game. Who would I go after? I ain't seen Zidane live. Never seen him live. Never seen Ronaldinho live. Never seen R9 live. Fuming. One more live that I've seen where I've just gone, yo, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Probably Aguero. Yeah, I'd go Aguero. Aguero hat-trick. Yeah, Aguero hat-trick, and the following week he scored a fucking hat-trick against Chelsea as well.
Yeah, Aguero was crazy.
He was unreal. Yeah, he was the closest player I've seen to Batistuta in striker position. 3 players ever that I've seen, just in general: Messi, Bergkamp, and fucking hell, there's so many. Messi, Bergkamp. Bergkamp's definitely in my list. Messi's the GOAT. Messi, Bergkamp, Probably Ronaldinho.
3 greatest of all time. R9, Messi, and this is just my personal. R9, Messi, Zidane.
It's not a bad list, is it? Not a bad list, is it? Not a bad list. Ronaldinho was unreal. But I wish I fucking seen him live, bro.
And then for I saw somebody put it in the chat, so I just say it just for the hell of it, just for laughs. And for honorable mention, Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. You see Michael Jordan live?
Chat. I showed Lee Michael Jordan one night. I showed him what all the hype was about. I showed him all the hype, what the hype was about.
I've never watched a whole basketball game in my life.
I gotta show him Michael Vick. I gotta show him Michael Vick in football. That shit is going. Yeah, I might do that tonight. I might show you Michael.
Well, I've got time.
Yeah, I might have to show him Michael Vick.
I've got a bit of time, but I ain't doing this game. I've got a bit of time. I could stay for maybe hour and a half, but I ain't
gonna be that long. It's gonna be 5 minutes.
I've got maybe about an hour. Yeah. But bless up my sweetie Stace every time. Hopefully City will be okay. Well, worst way is you get to cook me dinner when you get here. But I'm looking forward to that Greek food. I need that Greek food for time. So yeah, you let me know. And where's JEZ? I just see a comment from JEZ. Johan Cruyff was amazing. Saw him at Highbury for a pre-season game live.
Johan Cruyff, man. My bro saw Johan Cruyff. How many people living that can say they see Johan Cruyff? A witness's account. You know they say when you hear names like that, you like legend has it.
Legend has it. All right, look at this list, by the way. Maradona, R9, Messi. R9 was a bad boy. Yeah, Ronaldinho though, for me,
it was like you had to be alive. You had to be there to see it. That's it. When people say that, they're like you had to actually be there to see it.
Yeah.
Like that's how good R9 was. He was freaking insane.
I'd love to have seen him live.
Insane.
Ronaldinho for me. Do you not rate Ronaldo? What, Cristiano or R9? Bro, I rate a lot of players. Yeah, just because not in the top 3 don't mean I don't rate them.
Yeah, Ronaldo's a good player. But Ronaldo's a good player, but like R9 was like something. It's like I said, you had to be there to see it. It's one of those you had to be there to see it. And that's not knocking saying Ronaldo's not bad. Ronaldo's a great player.
I've seen Neymar live. Thierry Henry live was pro. Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, like you see Thierry Henry on TV. Yeah, when he was playing, like you said, you had to be there, bro. Yeah, it's like you don't get how good he was if you're watching on telly. Yeah, and that's not a diss to it. Listen, it's not, and I'm not better than anyone because I've been to games and seen him. It's the same as people that have seen Maradona live. I've never seen Ronaldinho live. Bro, I swear down, yeah, Ronaldinho for me, like just watching him on telly. Now imagine watching that and you're fucking 10 foot away from him.
Could you imagine the people in the stadium in the Chelsea game when he did that kick?
Flipping them.
Yeah.
Bro, he was doing that against, Carvalho,
Deco.
John Terry, and
Petr
Cech.
Yeah, it was that team.
That team was a joke, bro. That was Carvalho.
Everybody was in that team. Everybody was in that team.
Yeah,
Deco
they had Deco in the team. They had fucking Lampard in the team.
Deco was in there.
They had what was his name? Fucking on the wing. Arjen Robben was in that team, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Damien Duff and Joe Cole.
That team was loaded. Joe Cole was in that team. Yeah, Joe Cole was in it. That team was loaded.
Joe Cole was a fucking baller, bro.
That team was loaded. It was loaded. Yeah, Michael Ballard was in it too. Loaded.
Essien. Man said I've seen stood still and scored Ronaldinho. That goal was a joke, bro. That goal was a joke. Yeah, it was unbelievable. That's one of the best goals ever scored, by the way.
Yeah.
Where was that comment I wanted to quickly pin? There it is. I've seen, big up Nader. I've seen Messi bang a hattie on Brazil during a friendly back in 2010. Was that the one where he whipped it?
That was. I showed that. I remember watching that one. I remember when Messi was when he was at his apex. They went out of their way over here to make sure we saw them games. So I remember when Brazil played Argentina, they showed them games on TV.
Yeah, Joe Cole was a fucking bad one. Malouda was a bad boy. Riquelme, man, seen Riquelme live.
Go on, Riquelme.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was 2003. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how many? The Messi chip against Mexico.
Yeah.
The over the shoulder goal against Barthez, and then he run off giving it what's
That was Afro Henry.
That was looking like prime troops, bruv.
Yeah. Afro Henry, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Coming on the scene good. He was just getting started.
All right, proper. Let me grab this super chat as well from OG Queens. I don't think I can go back far enough. Sorry, guys. I don't know if there's a way to star them or anything like that on here. So, no, I can't pin it. Sorry, but I can see it, but I'm on a different screen to see it. So big up OG Queens, bruv. Hope USA loses on pens to get this coach out. Big up Diego Luna, baller. To Deco Laporta, get him for cover for Rafinha. Say no for weak Nico Williams. Scrub.
Wow.
Bro, that Luna's a baller. That's Alexis Sanchez.
When we see this kind of stuff, this is how when we see when we've been in the back, we were watching stuff. This is how Lee is when we watch players.
Yeah, we're sitting there, mate, and we're just going, yo, who the fuck's that guy? Look at the touch. Yo, well, look at his movement. Why does he always want the ball? Yo, just let's watch him for a minute. Yo, fucking hell, look at that. Yo, dribbling, bang, shot. Just Google this guy. No, he's on the list. Well, and then we sit there and people think we're mad. Oh, who the fuck's that guy? Well, they said the same about Alex Baena. Now it's LA.
Yeah.
Johnny Cardoso, Morrow, yeah, Malero, yeah, Abdi, yeah, fucking Ilias. There's loads of them, mate. Yunus.
Yeah, Yunus.
You spotted Yunus, bro.
Marciano.
Well, who's the other one? Subiabri.
You remember the brother we got sitting on the bench over at West Ham? They didn't even use him last year. Just sitting over, yeah.
Guilherme, baller.
Just sitting there.
Just sitting on the bench.
Right.
Didn't even use
This is why they say don't go to Europe right out the gate. If you do, go to Spain. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, Guilherme. Certified baller, sat on the bench at West Ham, can't get again.
Wasting away.
Can't get again. Yeah, Subiabri, he's a baller, bro. Yeah, that Mustantuano was just signed for Real Madrid, baller. Who was the young bug you showed me? What was his fucking name, the Argentine? That young lad.
Oh, yeah, starts with an S.
Who was the other one?
Got him saying, hold on, I got him in my.
There was another one that I didn't even know that he had a son, and it's a Brazilian baller whose son is smashing it. What's his name? What's the Brazilian baller? Is it Robinho or fucking someone?
You had Sule. Sule was one.
That Sule's a baller, yes.
Sule, Montado.
There was another one.
I'm going to go pull it all the way down here.
There's a baller who's ripping it up in, well, I say ripping it up, he's ripping it up in the reserves. Or for fucking some Brazilian team.
And you got the 12-year-old that's ripping it up.
Oh, yeah, mate, that guy is fucking ridiculous.
The 12-year-old.
Mate, I swear.
The 12-year-old is just destroying everything in his way.
Mate, that guy was a fucking joke.
Yeah, Basile. Kuwan Basile.
Is it Romario's son? Romario's son? I swear, there was fucking some game. No, I don't think it was. Romario's son. I don't think it was.
And I had a complete list. Oh, you know what I knew it might be.
No, it was. I don't think it was Romario Jr., bruv. I don't think it was. It weren't. It was somebody else. It was somebody else. I see it the other day and I was just like, yo, let me check this guy. It weren't Romario. It weren't Romario. The guy's like fucking 17. He's playing in Brazilian League. And he's got no hype online. Yeah, but I think he's like 17. What the fuck? Maybe it's Robinho. I think it's Robinho's son.
Robinho's son. That might be who it was. Robinho's son.
Yeah, his son Jr.
Yeah, his son is playing.
Robinho Jr. Let me see. Yeah, I think it was Robinho's son. Yeah, it's him. He plays for Santos. Yeah, it is him. He's 17. Yeah. It's him. Robinho Jr. Baller. Absolute baller. Baller. But that's where he goes from here. It's now what he does with his career from here and what club he goes from to. Like from Santos to where? Yeah, Robinho's son. Yeah, baller. See the chat? No, bruv. Yeah, Robinho's son is a bad boy. Do you watch La Liga Futures under 12 tournament? Some of those kids were absurd. The goalie for Espanyol who won looked like he was 17. Well, we ain't watched that. Maybe we should. Did you ever see Zico play? If I did, I was probably too young. But do you know what? We sit there and we just fucking... We go through every league, but we can't share it. It's so jarring we cannot share it. Yeah, because the way Matty breaks down football is the same as I break down football. Yeah, and Matty's like, yo, you see this? Yeah, and I'm like... Or I say, yo, Matty, pause it right there. And he's like, fucking it. Matty, we finish each other's sentences on football.
Yeah, watching ball.
Yeah, because we're on the same page. Same with Rance. Yeah, the way Rance breaks down football is just different. Most people don't watch football how we watch football. They just follow the ball around. And it's like, yo, mate, rewind that. Now watch this guy's run. Yeah, that Rodrigo Mora. Rodrigo Mora. Was it Rodrigo Mora the other week that made the run? And no, it wasn't him. Conceição, we watched the game. Conceição made that diagonal run across the box and Douglas Luiz hit the post. Yeah, he took out fucking 3 players by making that run. Douglas Luiz had the space. People don't see that and they go, oh, he didn't get an assist, no GA. How about watch that?
You remember the cat we got that's over there in City's Academy that we watched that time? That one dude that was ripping it up.
Oh, what was his fucking name? Didn't he come from the French league? I
mean, straight ripping it up. Oh, I got it. We got it way back in the annals to find this.
What was his fucking
name? He was ripping it up.
I said, do you think Brian Zaragoza walks into the team over Martinelli? Bro, Brian Zaragoza is a fucking sick baller. The problem is the Premier League will kill him because it's so robotic. It's too system orientated, too rigid. Yeah, bro, I don't know why he's not getting a game at Bayern Munich. He's a baller, bro. He's a fucking certified baller. I've said this about a lot of ballers, bro. And share it on Twitch, yeah, but the problem is to take the stream down the next day. What's the name of that lad, mate? He was fucking cold, that Man City. Same with Max Dowman, though. Max Dowman, we sat and watched Max Dowman, didn't we? Yeah, and we were just looking at fucking Leo Messi running rings around everyone.
Yeah, I'm sitting here going through the players. Lucas Stassen, that was another one. Stassen, I'm going through some of the Stassen, that was another one. Let's see who else here.
There was another one. I don't think there was one that played for Man City, and then there was another one before that. But I think he was Argentine, but he didn't play in Argentina. But he played for Argentina like under 17s or under 19s or 20s or whatever.
We got Montaro, Parmo, Sule.
Sule was a bad boy.
Yeah.
He was fucking cold. But this is the thing, mate. Yeah, we both sat there and we was like, yo, that shit can get coached out of you real quick. Yeah, but you got natural talent. So it's now where you go from the age of 15, 16, 17 up to the age of 21, 22, 23. That little 6, 7, 8 year period is what you become as a footballer 9 times out of 10. And if you go to the Prem, you're finished. You'll get the bag, you'll get the money. Yeah, but you ain't going to hit the heights that you should reach for most of these players. Some will. Yeah, because they're just that good. Yeah, look at Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal's that good. He never needs to leave Barcelona. He's that good. If he went to the Prem, I'll give another example. Yeah, if Ethan Nweri played for Barcelona, he would have got more game time last season and he'd be one of the hottest prospects in the world. Thoughts on Malik Fofana? Baller.
Yeah, that's like that would have been a Wenger signing because he was that was you could have got him for little or nothing.
Bro, they've been relegated. He ripped Man U a new one.
You could have easily went and snatched him up.
We don't sign French players. This manager's anti-French, bro. Big up to Ant's Leicester fan channel as well. Big up to everyone who's locked in. Bless up, brother. Come on, 36 months is crazy as well. 3 years, you know. Yeah, bless up to Ant, bro. Appreciate it. Is there anyone live that I like? And we'll wrap this up. We'll wrap this up, guys. Have I done the 8 hours? Yes, we have. Come on.
I'm trying to find that them other fellas we were looking at, man. Pablo Barrios. That's another one we watched. Pablo Barrios.
Yep.
He's in the
Mate, we've been sat there talking about this fucking Luis Suarez guy, Almeria. Now he's going to Sporting Lisbon.
Yep.
27 years old. That's the Jokeris replacement. And now you watch, he'll go and smash it at fucking Sporting Lisbon. Everyone will be like, yo, who's this guy? We should sign him. Well, we have been telling you, mate. I've been telling you. He scored 27 goals. Didn't even get promoted. And now he's going to Sporting Lisbon for peanuts. He's going there for peanuts, bruv. Yeah, it's just bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that's the other one. This the other fella, Matteo Pellegrino, the cat that played for. That's it. He played for what club is that? Hold on, what club does he play for? I remember that I had to go all the way back.
I've got it right here, mate. Spanish footballer who plays for Serie A club Parma.
Parma, yes. That's one of them we want.
Market value, €6 million. Argentine. Yeah, he's 23 years old.
Musa Altamari.
Absolute fucking baller.
Plays for Montpellier. Remember that brother we watched it play for Montpellier?
Yep. Yeah.
Watched him.
Yep.
Altamari.
Well, that's what I'm saying. People don't watch football like us, mate. And that's not a diss to anyone. Some of them ain't got time to do that, yeah? And some of them just ain't interested in doing that. But when we're sitting there and I go, oh, you think you're the shit? No. Well, now guess what? You're rating this player. Well, we did tell you about Alex Biner. Did tell you about this Luis Suarez, this guy in this Sporting Lisbon. Did tell you about Raul Moro. He's now at Ajax. Did tell you about this player and what's his name? Fucking Riquelme. He's now at Betis. Did tell you about Abdi. Yeah, did tell you about this player and this player. Matty told you about this player and this player. Did tell you about Yunus. It's like, bro, all of them players combined would cost less than fucking 200 million, including wages for their contracts. And guess what? We'd have a mad attack. Johnny Cardoso, 30 mil. Yeah, Baena, 45 mil. This is euros. 12 mil. Yeah, for Raul Moro. So that's what? 87 mil. 87 mil. Yeah, Raul Moro, 12 mil. That's 99 mil. We've got 4 attackers. Yunus, 5 mil. We've now got 5 ballers, bro. 5 fucking ballers. You know?
Hey, Lee, this the private chat right here in the back, right? This private chat.
Yeah.
Can you see this? I'm gonna send this to you.
Yeah,
can you see that? Right here?
Can I click on it? Hold on, let me click on it. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Let me click on it. No, it won't. It just opens the chat. One sec. Let me copy and paste that.
Okay. Your reaction. I already know what you're gonna say. You talking about play?
Man, what was the goal? Who was the team you scored that goal against?
I can't remember.
We replayed it and then we showed Rashid, we showed Rooms, and we showed Shane.
Best goal I've seen. Best goal, one of the best goals I've seen all season. One of the best goals I've seen all season.
Keen. £44 million release clause.
Who's interested, Lee? Who's interested in?
At Manchester United. So they'll do a swap deal with Rasmus, plus a bit of cash.
They'll send him back.
They'll send him to Fiorentina. They get more Skeen. Yeah, and they'll stagger the payment for the rest of it.
Yeah.
He's Prem proven. He played for Everton. Oh no, he flopped. He was a flop. Alright, mate. He's played in the Prem. Is that Prem proven?
He scored 19 goals in the Serie A.
Mate, that goal was cold as well. I don't know who that was against. Can't remember. Udinese maybe? I can't remember. That goal was fucking cold, mate. Hey, Johan Cruyff's on my TV right now. Yo, look at this guy, bruv. That's Man United who's just cooked. I'm looking at Johan Cruyff on my telly. Yo, JEZ, you're a fucking ledge, bruv. Look at him. Now I'm seeing him as a manager. Bruv, I'm looking at Johan Cruyff, the player and the manager. What is this, bruv? But they don't make players like this. Football ain't like this anymore, mate. It's so fucking annoying, yeah?
It won't be that way.
And do you know what the maddest thing about it is? Yeah, it's like, it don't need to be this way. Mate, if they just gave me and you and I, however you want to say it, if they just said, yo, you got 200 million quid. Go and find us 50 players right now, including wages. 200 million. Matey, by tomorrow morning, done.
Wouldn't take all day.
Eunice done straight away. Raquelme done straight away. Yeah, Morrow done. Malero done. Look, bro, we could just sit there and find player after player after player after player. That guy tonight, for your nation, Matty, is on $8,000 a week. Yeah, in dollars. 8,600, so he's on £8,000, let's say, a week. They bought him for 200 grand. $227,000. Now you go and buy him for 1 million.
Leak deep this.
And he's got 1 year left, 18 months.
Watch this, Lee. Watch this. Watch how I bring it home. We're talking about back in the day, fax machines, staples, paperwork, Betamax, VHS, actually having to go and watch it. Now you have the internet at your hand, and you still can't find players. There's something systematically wrong in the world of football.
Yeah.
When certain teams cannot scout proper talent.
The ones that scout them, mate, are the ones that want to win. The ones that don't. Let's be real. Benfica, Sporting, they keep winning. Yeah, they find these players. Why can't we? Man City find these players. Chelsea find these players. Bro, why don't we sign Messi? Why don't we sign him with Stantuano? Why don't we sign Subiabri?
Because we're sending Mr. Magoo out to go do our scout.
But all right,
that's who's doing our scout, Mr. Magoo.
It's mad. It's so jarring, bro. Mate, we're better scouts than the fucking scouts we're paying a fortune to.
Yeah, but people in this chat better scouts than what we're paying the people we pay.
Facts. Right, Flawless is live. I'm going to raid him. I'm going for a piss. Then Matty's going to show me this clip. And then we'll probably bounce to bed. Not together. We're not gay, bruv.
Nah,
none of that shit.
Why are you gay?
I need to get all them clips on here. At least we've got we've still got 1,000 people in here. Yo, this is lit. Yo, bless up to everyone who's locked in. 1,000 people locked in. 36k people have watched this. Watched me trying to fuck around with OBS. So yeah, I do appreciate it. And we're getting there. 8-hour emergency meeting. But man said I'm a dolly scout. I don't worry, we know the dollies, bruv. We can spot them a mile away. Yeah, Ajax find all these players. Crazy. Anyway, bless up to everyone who has looked in. We're going to raid Flawless. Matty, always love for your time, man.
Much love, man. Enjoyed it, brother.
Make sure you check out Matty's stream from earlier as well. Give him a sneak peek, bruv. Tell him what you were talking about.
Hey, bro. Well, legendary. That's a goated stream there. You get a cooking. You get a cooking of Egal. You get a cooking of Simia. You get Canton. And you get Simia. You get all of them. All of them. And a couple of Twitter strays in the process. Make sure you go enjoy it. Make sure you go enjoy it. And I didn't even cover everything I want to cover.
And Joe was funny, yeah, when I caught it. Yeah, I'll big up Rasta Stocks, bro. When I caught it, it was like, yo, I don't think you realise that I'm only 30% of the way through this.
Yeah. And I still didn't get done. I still because I didn't want to go for 4 or 5 hours. So I was like, you know what?
Nah, you should have gone all day, mate.
I thought about it. And I was like, when I was talking to Shane, I said, damn, I could have went another hour because I had.
Yeah, you was on the phone to him. Then you was on the phone. You could have carried on.
Yeah.
Mate, how long have I done on this? 8 hours 13. That's like going out for the day.
I put in that Lee Gunner work rate today.
You have. You've done fucking how many hours on here? Maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's 8 hours today. I've done 8 hours right at 8.
Yeah. Come on, big up Matty every time. Matty's link is pinned, guys. So make sure you sub to the Southern Gooner. And make sure you sub to JEZ. It's JEZ hit 9k. Come on, JEZ has got to hit 9k, bruv. Wait, JEZ is flying since he changed his handle.
Yeah, I think everybody was able to find him a little bit better. It worked out for him, too.
Because he was on about 7k or something.
He's right on the cusp, man. He's on 8 now. Yeah, he's almost there. He's right on it. He's on 8.9.
I can't even see him. Why can't I find him? I'm gonna find him. Cheers. I can't find him. Come on, you fuckers. Sub to JEZ.
Get him over the line.
Yeah, he's 90 subs away. Less than 90. Come on, get sub to JEZ right now, guys.
By the close of business tomorrow, he needs to be over at 9K. We need to be getting a text about he's made it to 9K tomorrow.
Yo, come on, you fuckers. Let's put the link in the chat.
Get the geezer over 9K.
Leave the geezer alone and sub. Alright, let's put the... Alright, we're going to raid Flawless, yeah? Flawless is live. Right, paste. Sub to JEZ. We need 90 people.
Say when you raid Flawless, say no to hope.
Say no to hope. Raid, mates. Say no to hope. Right, how do I end this shit? Right, listen, bless up to everyone who's locked in. JEZ's link is in the chat. Make sure he's sub to Matty, that's in the pinned. Make sure he's sub to Northside as well. Bless up North, he was on here about fucking 8 hours ago. Big up to Shane as well. JEZ was on here as well. And Matty always. Come on. And you guys in the chat, you're relentless as well. I love you lot, man. This is the most goated chat. Somebody in the chat earlier was like, oh yeah, you've got a cult following. Yes, I have, mate. Hold that. Yeah, my cult following is bigger than Arteta's. Unlucky. It is what it is. However, I'm not a narcissistic piece of shit like him. And on that bombshell, we're ending. Bless up to everyone who's liked, shared, commented, donated, subbed, all that good stuff. I will be back again tomorrow. I'm live with Rants, 5 PM, I think. I think I'm doing a pre-record with George as well. Do Rag Diaries, Tottenham fan. Obviously, I'll do my own stream as well. We'll probably drop the Norgard fucking shit today as it is now. And I might do the Spain-Portugal Women's Euros game. I might do that. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. Plenty of shit coming up. And yeah, man. Mate, any last words?
Yeah, man. Go check out the stream and enjoy yourself. Get your popcorn.
Yeah, man. Let's end on this, yeah? Where is it? I need to put this on the fucking other one. See how fucking I ain't got it. There we go.
Listen to me. Listen to me carefully.
Can you hear that? Because I can't hear it.
He's not going to win the league.
You see, I can't
He's
hear it.
not going to win the Premier League. You see what Liverpool just do. You see what Man City do. Now you tell me, if Mikel Arteta, who want Benjamin Sesko, who is not ready,
Flawless.
Everybody look at that guy and say that guy is really not ready. He need about 2 years in the Premier League to get ready. Yeah, Gorkores is the man. Why not go and get Gorkores and Benjamin Sesko? Huh? Because Berto wants Gorkores, Mikel Arteta wants Sesko. Okay then.
Shit, he's just
What the fans want? The fans want both of them. Go and get them. Because you can buy 7 left back. Once you can buy 7 left back, it's not a problem for you to buy 2 centre forward.
He's just raided us. There's got to be someone else. Flawless, I love you, bro. If we were about to raid you, there's got to be somebody else live. Come on, there's got fucking where's come on, there's got to be somebody, bro. Where's Jester?
Jester's got to be playing something.
There's got to be somebody live. There's nobody live, bro. I can't see anyone live my end.
Let me see if I got anybody on my end. I don't think I've got anybody on my end.
There's literally nobody live my end. Big up Flawless for the raid and all the Flawless raiders. We was literally about to raid Flawless and he's raided us.
Yeah, nothing's going
There's
on
nobody
here.
live.
All right, well, no work rate.
Is there any randomer? Yeah, chat real quick, yeah? You got 2 minutes max. Yeah, is there any random person we can make their day? Come on, man. This is how we roll. Apparently we're toxic and negative. Is there someone like that's got a smaller following, that's got maybe 2 people, no people, 50 people, 100, whatever watching? Yeah, that we could potentially raid. Don't be doing this AI bullshit like you did last time. Yeah. Do you remember that fucker? Do you remember that guy? It was some AI bullshit, bro. I'm not even taking the piss. Don't fucking. Man said Talksport ain't got raids on.
Sport.
Big up Rasta Stock Sword. Can't quick.
What up?
We need to go, brother. Who's this guy? I don't know who that guy is. Big up Soccer Junkie. I don't know who that is.
Rash Banks.
Let's have a look at this guy.
He's playing FIFA Ultimate Team. He's got 15 people. Send him some love, Lee.
Oh, I do know who that guy is.
Send that brother some love.
Hold up, wait. Let's go to his channel and make sure. I think I've sent people over to his channel before. 1 second. I think I have. I think I've raided him before. He's got 15 people watching live. He's got 2.6k. Let me just make sure this ain't AI bullshit, bro. No, it's cool. I've raided this guy before. Cool. We're gonna raid him. What are we raiding it with?
Tell him don't sell the Doomia pack. He over there unlock. He unlock. If players don't sell the Doomia pack.
Yeah, the Doomia pack. Market opportunity raid.
Say no Doomia, man. You got to keep him, man. Throwback people there.
I have raided him before. You're right. I have. Just do Lee raid, fuck it, or Dumbia pack raid. Yeah, I've raided him before. Listen, Matty, always a pleasure, my bro.
Yes, brother.
Make sure you sub to Matty. As JEZ got a fucking 9k. JEZ will be on 9k by sunrise. So we're out. We're safe in the knowledge of that. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. 5 years for our trophy raid. We're gone, Jeff. Fucking, I'll block you.
No, we're definitely out of here. We definitely out now.
On that bombshell, goodbye. I'll be back again later. How do I